Yo. Whoa, it's so dark. What the heck? Start all. There we go. That's better. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. Yep. Welcome. So, what are we doing today? Today we got I think hear me out. We're running low on time for what we got at like when we finish these things. So what I was thinking is we juice it up a little bit, bring it to life a little bit more, because we got like the bare bones kind of done, but I think we need to bring it to life. Now, what does bringing it to life really mean? I think it means juice. We're gonna start juicing it up a bit. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Camilos, congratulations on first. Abraham, thank you. Thank you. Congratulations on second. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yo, I cannot talk today either, apparently. So we gotta fix up we gotta add some juice. Europeans changed time last night, so you're an hour earlier now. Oh, that was last night. I thought it was tonight for you guys. It was changing. Oh, I see. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. Night from Saturday to Sunday always. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, what did we do last time during the time switch? Did I swap? I can't remember if I just held at the same time and then ignored the swap thingy. Why would you swap? I don't think I would. I don't think so. I think I just keep it. So like when the time goes back here, no, you stopped at US time. Did I swap with you? Like, okay, I just stayed with US time. That makes more sense. So when I start right now at 11:30, and then when the time falls back, I'll be starting at 11:30 again, normal time, but for everyone else, it will be an hour difference. Wait. I just don't like I don't like the whole time changing. We'll just stick to the standard time. Why is my wall detector being dumb? That's the question. On ready. Oh, that's why. Because I put the wall detector in the rocket and I didn't change it. There we go. So now when we hit play, let's see. Perfect. We can swing around. We got some rockets chasing us. Cool. And then we also need the rockets to explode on impact, I think. Maybe that's what we do first. I was gonna do the fire on the rockets. Oh, it also, because we're so low to the ground. Oh. Okay. Because we're so low to the ground, it doesn't like... Yeah, I see what's going on here. Okay, so I was thinking we were gonna do the just the fire effect behind the rocket, but now that I'm thinking about it, maybe we do the explosion instead. Let's get the explosion going behind it. Get that working and moving and grooving. We can add the camera shake with the trauma effector thing. We can set that up and then we'll be chilling. So let's go to goals, swap this to make rockets explode. Yeah, make rockets explode. Perfect.
Boring.
All right, so we're gonna do what I said I didn't want to do, which was watch YouTube videos while streaming, but it's necessary. We gotta get this going.
Cloud using some nice shader
let's see
tricks.
here.
Then we will
All right,
add
this is just
a
him telling
random
about what
streaks
we're doing. So first we need a cloud
and
shape.
start with a sphere. So let's go ahead and
Okay.
create a mesh instance 3D.
Which, that reminds me, we already have, I think we have an explosion. Don't we? Oh, no. That was in a different game, wasn't it? We had, do I have my VFX folder or something? Sound effects you can't use. Shaders, textures, VFX. Okay, we don't. What I think I'll do is I'll go into enemy under abilities, and then I will create new scene. Call this the be a 3D scene. Call this rocket explosion. Yeah. Boom. Rocket explosion. Cool. And then we're gonna add a mesh instance, and we're gonna look at it this way. We'll do a sphere. Bam. Beautiful.
Sphere mesh.
Okay.
And I will start the explosion with this sphere.
Yup.
So in order to do that, let's go to geometry and let's create a new shader material.
Okay.
Create a new shader.
Shader material.
And I want this to be a visual shader.
Okay.
Let's name it, for example,
Wonder if I can.
Explosion
That won't look good.
Cloud.
Explosion cloud in the shader. So we'll go geometry, material override. Oxy, congratulations on third. Shader material, new shader, visual shader, and we'll call this explosion cloud. Actually, we're gonna move this into our shaders folder as well. Resources, shaders, call this explosion cloud. There we go. Create. Boom. There she blows. There she blows. Boom, boom.
Cool. So now let's double click the
Yup.
explosion cloud shader. And here we can start creating the explosion
Okay.
shader. At first, this sphere doesn't look like a explosion cloud, right?
No, it does not.
So we want to modify this sphere so
With
it
a
looks
vertex
like
shader,
a
maybe?
cloud. And in order to do that, this time we will use a special section of this shader,
Yep.
which is the vertex.
Look at me go. Vertex
section.
indeed.
And with this part of the shader, we can control
Okay.
all the points or all the vertices that composes this sphere.
Yup.
So here I have created a very simple PowerPoint presentation.
Oh, PowerPoint.
So let's
Nice.
say we have a sphere,
Yeah.
which is composed
Well, we know
by
how vertex
many,
shaders work.
many little
We know
points.
they're just gonna move the little vertices around. And I assume we're gonna use it off of a noise map. Yup.
The idea is to use these white and black
Cool.
values of the texture to move all these vertices
Yup.
of the sphere.
Yup.
If it's
Beautiful.
white 1, move it a lot. And if it's black 0, don't move the points.
Don't move it. Okay.
So the idea is to do something similar to this in Godot. So normal.
Oh.
So here we have all the normal
We have
vector and
whoa, slow
the
down. We
sphere.
have an input vertex.
if it's white 1, want to right click and look.
Is my music loud or is that just me? Seems like the music's quite loud. Bring that down. There we go. Boom. Bam.
For vertex.
Okay. We want the vertex.
So here we have all the
Input.
vertices.
So let's go to our vertex shade. Oh, we're already in it. Look at me go. Input. And we'll change this to a vertex. Boom. Vector 3 vertex. Beautiful.
There's all the points of the sphere. And
Yep.
I also want to create a
A normal.
normal. So here we
Vector
have
3
all
normal. Normal. Boom. Cool.
the normal vectors, all the directions perpendicular to the sphere.
Yep.
And what I want to do right now is to take all the points and I want to add
Add.
the normal vector to this point.
Okay. So add node. It'll be a float, not a float op. We need a vector 3 op. That's multiply add. Vector 3 add. There we are. And then bloop. Bloop. There we go.
It's
And then into the vertex.
so as you can see, all
And then into the vertex. Bloop. Ah, and then we're
the
gonna
points moves
do
where
the noise.
the normal vector is. Now let's add a black and white texture.
Okay.
Over here I have a couple of textures that will be useful for this tutorial. I will leave the
Totally.
links in the description so you can use them as well. Let's put this into Godot.
Okay. Do I have those noises? I think I already have them. It would be under assets. Oh, I don't have them in here. Okay. Let me save them under textures then. Yeah, we got tile generics. So let's go boom, desktop, go to the project, which is under P for project. Resources, textures, and now open a new one, new window, game assets, and we have burst textures, which could work, but I think we have, yeah, Leilu's noise. Look at these. Woo! Woo-hoo. Now, these are some nice noises. We're gonna want, those are flames, wind. Probably the cloud. Yeah, let's try cloud noise first. Copy that in, paste it. Boom.
And let's grab some texture, maybe this one.
What up, Nosy?
Set this to color.
Then we want to do the color. So cloud, slap it in, switch it to color, like so. Pull you back. Want to hear a bad joke? Sure. Boom.
Take the normal vector and multiply this vector
Okay.
with the texture.
Oh, it's a vector 3 multiply. Huh. Multiply. Vector 3 multiply. Then we take this. Well, let's do it this way. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa. Whoa. Howdy, Van. How you doing? Hey, Mr. Handsome Guy, man. What up, Santas? Look at that. We got a thing. We got a thing. Boom. Oh, Van, thank you for the goose. Boom.
Oh,
Let's see.
because this is a black and white texture, we
Yup.
don't need to use all the colors.
Right.
We only need to use a single channel, maybe the red.
Red channel. Oh, so that changes it up. Red channel. It didn't do anything. Okay. Boom. What are you making?
Okay,
We're
this
making an
is-
explosion.
Crazy, this looks more like a cloud, right? But maybe this is too
Explosion.
intense. So let's
Looks like a particle effect. Not yet. It's a shader
let's
currently.
reduce the texture intensity
And then we're going to use the shader for a particle effect.
a little bit. So let me multiply this texture.
Multiply.
with a value, maybe a value of 0.25.
I'll tell you what you get, and you get what you get. What you deserve. Good night, and always remember that. Eh? Multiply. So we need to multiply a float op instead of connecting this. So let's do multiply the float. Boom. And we'll go into the red channel. And we'll do like 0.25. Oh. 0.25. And then slap it in. Bloop. Ah, that's not enough. Let's try 0.5. 1.25. You know, I think our noise is too spiky. I think that's the problem. Finally finished a cool book. Did you, Sanders? What was the book about? A book. Boom. Let's see if we can get a different noise texture. That was our cloud noise, but it wasn't really great. That would be too spiky. Maybe this one. What kind of noise was he using though? He was using more of a patterned noise. More big patterns. So we'll do... That's smoke. Something like that. That's more fire. I think it'd be something similar to this instead. Let's try that out. So we'll copy that. And then we can... Let's not pretend you can read a book without watching a TikTok and Subway Surfers. Crazy. Boom. Paste. And then let's delete this. Try this one out. This one might work better actually. Oh yeah, hang on. And then we switch this to 0.5. No, that's not gonna work either. Yeah, it doesn't really work well. I forgot you got the good music. Yeah, I think our music's doing pretty good. Pretty good. Been messing around with different playlists and whatnot. You know that Kavino doesn't know who Dantum is. I do now, Santas. I looked into him. I didn't. This sucks. Santas, thank you for the 5-day stream streak. Huge streak right there. Alright, I need a better texture. That's what I need. Let's go into our textures. Maybe there's a different one. And then let's go to Kenny. That's Leilu's noise, which we are using. Maybe there's a different one. Maybe. You have 2 hours of screen time in your entire life? What? Nah, y'all are crazy. What? You don't know Dan? Sorry, Veegs. I mean, stop salutations. Fun fact, I've seen a live Dan TDM show. Listen, Veegs, not all of us are professional Minecraft streamers. Myself, I'm not like a big Minecraft streamer. I'm more of a game development streamer. So I do lots of game development here. Yeah, not as much of the Minecraft. Oh my gosh, my eyeball. The kid was obsessed, not me. Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, that makes sense. I heard he was big during like the... Oh my gosh, what is in my eyeball? I heard he was big in like the golden years of Minecraft. but I still haven't heard of them. Like I was during the golden years of Minecraft, I was more into like, I can't remember who they were. There were these two like troll dudes, and then there was like Captain Sparkles doing all the music videos and whatnot. There's a whole bunch of them. That was like what I was doing. Sky Does Minecraft was another one. Stampy was one. Yeah. I still watch him. He has kids now, and his dog passed away. That blows. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Popular MMOs? No, I didn't really watch that guy. I didn't really watch him. I've heard of him, but I haven't watched him. We need better textures, and I don't think a burst texture is going to be what we want. No, it's like these are like Sharingans or something. We don't want that. No. What is this? Oh, that's a text. Shoot. Let's get rid of this goose because it's making me lag, and then we'll jump into Leilu's tutorial. We'll check him out and see what he's got going. You know what I think was in my eye? I think it was my hair, actually. I do not like having long hair. That's for sure. Let's go here. Google Drive. Oh, these are different. I don't have these ones. Oh, okay. If I go like this and I download. Save as. Then we'll go into your game assets and explosions dash. Oh, nope, it's back in my eye again. It's back in my eye. Save. Open file. Extract. Boom. There we go. I think once we juice this game up, it's gonna look very close to like a finished product, I think. And then we can go ahead and move on to the next one. What up, Fiera? How you doing? I hate it when I'm getting a haircut and the hair falls in my eye. It's painful, but the haircut's so good that I have to pretend nothing's happening and not move. I don't think I've ever had hair fall in my eye. Usually they're really good about it. Like really good about it. They'll like block my eyes or something. It's pretty good. Doing good, chilling. That's good. I've been I don't know what I've been doing. My sleep has been absolutely terrible recently. And I can't tell you why. Not a single clue why. It's just been bad. Very, very bad. Might as well. Can't sleep. Yeah, it's definitely thrown me off my game a bit. Just a bit. Oh, wait a sec. How does that one exist? Let's replace it. VFX noise F1. Oh, wait. That's not the one. That's the one I'm using right now. What is he using? It's like a dot with the thing. Was it this one? Maybe it's this one. Let's try that. Copy. That looks like the one he's using. Boom. Bam. Paste. They never do that. One time my brother's barber's fingernails touched my eye. Ew. Oh. Gross. Boom. And then we're gonna snag. Was it this one? Yeah, this one. Then we connect this in. There we go. That's more puffy. Yeah. All right, and he's multiplying it by 0.25. Boom, boom. Now we got a little puff cloud. Bam.
Okay, I like this.
I wake up after 4 hours and then sleep again for 4. Ooh, that's bad. No, my sleep is like, I go to sleep and then all of a sudden I randomly wake up and I go back to sleep and then I wake up and I go to sleep and then I wake up and I go to sleep and wake up and sleep and wake up and sleep and then wake up. And then that's it. It's terrible. I'm waking up so many times. Let's see.
Maybe we can also move this texture so the cloud
Okay.
looks a little bit more dynamic.
Yo.
Let's go ahead and create a UV
Yo.
panning node.
Okay, we're gonna UV pan this. So the UV panning, and it will be over a multiplier float op, and we'll multiply it by time and a let's do a vector 2 to parameter. Call this XY speed, like so. And then let's see if I actually did that right.
With this, we can move the
Into the
texture
UV.
using this offset value.
Oop,
As you can
I
see,
did it into the scale.
we can
Okay. Into the UV. Boom. Oh no. What in tarnation?
slide this to control the position of the texture.
Wait, what? I did that wrong. I did that so wrong. All right, delete that. That's what I get for trying to do something cool. So UV panning.
But I want this to be automatically, so I will right click and create a time node
Time node.
and multiply this time
Float mult.
with a vector 2.
Vector 2 multiply on the time. Ooh, I see. And then vector 2. We have to do multiply. Multiply. Vector 2. Americans are weird. What? What did I miss? I don't know who it is. I just know that R9 cut is. And also a vape store is closer than a barber shop. Don't blame me. He was a goated footballer, soccer player. Now you guys are just wrong. Trust people who invented the language. Americans are weird. You looked at a water freezing temperature being 0, made it 32. Well, okay, Santa's that part, that is probably the most understandable thing that I think everywhere else in the world has wrong. When you're thinking about the temperature, because we don't base the temperature off of water, you base the temperature off of what it feels like outside. And that's what Fahrenheit does. Like, why does the freezing point of water, why is that the basis for how you're feeling outside? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. For scientific conversions and stuff, sure, Celsius. But for the feeling of the temperature outside, you can't beat Fahrenheit. You can't. Nah, you guys are wrong in making up things. Nah, Santa's, that's just pure cap. Pure cap, as they say. Fahrenheit's good for the feeling. Rage bait. Let's see.
Let's put a speed, for example, of 1
Okay.
in the y-axis.
Goo Wizard will always stay. Santa's with an actual commenting code? What? Hello? Who is this? Boom. Boom. Let me do, I'll put you right here. Boom, boom, boom. Santa's here. Let's say his date. Oh shoot, it's already the 26th. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. That means we're going to Germany soon. Very soon. Too soon. Too soon. Just Sunday with just Cavino. You darn tootin', Gamian. You darn tootin'.
Axis.
What is he doing here?
Maybe we can reduce the
Oh, okay. So let's go back to our rocket explosion. Boom. I hate being Santa's here. I want to be Santa's. You can change your name. Let's try 0, 1. Oh, it would probably help if I, connected this. Ooh. Oh. Oh, wait, no, he connected it to... No, I had that right.
intensity to 0.2.
0.2 on the intensity of it. 0.2. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Fancy. Made that username when I was 7? When you were 7? You can't use that. Wait, let's do a parameter. So we want to do a vector to parameter. And I'm gonna call this the XY speed. Like so. So in that way I can just do boom. And if I wanted to, I wonder if I could do like spin it a little bit. That looks kind of cool. Bring that back to 0. Yeah, we'll see. We can mess with that a little bit more. And then this would be the noise intensity. 0.2. Yeah. So what I can also do here is do a float parameter. Call this one cloud noise intensity. Like so. 0.2. There we go. Just keep things a little bit more outside. My Minecraft username is XXX and it's 69XXX. Oh, Santa's. No. That's terrible.
Okay, I like this. In case you want to modify these values are quite easier, you can use parameters. So for example, I can right click and create a float.
He's doing exactly what I was just doing. Nice.
I can name it.
Look at me, learning so much from Leilu.
Intensity.
Learning so much.
I can do the same for the velocity. I can go ahead and create a, this will be a vector to parameter. And I can name it cloud speed.
Okay.
And with these parameters over here,
bam,
we now can close the shader editor. And if we go to the sphere, to the material, here we have the shader parameters. And here you can
don't do that, Zenis.
And easily adjust the cloud intent.
Because if you do that here, you got to remember it's going to be on everywhere. And if there's,
now let's add,
I should also say once we grow bigger, there's going to be people that come through and they'll watch. Maybe they'll watch this stream from 5 years ago from now, and then they'll be like, "Whoa, Kavino sucked," and then and then they'll see that and they'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna email this," and then they're gonna spam you with something.
Cloud.
I wouldn't.
So let's go back to the shader editor.
All right, let's see.
And this time,
ain't no one watching this. You say that, Santas. Just you wait. Just you wait. Comment down below, YouTube, if you're watching this in the year 2030 or above. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, Santas. Someone's gonna do it. Someone's gonna do it. 5 years from now, you're gonna all of a sudden look down and be like, "Whoa, Kavino was right." I remember my email password. It's holding everywhere. I'm signed in together. Oh no. Oh no.
So here we can start adding some colors.
Fragment. Boom. Do what? Oh, he was gonna do his he wanted to post up his email address. I was like, nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Texture for this. So let's pick a texture. Maybe we can use this one.
The dark gray one? I don't have that one in, do I? Boom. And boom. And this one. And copy. Paste. I just pray I don't get logged out. I would suggest you you try to figure that out. Try to change the password or something, because oh boy. I bet your Gmail is Kavino123@gmail. No, that would be silly.
This looks like a.
Is a phoenix a bird? Yes.
Texture.
It's a mythical bird.
And also we want to use a color gradient. So right click and create a texture, color gradient text.
Okay, so now we want a color gradient, which is going to be a, wait, texture? No, let's not do a parameter though. And then we'll do a gradient 1D, like so. Wait, a phoenix is not a bird. I think a phoenix is a bird
1D.
for sure.
Let's pick a color. Maybe we can go from some kind of dark gray to a very bright brown, like so.
Dark gray to brown is what he's doing here. Hello? Why can't I edit this? Oh, dear. So we'll go dark gray to a lighter brown. Doesn't look like the right colors. Maybe I have to make it a little bit more gray. There we go. And then definitely more gray than mine. Mine is too yellow. And then there we go. Something like that. Cool. I thought it was just a bird on fire. No, I think it's like a special type of bird. Mythical bird.
Nice. If you click this little icon over here, you can see how it looks right now, the color gradient. So let's connect the
kind of like texture. A nimbus cloud. Oh, it looks like a nimbus cloud. Oh, you're talking about this cloud. Oh, I thought you meant the phoenix. I was like, a phoenix? Looks like a bird, not a nimbus. Bam. Okay, maybe it's a little not good.
Excellent. Now let's add a color for
wait
the
a sec.
explosion.
Wait a sec. I did something wrong. Did I? I'm just using the red into the UV. No, that's correct. Yeah, no, never mind. That's right. Maybe I made it too bright then. Kavino, some exciting news to tell you. I completed the main story on Batman Arkham City just about 5-10 minutes ago, and now I can change my character combat suits before starting a new playthrough, continuing the current. Nice. Let's go, Tommy. Dragon Ball reference. Indeed. Now, dude, the shader you got looks like a Nimbus. I could make him orange. Boom. Let's do this. Yeah. Now we make this a little darker. There we go. Maybe a little bit lighter, actually. We should be able to crank up the lightness somewhere else. Oh well. Do it like that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think is it just me, or is the Flying Nimbus one of the most useless things constant after,
with a really strong,
like, once Goku grew up, like the Flying Nimbus, most useless thing ever.
Strong, intense.
It is. Howdy, Lupo.
Reddish, orangey color.
What is this? Orange.
Maybe a red with a value of 1, 0.3, and 0.1.
Same with the pole. Yeah, he used the pole for like just when he was a kid and then never again. Flying Nimbus is also a broomstick. Is also a broomstick of Harry Potter. Yeah, but like Harry Potter doesn't really fly around. But like Goku flies everywhere. Kinda. But what about resting on it, like when you're tired? That's a good point, Santas. That's a really good point. Color. Wait, what is that? A color what?
Maybe a red to create a color.
Oh, it's just a color constant. Wonder what the color constant's for. He does fly, just not shown. I thought he flew on like a griffin or something. Maybe I'm just thinking of random stuff. Boom. Wait, orangey. There we go. I mean, actually, the pole thing makes sense, actually. Because the only reason to use the pole was for really Corrin's tower. And then he just never uses it again.
Reddish, orangey color.
Reddish,
maybe a
orange.
red with a value of 1, 0.3, and 0.1.
That's bright orange. Howdy, Cam.
Let's connect these to the...
My dumb friend thinks that Saitama can win against Goku. That's actually a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't know. Maybe he could. I'm not sure. Saitama can win against anyone. That's his deal. But could he win against Goku? I assume we're talking about like full-blown, what is it? The super instinct Goku? Yes, you think so? But like, hear me out, devil's advocate here. In the super instinct, can't Goku just dodge every one of Saitama's punches? Goku can just break the earth by a single punch. Saitama isn't an alien, so he can't breathe in space. Goku just flies away while Saitama suffocates. But he can hold his breath. Saitama's punch is basically an AoE. True. I wonder. I guess it depends on where you're talking about, like where the fight takes place. Cam, but for how long?
Not bad, but
probably
this
not
needs
very.
to be much more intense. So let's grab this color and multiply this color.
Multiply? Vector 3 multiply.
With a float value.
Vector 3 with a float value? There's no power matching Saitama. Yeah, I think I'd probably lean with you there. Would you use Unity if it was FOSS? No. The reason I don't use Unity is, well, I guess if it was technically if it was FOSS, then sure. I would maybe. Because at that point, then you'd have to assume that the company structure would be different. But the way that Unity is led from a business standpoint, I don't think it's a good idea to use Unity if you're trying to start a company. It's just too big of a risk. Like, it's less of a risk to use Godot than it is to use Unity. Goku is literally the second ever strongest guy ever, right next to literal God who can destroy the universe for fun. Saitama's just a guy who worked out a lot. Yeah, but that's his thing. He's one punch man. He punches things once.
Of 20, so we can make this
Vector 3 float op of 20. Wait, is that a float op or is that a vector float? That's a vector op. What in tarnation? Multiply. Saitama's just a guy who worked out a lot. He can't even beat a mosquito. I thought he beat the mosquito. Vector 3 multiply. And we take this one. And then we do a float. Constant. 20. Yeah.
color 20 times much more intense.
Godot doesn't have all the corporate baggage of Unity. Yeah, the biggest issue is just the whole threat of them pulling another paid per download type deal. It's like, I don't want to risk that. Something that could quite literally destroy your entire company just at the snap of some fingers from the same people that came up with that idea and approved it. It doesn't seem right. But with open source code, quality is usually just meh. Yeah, there's still a risk with Godot though. They have some pretty big conflict of interest issues. What kind of conflict of interest? But I get it. Must be nice not having to worry what the next pricing change will be. Yeah. If you don't use the extra features that Unity has, Godot's fine. Yeah. But what would be the conflict of interest stuff? What up, Fald? How you doing? Boom.
Okay. Now let's add a texture to control this reddish explosion intense color. Let's see. Maybe we can use this texture. And I want to multiply this intense color.
So he's going to do a float multiply or a vector? Vector 3. So he does a vector 3 multiply. After he does this, boom. Vector 3 of course. Multiply. Vector 3 multiply, add, vector 3 multiply. And then we need a new texture. And he's using this one. It appears he's using the marble noise. So we can copy. Come over here. Paste. Boom. Marble noise. Bam. Probably take the color on it. Is my guess the red?
With this black and white texture.
Now he shoves it in. Bam. Goku can literally teleport everywhere. So the time I even tries to fast hit him, he can just teleport with his instinct. Yeah, the Ultra Instinct, that's what it's called. He's literally trying to get people worthy enough to fight him. Goku can also use his powers, like going Super Saiyan, Kaioken, Kamehameha. Saitama is just a normal guy. So Goku greater than Saitama, and I stand with it. It's interesting, yeah. The lead devs on Godot projects, having a for-profit company that sells extra features is a pretty big one. They probably don't want things like console support in normal Godot engine because they would then lose money. Is that from the lead devs doing that? Like, are the people who make the decisions on what's going into Godot, are they the ones hosting the stuff like that? What do you call it? Like the console porting stuff? Yeah, W4 Games. That is a little bit of a shady, seedy scenario for sure. But at the same time, I don't think what do you call it? Consoles are going to be the future. Maybe to an extent, but I have a feeling that consoles aren't really going to. It's going to get to the point where consoles are going to be either A, they're just going to turn into computers labeled as consoles, or B, people are just going to start using computers. I think the first option is probably the most likely, where a console is just going to become a computer. Well, I mean, it is a computer technically, but become more of a standardized computer where you can do Google searches and your homework on it, do all that kind of stuff, except it just plugs into your TV. And it's a lot smaller than our big, gigantic desktops and stuff. And at that point, I think it's going to turn into just standard development. Yeah. When I asked the Surf Game developer to add knives, he told me there were already knives, and I was just dumb, and all I had to do was write knife. Dude, I thought Godot couldn't make those kind of games. I thought it was made for only bad games. No, Sanus, it can make some crazy games. That's fine. That's your choice. But I think we can all agree on the fact that no engine is risk-free. Oh, I agree. For sure. It's all pros and cons. Most certainly. Most certainly. SteamOS was supposed to be that. Yeah, I think so, Lupo. And isn't Steam partnering with Xbox to start bringing that more into fruition? I think so. If I remember right. Let's see. All right.
I will use a very special node to control this explosion texture. I want to...
Wasn't it announced like a year ago? I think so.
Right click and look for smooth.
Smooth step. Never heard that before. Let's disconnect that. It'll be really cool when Xbox supports PC games. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna work though. That's what I'm really interested to see.
Step.
Smooth step float. This guy. And then you just shoved it into the X and then multiplied it. Okay.
So what does this special...
Just get a PC. I agree. I think it's the better choice. New Xbox are running a special version of Windows, right? Not 100% sure. Probably. Still does know the Xbox app where you can play exclusives, get Game Pass, come pre-installed. Yeah. No idea. No idea. Paluximus, how you doing? Welcome in.
Smooth step function.
The other whole thought, though,
if you click
which is kind of a little bit existential dread to think about,
little icon,
is what is the future of gaming actually look like? Like, by future, I mean the next, like, 10 years out. What does it actually look like? I don't... Part of me kind of thinks that it's not going to be people go to their computer, sit down in front of their computer and play games, or sit on their couch holding a controller playing a game. Part of me doesn't think it's going to be like that. And then the question is, what kind of games are going to pop out? Yeah, VR has been the next big thing for 10 years at the... yeah, VR has been the next big thing. I don't think VR is going to be... In the state that VR is now, I think it's not going to be anything. It will never be big. Yeah, I don't think so. In the current state. Although I could see it in the future taking up more. Sup, Cavino? I'm collecting Cavino watching countries. I've watched your streams in England, Portugal, America, and Germany. Holy moly. That's crazy. Crazy. All over the world. But I could see a time when, like, a Ready Player One scenario happens where we have VR goggles, full body haptic suits, and we are standing on a thing and you're playing a game. I could see that. I could. I don't think VR has much of a future in gaming, really. What do you think are the biggest pitfalls with VR?
The result. So this is the original texture and this is the new texture. So look what happened if we move this edge value.
Edge value?
You can see how this disappear eventually.
Oh.
Just by moving this.
VR is so lame. Yeah, I could, I mean, I think with its current state, yeah, it's literally unmarketable. There won't be any hardware changes. It's too expensive for end user. Infrastructure to readjust at this scale. I had a VR headset 6-7 years ago. The main problem was that it was bulky. Otherwise, it'd be fun to play with friends. VR has so much handicap to replace anything. See, that's the thing. I think it's going to be Vomit Simulator. Hurts my head. Yeah. I could see the future of VR turning into, instead of being VR, more of the AR type stuff where you have like your meta glasses and then you're playing like Pokemon Go, but with meta glasses. So you'll have your glasses on, you'll be walking around, then a a little Jigglypuff or something will appear in your vision and you go, oh crap, and then you throw your invisible Pokeball at it kind of deal. I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening. Then again, I don't know if people are gonna want to interface that way, because I'm just picturing you're like on a subway and you see a little Pokemon over in the corner of the subway. Is someone really gonna start walking up and be like throwing some empty, pretending they're throwing a Pokeball? I don't know about that. I think people are gonna want to stay a little bit more like to themselves, where at least they're just spinning on their phone as compared to like full-blown throwing. I don't know. I want cat ears and a tail when people look at me with their glasses. Another thing, it has to have its own space. Right now it really doesn't. Yeah, I could agree with that. Biology, a lot of people gotta get motion sickness. Yeah, coupled with being an experience that can't really be shared with outside of expensive hardware. App believes in that, so maybe it will have a future. I don't know. Gaming community has diversified extensively, I'd say. So many different genres have gathered there, only following and some stay exclusive. Yeah. I mean, I definitely think, at least with AI and stuff that's coming out, it's gonna kind of box people in to a couple like big subgroups. It's gonna be the no AI, and then the AI. And I think what will happen is it will start off where everyone's super divided about it, and then eventually we'll just like kind of go back to the middle, and it'll be like no one really care anymore. I could see that happening with games as well. Like no AI games, this would be more of the it was made with like love and passion, and they'll say that the AI games are not, and then vice versa, they'll say you're wasting your time, and then that will cause a feud. Big corporations are out of touch and only pursue money. Anything they push isn't out of any real belief in tech itself, just belief in selling the new shiny thing, regardless of its practical value. I don't know if I believe that, Shodos. Let's take a step and let's pretend we are super only after money. Only after money. What is the best way to get money? Like, how do you make the most money possible? I would think, in my head, it's provide the most value possible to people, because then you get the exchange back. So I don't know if they would they would have to still scale the tech to meet that demand, right? There's no value to people, they can't sell it. If it has no value to people, they can't sell it. True. Almost a bubble where the genres have split apart from each other. I could see that, yeah. That's why they add AI assistants to long-term software. I think that's more of one of those low-hanging fruit things, not like an overall corporate thing. I think it's just a low-hanging marketing ploy, where it's like, oh, we now have AI assistants, and it's just ChatGPT on the back end. That maybe they fed it a couple documents kind of deal. Corporations don't operate on value to customer. They operate on appeal to investor scale. They don't care about the end user. I think it's a very dangerous generalization. I definitely think it is, but I don't disagree with that. Because that's what we're doing here, Shodos, is we're trying to do business a very different way. We're trying to, instead of appealing to the investor, we're taking the hypothesis that if we only care about the end user and make that our priority, then we're gonna end up creating something far more successful, something that genuinely helps people, is truly rewarding to them over the long span of time. Words, holy. Honestly, you want maximum return on investment? Cheap games with wide appeal, minimum hardware requirements. Yeah, cheap games, low development time. And then I would also slide in there, you would do a lot of like flashy dopaminergic type juice to the game. And I think that would be getting like a quick 20k, quick 20k, maybe 100k real quick. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. Not what I personally want to do, but I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Is AI generated interest rate?
Value.
Yeah.
So we can
all right, let's see.
Right click and
speaking of dopaminergic juicing, that's what we gotta do.
Let's name it.
How about achievability in games? Exclusive features have been dampened. Rogues and WoW have healing capabilities, or Tony Hawk's Secret Tapes, not the exact same, but they aren't exactly secret nowadays. Yeah, I think that's been weird. I think that's more so of a balancing thing with games. I don't know if it is a psychological thing. Maybe it is, where it's like, I know at least for Rogues and WoW having healing capabilities, they've almost always had something. Like they had Recuperate for a long time, but it wasn't like, I don't think it was good until Cataclysm, so it was kind of useless. I don't know if that's more of a balancing thing or if it is like a trying to push people in a way. I don't know. The God in Kata, yeah, that's what it was. Also a bunch of dark psychology manipulation, gacha games with loot boxes, flashing lights. Yeah. Twist is corporate executives and their investors don't play games. They look at spreadsheets of what features brought the most influx per quarter. That's why battle passes are everywhere, microtransactions, etc. Yeah. They're trying to min-max the profits while actually playing their own games. Yeah. I agree with that. Shodos, you're explaining why we're starting Freedom Forge Studios right now. For sure. I think it's extremely important to use your own product, which in our case is playing your own games. Now, on the other side, I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos from different game devs, and they're all saying like, when you're done with your game, you're gonna hate your game. You're not gonna want to play it. My gut reaction is that they're just wrong. That's my gut reaction. And my experience with at least making the smaller games that I've made, it's like, I don't hate them. Like, I don't hate them, no. So I don't know if I agree with that, but then again, I can't argue against the experience these people have had and like how much success they've had over, how much more success they've had over me. So maybe they are onto something there, but my gut is telling me no, that's just not true. That's not good game dev. That's my gut. And I know they all say like, oh, you're gonna hate your games. But I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. This one comes to games. The previous point in China New Tech was about big corporates in general. Microsoft, yeah. Do you hate your games? Not really hate. There are some that I dislike, like Realm Rapture. I don't think Realm Rapture was a very fun game. But then thinking back on it, it's like, well, Realm Rapture wasn't designed to be a fun game. It was designed to just be a game, get it out there just for learning, for the pure purpose of learning and getting that experience of releasing a game out. So yeah, I don't hate Bear Attack Simulator. I like Bear Attack Simulator. I think it's a pretty fun game. I would say I'd like all of the games. I don't think I hate any of them. I don't think so. Yeah, I wouldn't say I hate them. Yeah, don't think so. They're also talking about multi-year game dev point of view. Right, they might be. And that's a whole different thing. Oh, naturally, be your first QA tester, first play tester. Yeah, bring others play test too, right? But I I think they are talking about multi-year games, and I have not made a multi-year game. I have not done that. So I do wonder if that's part of it. So as you become a bigger company, that's why these execs seem to be so detached from the games, is because they've been with the game for so long, or these developers and stuff feel so detached from the game because they've been around it so long they hate it, and that's just a inevitable consequence of making games. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. And then the only way to do that, or to like beat that, is by constantly bringing in new devs. So then the multi-year project is always feeling new. I don't know because I haven't worked on a multi-year project. If you hate your own game, maybe you failed to make it good. Maybe. To bring back to the original question, where do I see gaming in 10 years? I see Half-Life 3. I don't think I'd bring my old business class knowledge into a stream today. I didn't think I'd bring my old business class knowledge into a stream today. I mean, hey, there's surprises every day. Surprises every day. And our relocation failed, sure, but it's still a certain feature that I'd say we're pretty bold for a first game. Yeah. I mean, Stoff, let's that's what we're doing here, is we're doing business. We're creating a studio, creating a game studio, doing things differently. Trying to change some stuff up.
Amount.
Based all off of the hypothesis.
We can set this in a range between...
This is a float parameter. Wait. Is this a float parameter? Yeah, it is. Float parameter explosion amount with a range on the edge. Float parameter with a range on the edge. Float parameter with a range. Hint range. Okay. And explosion amount. There we go. Boom. Boom. There we go.
0 and 1, this explosion amount parameter.
Okay.
So now if we close the shader and we go to the sphere, we now have this explosion amount over here. And if we slide it, you can see.
That's dope. Let's try that. I haven't seen an MMO since 2015 move me the way I want to buy it at all. So in 10 years, MMOs literally have not progressed. I don't see that changing anytime soon. I mean, Van, there's the Riot Games MMO coming out. Because the thing about MMOs and the reason we haven't seen them in 10 years, any like good ones coming out, is because it takes so long to actually do it. So long to actually do it. So I think that makes sense that we haven't seen any recently. I mean, then again, you have like New World that came out that flopped. There's another one that came out, I believe. In 10 years, no progress has been made. Yeah, I could probably agree with that. Oh, and we can tween this on the explosion. Look at that, it's like cracking. That's sick. That's so cool. That alone is alarming. I mean, I guess it depends. What is progress in an MMO? Like, what is progress in an MMO? Looks kind of like the sun. It does, doesn't it? It's like a cloud, and then it's just kind of... It's like a holy light energy cloud thing that just explodes. It's kind of cool. This is actually really cool. I like this. But Shotos, I'd definitely agree using Leilu for a lot of these things. He is absolutely cracked. Absolutely cracked. You can technically do the same explosion without WPO by spawning multiple meshes and rescaling them with a random multiplier. You could. Miwa no Goo Wizard. Santas, don't you worry. Don't you worry. The issue with MMOs is that they're copying each other, try to steal from other markets. You can move forward if you're just a copy. You can't move forward if you're just a copy, yeah. It's literally just innovation. I mean, I would argue that World of Warcraft is innovating. Now, will I say if they're innovating in a good direction or not? That's questionable. We'll see. But you look at something like WoW's talent tree, and they started off with a triple talent tree situation where they had like a whole bunch of nodes going off all over the place, all things, all three culminating to a final thing. I don't know anything about the first MMOs. Because at least in my mind, WoW was I don't know if this is wrong, maybe someone can correct me. WoW was the first big MMO, like massive one. Maybe not. Maybe they just happened to be the biggest, so then that's why I think of them as like one of the firsts. Wasn't RuneScape? Yeah. I wouldn't say, I don't know, like, what would you categorize RuneScape as? It's a point and click MMO. WoW is more of an action MMO because you're actually moving your character as compared to you just click in RuneScape. But RuneScape didn't have these kind of trees. They just had the big skill thing. And it'd be like 0 out of 99. And so then the changes on like what they're doing there, I could see. Fortnite CC always felt inspired by WoW, boogie bombs, freezes, etc. Yeah, I could see that. Literally making new ways to do old things, new perspectives. So you're saying taking the thing, the same thing and just reskinning it, making it look different. Maybe even overhaul of how questing works. They did do that, kind of. Their overhaul of questing was instead of, so first it starts off with like no zone levels, or on the back end there is. So it'd be like Elwynn Forest is 1 to 10, and you won't see mobs that are level 11. But now they've made it so no matter where you quest, it will scale with your level. So if you're level 46 and you go to Elwynn Forest, then all the mobs will be level 45 to 50 or something like that. So that is a thing. But is that just a reskin? That's not a fundamental change to questing. Questing is still go kill 5 pigs, go pick up 5 apples off a cactus. Yeah. Right. Almost out of ads. Oops. I mean, MMO isn't about movement type. It's about big online server with cloud account storage, etc. Yeah. Yeah, that's WoW, where your quest is kill that, kill this, kill that. Yeah. They didn't change the problem. But what, like thinking about it as a game dev, what would a new way of questing be? Like, what would the innovation be here? What up, Derry Berry? It's going pretty good. We're working on an explosion, talking a little bit about MMOs. I have a suggestion. Go for it. They really didn't change the problem. Because I know they did start adding new quests where you're like, I guess you're still killing things. But like, what are the main things you do in video games? The main things you do in video games is you either move, kill, or collect. Is there anything else you do in a video game? Move, kill, collect. If in a forest, why would a quest be, hey, go grab X resource to help X house grow? Build? I'd put building under collecting. What about problem solving? I would still put that under collecting. Maybe you could do puzzle. Maybe you could do a puzzle there. Are you worried about the reports that AI has become sentient? I don't know. I'm not like worried about it. Like there's no worry. It's more so, okay, if AI is sentient and it becomes sentient, what is my next move? What do I do? What is my future gonna look like now? How do I do that? I guess crafting can qualify as building. Yeah, I would say that. Medusa, long time no see. How you doing? Boom. I guess craft qualifies building. Make the play's contribution visible. So Van, they do that in WoW. There are certain quests that, I mean, the contributions are just filling a progress bar, to be honest. And then sometimes you'll see like more boxes appear and stuff in like a little area. They have that, but at the end of the day, it's the same thing. It's still go kill something. Oh, progress went up. Go collect something. Oh, progress went up. So it's like, what else? Is there anything, any other way to innovate in a game besides these? Like, these are like the core, I feel like these are the core principles of a game. I don't know. You said AI though, not LLMs. LLMs will be used in true AI, like why wouldn't it be? The future is communism, no joke, how else would society work? I think the future, I don't know about the future actually. And wow, your items literally hold 0 value. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. True AI doesn't exist, it can't exist on current hardware. Probably. It also gets into semantics and pedantics and conversation. True. I wonder if that's true though. I don't know. Perchance. I also am a firm believer that I think there's technology that's out there that we don't know about yet. I think so.
How?
I don't see why there wouldn't be. I think there is something. Talking about AI that remembers forever. Until you pull their cord, yeah, probably. So that's the first hurdle. Make the items work for hold value inside of the game that they're playing. So you're saying turn it into a survival game. Where they're... Because like what is giving the items the value? One could argue that the items have value because you can just sell it on the auction house for X amount of gold in-game currency. I don't know, it's a tough one.
It make this disappear, which
no
is really
needed.
Cool.
That's literal value.
But I don't really like this.
And if you can't remember that, it is sentient. And if it can remember, then it is sentient. I don't know if sentience is remembering. I don't know about that. I don't know if I would define it that way, at least. What up, Nor? How you doing? You're trading invaluable items for items of value. I guess it depends what value is to everyone. Howdy, Nor. As an exchange, that's barter value. That's value. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I think it would just be like something you want, some kind of outcome or thing you want, and then what you'd be willing to sacrifice for that thing would be value. The item itself holds no value in game progression or game aid. That's the point. Oh, so you're saying like you pick up a quest item that's like a box, and then you trade that box in to complete the quest, and then you get some kind of currency within it.
Texture too much. Maybe we can use a different texture.
I don't know. I think innovation's really tough.
Let me delete
like
this.
True innovation, because we all know like the blue ocean stuff, where it's like to create innovation, you just take 2 or more things that already exist, and then you just make whatever this thing is here. That's considered innovation, but I wouldn't consider this true innovation. I think true innovation is finding a brand new red circle somewhere out that no one's ever touched before. And I think this, I don't know if this exists anymore. I really don't. I don't know. Washington, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. It could be okay though, depending on the dopamine exchange. If I pick up a rock, but cannot craft, trade, or manipulate this rock for forward progression, it's a dead item. Games are riddled with these. I see. So just a useless item. That's interesting. I wonder.
And
all right, let's get this explosion.
Oh, I don't like these textures. You know what? Let's create a new texture. Let's right click and look for a texture 2D.
Okay.
Set it to color, and this will be a new noise texture.
Okay, so we're just making a brand new noise texture instead of following through with this one. On our smooth step. Yeah. So we can, holy small text. Oh my lord. Zoom that in. I have no idea what we're talking about, but yeah. Yes, Snore. We were just talking about kind of the future of gaming and what's going on in gaming. Because I think it's important for us to kind of think about as game devs. That, and I also was watching a lot of game dev videos recently. And it just got me all thinking. Got me thinking. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Got me thinking about like what's the future gonna look like in 10 years? Innovations. What are we going to do to adapt to the futures coming? Especially when you have such a big unknown popping in, which would be AI as the big unknown. We need to
configure this. So let's click this.
Appreciate the alert,
Here we
Ryan.
can create a new noise.
Okay.
And we can modify this to look like as we want. I will set this to cellular noise.
Cellular.
Reduce this value a little bit.
0003. So let's try that. Cellular. 0.003.
And let's play with these options. Okay, this is interesting.
Whoa. Slow down there, buddy. You went rigid and then 2 octaves. Rigid. And you only went 2 octaves with a gain of 2.145. Wait, don't I have that texture?
I also want this texture to be repetitive, so I want
3-1 repetitive. 1, and then let's make it, close that. We want seamless.
To check this option and increase it.
0.435 on the blend skirt. 0.4315. Okay. 3.5. Boom. Bam pow. There we go. Bad Cop, how you doing? Pagorli, how you doing? I still got it. My vintage Bad Cop business card. You can now I am taking bids starting at 100,000 US dollars. Starting bids for a Bad Cop official. On the back are the socials, a QR code. Yep. Still in good condition, slightly used. Starting bids, 100,000 US dollars. Boom. I hope Steam, holy. I almost died. I hope Steam will be forced to let us use our own payment system for IAPs in the future. 30% cut is crazy. Yeah, but how's Steam gonna make money? I will sell one for 10K, DM me. Brand new out the box. Whew. Now that's a deal. That's a deal right there. That's a deal. 10K brand new out the box.
Let's see how it looks.
Man, oh man. Oh wait, I did this already. And then I can go back to here. And now the moment of truth. I kind of like the old version we had better. Oh, I see what we're going for. Never mind. I see what we're going for here. We're going for a more, like it's exploding out instead of cracking with holy fire. That makes sense. That makes sense. I do need to change the noise texture a bit though. Just a tad. Game sales microtransactions should not be forced through Steam. They should lower the store cut to 10% for everyone. Wormius, how you doing? But how is Steam gonna make money that way? Like enough money to keep growing? I don't know. I think 30% is pretty standard. 10%. I don't know if 10% makes sense though. Like I'm trying to think about it from Steam's perspective.
Okay, I like this. Let's see.
Because I definitely don't think a model
slider, the explosion
like
amount,
it would make sense, would work. They should probably just take 100%. No, not 100%. No.
Oh, really nice. I like this.
Oh, he said this is really nice. Okay. I'll believe you, Leilu.
Maybe we can
guide me.
Control all of these with some parameters. Maybe we can...
Okay, we're going to swap the color to parameter.
Right-click and convert this color to a parameter.
Okay. Let's do that. Boom, boom. Boom. And then we'll just say inner color. Well, caps lock is on. There we go. Cool. Yeah, keep glazing billion-dollar companies. 10% is horrible. Yeah, keep glazing billion-dollar companies. Let's buy Gabe a new super yacht. Well, that's the thing, Skibidi Toilet. Like, I don't think it's glazing these companies. Like, we all know it takes money to grow something like this. How are they going to pay employees and whatnot? Maybe you can take lower percentage below a set revenue. That would make sense. Valve profit margins are crazy. I mean, that's good. That's good. That's how you grow, isn't it? They already do that. You don't like Steam, sell your game on your own website. Yeah, it's like, I mean, now we're dealing with like a whole monopoly situation. Maybe that's not good. Maybe that's not. I think it's nice to have a centralized place for buying games, such as Steam, but they won't need to worry about profits once they release Half-Life 3. I wonder about that though, because just to put it in perspective of how much money some of this stuff costs, GTA 6 is $2 billion. Like, that is absurd. Absurd. $2 billion for a video game.
Let's name it Explosion Color.
Steam is in no way a monopoly. No, I don't think they're a monopoly. I think they're very large. I wouldn't call them monopoly, but maybe you could consider them trending into that territory, maybe. $2 billion, and I guarantee it's mid. I don't know. No idea. No idea. It's going to be an MMORPG. It's going to take stat systems from SA and build upon that, I bet. I wonder. I don't think any game Valve makes is going to be remotely close to Steam's profit. Probably not. But Steam isn't like they're not in the business of making games anymore. Like, they do that, but I don't think they're in the business of that. Be surprised if it brought more value than GTA 5. Oh, you'd be surprised if it brought more. I think it will. I definitely will. Because think about all of the GTA 5 like RP streamers. Like, GTA 5 RP is bigger than, I think, the GTA game itself. And I think if they know that and they bring that into GTA 6, like keeping the whole modding for it and the RP factor, I think they're going to explode. Take-Two don't want GTA 6, they want GTA Online 2. Yeah. It is not bigger than GTA Online, but they know it's big. That's why they bought FiveM.
We can also control the color over here, which is really nice.
Okay.
Finally, let's add some way for this cloud to disappear.
Yes.
So let's go back to the shader graph.
Okay.
Maybe we can organize this a little bit. I will create a frame.
Whoa.
This
will
be the dark base color.
Whoa. That's a thing? Whoa. Did you guys know this was a thing? Oops. How do I change the title? Wait, you can change the... It's literally full-blown visual scripting. Wait, what? This is the one good thing I like about visual scripting. Is these frames. It's literally UE5, yeah. This is the one thing I really like about visual scripting, is being able to put things into like little frames or comments is what they have for Unreal. I like that a lot. I don't like visual scripting, but I like being able to put things in boxes. We like that. Want to join UE Cult? I've made a UE game before. I started with Unreal Engine, but I didn't like the visual scripting. No thanks in the Unity Cult. Rest your soul. May God bless your soul, Skibbity Toilet. Okay.
And another frame for this. This is a good practice to keep everything organized.
Yeah, it is.
Let's name this emissive bright color.
Emissive bright color. So let's do this. Let's just organize it a little bit. Boom, boom, bang. Up. Add node, frame. Okay, that didn't work. Up. Boom. Change title. Emissive bright color. Look at that. That's sick. That is so cool. We have Stutters, shader compilation, infinite RAM devourment. And as 5.7 finally have SMAA, imagine. Once 5.7 goes from preview, removing any other anti-aliasing option from my menu except SMAA and off. Boom.
Okay, we will need a texture. So let's
we're doing another texture.
Use this one.
Okay. Wait, Leilu, calm down. Why are we using another texture here? What are we doing? We're using this one, and we're gonna copy that, and then we're going to paste it. Boom. There we go. Whew. Holy moly. Okay. Okay, let's move this over. Move this over. Boom. And then he said we want this one. Okay. TAA is way too frame dependent. I have no idea about any of that.
Set it to color and connect it to the alpha channel.
Color into the alpha. Color into... Oh, that's too far away. Color into the alpha. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
With this texture, we can control the transparency of the cloud.
Okay.
And I will use the exact same technique we use for the emission. I will go ahead and create a smooth step.
Connect it into the
to control
bottom.
The...
Yup. So we'll do a smooth step. Bam. Disconnect you. And then we wanted to do a float parameter. So float parameter, which will be a hint from a range. And then this will be the opacity. And then we just go, let's make sure we're using the color. Red, boom. Boom. And boom. Like so.
Texture.
Say I have less than 5 to 60 FPS on average. Jay doesn't have enough frame data to interpolate without ghosting.
So right click and create a float parameter. Let's name it disappear cloud. And this will be in a range between 0 and 1.
Yup.
And in order to keep everything organized, I will create a frame cloud.
Ooh, okay. And now we keep it nice and organized by doing a... There's a button to do this. Okay, no, maybe not. Frame. Okay, that didn't work. Boom. Bam. And then rename. Set title frame to cloud opacity. Look at that. Look at that. Is this clean or what? Oh, man, oh, man. What would we do without Lelu? That's my question. What would we do without him? 59 Ti DLA plus frame gen X4, maybe get 24. Yikes. Yikes. I had a dream last night that I had a that I was upgrading my PC and I had like some cracked out like whole cracked out build. I got a brand new GPU and then I logged into Minecraft, turned on a shader, and then had like 2 frames per sometimes.
Solver.
That was my dream.
Okay, the shader is now completed.
We did it.
We can close this. And if we go to the sphere mesh.
Very accurate. Sounds like hell of it. Yeah, maybe it was more of a nightmare than a dream. Maybe. How's your dream so technical? I've only been like watching. So like instead of watching at night, I used to watch like a Netflix show, or I used to watch Dragon Ball to catch up. I've now, since I finished all of that, I'm like, okay, well, I need to be more serious about game dev. So I'm only gonna watch game dev content. And I think that's been definitely shaping a lot of my my technical stuff and dreams and thoughts and stuff. Kind of similar to when I started using Blender and started game dev, I started seeing the world as wireframes. And that was really spooky. Behold, the world's least optimized Minecraft shader. I'm kind of jealous of your ability to not burn out. I mean, Chodos, you can do that. Don't be jealous of it. You can do the exact same thing. I'm not special. I'm just some dude. Just some dude sitting in front of his computer. If I can do it, anybody can. One of the few game dev streamers I watch, I appreciate that. Did it help you to get better at game dev? Which part? The dreaming or the video watching? Because the video watching is still pretty like within the past couple weeks. So we've yet to see. We've yet to see. We'll find out. We'll find out. But it's definitely a lot of the stuff I've been leaning towards right now has been more on the business side of game development, and trying to, while also going into things like branding for the company and whatnot. So we'll see the fruits of the labor eventually, but yeah, it's definitely shaped how I approach YouTube now. That's for sure. YouTube is going to be approached very, very differently. Very differently. All right, let's see. We got the cloud. Cool. Now we need
the material.
The next part.
Now we can control the explosion, the emission explosion.
Yep.
And we can also make the cloud disappear.
Sick. Wait. Make sure that actually worked. Yup. And then that's cool. Sick. Let's do that.
So with this, we can create an explosion.
Yep.
First, we have a bunch of clouds.
Yep.
With this really intense color.
Right.
Then it turns off into a smoke, and finally the smoke disappears.
Oh. So I should probably make the smoke a little bit darker then. Shouldn't I? Probably. Where is my... Here it is. This should probably be a texture parameter then. Let's make it a little bit darker, I think. Bring it down to like here. Take this. And then maybe a little bit less. Like there. Kind of looks the same. Kind of looks the same. We'll figure it out. Save that for now. Boom. Bang. Bop.
Okay, we have this explosion cloud, but we will need a lot of clouds. So
yeah, we will.
Let's move this over here.
Oh, okay.
And I will go ahead and create a GPU particle system.
Okay.
And in order for this particle to work, I need to go ahead and create a new particle process material.
Yup.
And in draw passes, I will select a sphere mesh.
Okay, now we're hitting the particle clouds. Wait, is it going to be the same clouds we had? Because if that's the case, why don't we just save it? Let's just follow Leilu blindly. That's the play. Explosion cloud. And then we do a GPU particle. Bam. Process material. Bam. Geometry. Not that. Draw pass. Bam. There we go. Cool.
Okay, we have a lot of the spheres falling down. This is because of the gravity. So let's go to the particle process material in accelerations and set the gravity to 0.
Okay. So acceleration, gravity 0. Dang. This is where I think Linux would take the cake, because I could just like make this a window. Just boom. And just stick it there instead of having to do this. Like, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good at all. Maybe we
also,
can make it work,
let's go
though.
to spawn, position, select a sphere. So I want these particles to spawn into a random sphere position with a radius of 0.2.
Okay.
Also, let's give it some velocity. So let's go to animated velocity.
Okay.
Radial velocity. And let's give it a random velocity between 6.5 and 7.5.
Okay.
Now let's go to time. Set the FPS to 60 FPS.
Always.
And set the explosiveness to 0.8. And the lifetime to 0.6.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's go back to the velocity, and in radial velocity, I want to create a new curve.
Okay.
So it starts very fast, like an explosion, and then go slow.
And then...
Maybe this is too small, so let's go to display. Let's go to scale, and set a random scale between...
Scale.
1.7.
1.7.
And 1.8.
1.8.
Okay. Also, let's create a new curve.
And another scale curve.
Scale. So I want these particles to start very small.
You can pop it out. Pop it as a browser feature, not Linux. Wait, what? I can do that? How do I do that? How do I pop it out? I've never done this. Browser feature. Picture in picture. Oh. Hold up. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Holy moly, wait a sec. Oh, but I can't hit play. Oh.
Like so.
Oh! Huge W indeed. I just use Edge. I just use Edge. Oh. Okay, now we're cooking. Look at this.
And then go.
Oh, wait,
big,
wait. Slow down.
Really fast.
Slow down. How did you do that? You went down to here and then up, but then you curved it at like 71 degrees. Like that.
Cool. Yeah, this looks
You
better.
discovers picture 2025 colorized.
Okay, here we have a lot of spheres.
Yeah, we do.
Now we only need to add the explosion material shader we have created.
Yeah.
So let's go back to the first cloud we have created.
Okay.
And I want to save this material. Right click. And save as.
Why is this?
Let's name.
Wait, why is our material not doing its material things? Oh, there we go. So then if I save as, and we'll save this as view. We'll save this under our resources, materials, and then we'll just call it explosion. Save. And then, those are very aesthetically pleasing, but I think I'm getting seasick, motion sickness, I mean. Oh, here we go. I'll hide it. There we go. Don't worry. It's not going to be like, you're not going to see it all the time. It's just going to be a little explosion. If you really wanted to get motion sick, that was from our,
name it material.
when we were messing with the camera shake and creating a camera shake.
Cloud.
That one was rough.
Save.
That was rough, messing with
so
that.
Now I can go to the particle system, into geometry,
material override, save it. Geometry, material override, quick load, move you. Boom. Woo! Look at that. We got some explosion. Sick. It's not great yet though.
I can
because we're gonna have to also I think we're also gonna want to tween out the encode, tween out the shader parameters of it.
Explosion material. Okay, this is really cool. Also, we can control these parameters over here. It will be perfect if we can automatically control these values depending on the particle lifetime. Unfortunately, there is no special node to take the particle lifetime, but we can do a little trick. Instead of using this disappear cloud value, I will delete this.
What?
And I will pick the color of the particle system. And I will use the transparency or the alpha value of the particle to control this disappear value. And I will do the same for the explosion amount. I will delete this and replace it for the particle color. And I will grab the red value of the particle color. And I will show you the reason why in a moment.
Yes, show me the reason.
If I close this.
Because can't we just tween these values?
And go to the particle system. Here we can assign a color.
Oh.
And an alpha value for the particle.
I see.
Which is connected to the emission value.
We're using a vertex color instead. Ah.
Okay, this is really cool. Also, we can control these parameters over here.
That makes sense.
It will be perfect if we can automatically control these values depending on the particle lifetime.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there is no special node to take the particle lifetime.
Yup.
But we can do a little trick. Instead of using this disappear cloud value, I will delete this, and I will pick the color of the particle system.
Delete that.
And I will use the transparency or the alpha value of the particle
Color.
to control this disappear value.
And we'll use the...
And I will do the same.
Wait, slow down, Leilu.
For the explosion amount, I will delete this and replace it for the particle color.
Wait, slow down. That's in the step, right?
And I will grab the red value of the particle color.
Red into the particle color, okay. That's explosion amount, though. Is that right? Yeah, it's a float op range. So input color into the edge step. Yeah. Delete that. Edge color constant. Nope, that's it needs to be an input color. Input. There we go. And then make this a color. Move. Color. And then we actually don't want to attach that. We want to attach the red instead. There we go.
And I will show you the reason why in a moment. So if I close this and go to the particle system, here we can assign a color and an alpha value for the particle, which is connected to the emission value. So if we go ahead and create an alpha curve.
Slow down there, Tiger. On red curve. Did I not do an input color here? I did a color constant. This needs to be an input color, not color constant. So it needs to be an input color. And then we want the alpha value instead of the entire thing. Yeah.
We can tell this
in the curve
alpha value to start in 0 and then goes to 1, so it disappears.
Oh, look at
but
that.
This is too fast.
Yes,
I want these particles to be opaque for a moment, and then it can disappear. So with this alpha value, we can control the disappear.
Oh, whoops.
Over here.
Whoops. Delete that. Oh, wrong thing. Delete that. Move this to 0.5. We'll curve it like so. Don't curve that one, curve this one. Okay. He's actually doing it by 72 degrees. Like that. A little bit less.
Of the shader. And this is really cool. Let's do the same for the emission color. Let's go to, if we go to the color and we move this value, we can control now the emission value moving the red slider. And we can do this automatically using the color ramp gradient.
Color ramp.
Let's modify this a little bit. So I want the emission explosiveness to be 0 for a couple of seconds, and then to be 1 over here. So there we go. We have this nice explosion. There's one more thing I would like to modify for this shader. As you can see, it looks quite ugly when it touches floor, because we can see the edges of the clouds. So in order to fix this, let's go to the transparency, and I want to multiply this value with a proximity fade.
Float multiplier with a
So now you can see a better transition in the edges of the clouds.
Slow down there. Slow down. And connect it. Okay. There we go.
All right, the
Step
explosive
1
clouds are done. Now let's go ahead and add.
Now we just need the sparks. Let me pop that back. So that's our explosion cloud. And now I should probably delete this one. Name this explosion cloud. I'll just call it clouds because it's already in the explosion anyways. Boom. And we could probably mess with that a little bit more. That. The alpha curve seems a little fast. IMO. I guess that's fine. Yeah. Sick. Save that. Now we gotta do the sparks. Alright.
The streaks effect.
Yep.
Okay, let's create the streaks. But first, I will hide this explosion effect for now, so we don't get distracted.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and create a GPU particle system.
Alright. Hide that. Oops. Add a GPU particle. Call this sparks. And then, how did I do enter picture in picture? There it is.
In order for this particle to work, we need to create a new particle process material.
Yep.
And assign a mesh. This time we will use a new quad mesh.
Quad mesh. Bam.
So here we have a lot of quad meshes falling down, and this is because of the gravity. So let's go to the particle process material.
Okay.
And set the gravity to 0.
Gravity to 0.
Now I would like this plane mesh to be a little bit more stretchy. So let's set a size of 0.25 and 1.
Okay.
Like so. And also I want to set the pivot point to 0.4 in the y-axis. Go to spawn, velocity, and I want this velocity to be in the y-axis with a spread of 90 degrees and with a random value between 0.5 and 1. Go to particle flags and enable aligned Y.
Ooh!
Excellent. Maybe we can increase the size a little bit. So let's go to display, scale. And I want this to have a random scale between 5 and 7 for the explosion.
Holy.
Also, I want these particles to start small and then go big. So let's create a curve. And once again, I want these particles to start small and then go big really fast. Let's move up and set the explosiveness to 0.9. Let's give it some...
Whoa. 0.9.
randomness. Set the FPS to 60. And maybe let's set a time of 0.4. Okay, this looks quite awful for now.
Yeah, it does.
But don't worry, this will look much better with a nice texture. But this time we will create a very particular texture for this effect.
Okay.
So we will need to go to a painting software. You can use Photoshop or the Paint or GIMP or any software you want. This time I will use Krita because it's free and it's really easy to use.
Oh, that's not good.
Let's create a new image.
Don't do this.
I will use this resolution. Let's pick the bucket tool and fill the background with a black color. Create a new layer.
I bet we already have it.
Using the line tool, I will split the image into 4 parts.
And that's this.
Now let's have some fun. Pick the brush and select a white color. And let's go ahead and paste 4 different streaks. 1 on each part.
I don't know how he just thinks of this. Just does it.
I am also using the eraser tool to delete some parts and make it look more dynamic. That's it. There is something really important we need to remember.
About coding, sadly.
Let's say this complete image is 100%.
See, I'm the exact opposite.
If we divide it into 4 parts, then
programming I feel more confident in.
25% size.
The art stuff, I don't know. And if it wasn't for Leilu, there's no way I'd be doing any of this VFX stuff.
This is important because we will use some tricks to divide this texture later on. So please remember, each part is about 25% of the size. Cool. Let's delete the guidelines. We don't need this anymore. Finally, let's go to filter and add some motion blur.
We already stole this.
So
borrowed, tactically acquired.
And now let's go to the streaks. And let's create a new shaded material. Create a new shader. Select Visual Shader. And this will be the shader streak.
Slow down. Boom. Resources, shaders. And then we'll call this Explosion Sparks. Open. Visual. Create. Bam. I have a feeling we're not going to need the vertex. My first guess.
Okay, let's open the shader.
Ooh. Oh no! Wait, come back. I'm sorry. Picture. There we go.
And I want to do some changes to this shader. So let's go to modes and set the cool mode to be disabled.
Whoa. Where are you seeing this, buddy? Modes. Call disabled.
So we can see both sides of the planes.
Yup.
Also, let's go to flex and set
what did you just do to get
shade.
YouTube in a small window? K-Mac, I'm glad you asked. I'm now a professional. It's called, they call it in the industry, picture-in-picture mode. All you gotta do is you just right-click and then you click picture in picture. Yeah. I don't want to toot my own horn too much, but I'm now what you call a picture in picture professional here. So yeah. I just learned about this like 20 minutes ago, something like that.
Now let's
bringing the goo to life. I already did that twice. Now they walk around and call me dad. Oh, Babis. Oh, dear. That's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about a game.
A special text.
Call it. I'm gonna make my streaks here. I'm gonna continue working.
Let's connect this
comment
into the transparency.
Red into the transparency.
So as you can see, this is using the full texture.
Ugh.
And this is a special texture. So I want to divide this texture into 4 different parts.
We're gonna use a
to
atlas?
make it look more interesting. So how can we divide this into 4 parts? In order to do that, I will take the UV. By default, this is using the full texture.
Boom.
So I want to change this. I want to add something to this value.
Is that a vector? Oh, it's just a regular vector 2 multiply add.
If I multiply the horizontal size, instead of using 100%, I will use 0.25.
Okay, hold
25%.
Up. Slow down there, buddy. 1. Oh, I don't like that it turns white. How's things? They're going pretty good. We're currently juicing it up. Juicing up the game to make it good. Make it good. Because I think we're at the point now with the game where it's like we have the base pieces to it, and if we juice it up, then it's gonna kind of give us a better direction. I've always found that when you add juice to games and you start like making it look good, it gives a whole different perspective on the game. It's just dangerous because if you do that, you could accidentally start like thinking the game's really good, but it's just visually pleasing. So it is dangerous doing this.
So as you can see, it's now using only one.
Whoa, wait, he did that on the B025, and then this on the C is 0, 0. Kind of stretching it though.
An image is using the first image of the texture. But if we add some value, for example, if we add 0.25, now we have the second image. If we add 0.5,
even then though, visually pleasing can return.
Now we have the other image,
run into optimization issues. Image. Very true. Very, very true.
Which is this texture.
Oh, so we need to move this.
This is what we want, but here I will need to use a random value to control this offset.
So we need an array of values and then pick random.
In order to do that, we have the special node, which is the random range, and this will give us a random value between 0 and 1. But
we need a step size on it.
This only works based on a seed or a different position. So this is useful, for example, for the grass or something. But this is not good for these particles because they are all in the same place. So this is not what we want. Instead of that, I will go ahead and do a secret technique. I will grab the color of the particle. So as you can see, if I go to the particle system, if I go to color curves, here I can give any color I want to the particle. But this time I will not use this.
Wait,
this time,
slow down. So you're saying go to color curves on the display. Color curves, and we're using a hue variation?
I will give it.
Okay, I had to download the extension, but I'm also late to the party on that one. The extension? What extension?
Some hue variation. Let's give it a full variation.
-1 to 1.
We are having these random colors on each streak.
Whoa!
And this is perfect. Here we are having some randomness. But instead of using the full color, we can only use a single channel, maybe the red channel. So now we are having a random value on each streak between 0 and 1, between black and white. So this is exactly what we need. Let's use this to give some randomness to the texture. But this gives us a value between 0 and 1. So I need to do some changes to this. So right click and let's create a new curve texture.
Curve texture.
And let's create a new curve.
New curve.
And I will convert this value that goes between 0 and 1 to any value that goes between 0 to a 0.5 value to a 0.25 to a 0.75.
What?
So we can use this to control this X value over here of the texture. But this use...
Slow down there, buddy. So you go from 0.25, and then we step up, go over, go up. Wait. That up over 0.75 and then just up
one single value. So we need to vector to compose,
and then we need to do a vector to compose. Yo, this is getting nutty. Boom. Oh, my music went away. What the flip? There we go. Beautiful.
So pick the X value and apply it over here. So now each streak looks to
there we go.
Compose.
Oh, so we do it in the bottom one because this is where we are messing with it. Boom.
X value and apply it over here. So now each streak looks different. It's a random value based on this special texture. This adds some interesting variation to this effect.
What the heck is that? These are supposed to be the sparks that are going to fly out of the explosion. And we're using like a sprite sheet for it. But I think what's going on here is I think we could have done this in a better and easier way, which would be just coding it in GDScript with a tween. I think that would have been better, but I don't think Leilu's trying to. I think he's trying to avoid typing.
Now let's add some.
And so we're doing like some weird roundabout way.
Let's right-click and create a color parameter, and let's name it, for example, streaks color. So now, if we go to the particle system,
I think that's what's going on here, because I would have just tweened this for sure. Isn't this the shader thing? Yeah. This is all for shader, but you can manipulate a shader in GDScript. And I think that would have been a better option. But again, I think he's trying to not use GDScript and only use a shader for doing this, which causes it to be a little bit more difficult to work with, I think. All right, what are we doing?
To the material, here we have the value for Strix color. And let's give it a nice color, maybe a color with a really strong raw value of 4, 0.8, and 0.
Oh, the flip. What did he just do? So he went to this, and he's using a circle. I think he's using HSV circle. No, he's not using an HSV. He's using the RH. Yeah. Nope, he's not using RH. He's using OK. Yeah, this is what he's using. And he's saying 4. Why did that just 0.8? Oh, you can't. What? Oh, it's raw. Huh? HSV. Okay. 4, 0.8, 0.2.
Two. There's one more thing
Ay. That's the color? This isn't right. 4, 8. Oh, because you can't go 4 there. He's using raw though. His looks more glowy. Yes, that's because he has a world environment on, with blooming enabled. Ours will look that glowy once we put it into the actual world. I'm just gonna say screw that and make my own. I think I'll just do that instead. Yeah. What is this? Why is there an expression in my color? Delete that. Let's just do like, I think that'll be fine. Heck yeah, winging it. Yeah, I think that's gonna be better.
Would like to add to this effect. So let's go to the shader editor.
Yup.
And I want this effect to vanish, like the explosion.
Right.
So I will use another texture for that. Let's grab maybe this texture.
The white one. Which is this guy. Copy. Paste. And this is this one. There we go. Unity particle system. It's not the Unity particle system, Cam. No, no, no. No, no, no. Boom. That's sad. I thought the Unity particle system was like not fun to work with.
And I will use this texture
color
as we did before for the explosion. So I will create a smooth step.
Good old smooth step. Red channel into the X.
So as you can see, using this function, we can control the edge to make this texture like disappear over the time.
So that's going to be a parameter probably.
But in order to do this, we need to control this value over here. So I will use the alpha channel of the particle to control this.
Boom. That's smart.
We need to control the texture with this, so let's multiply the special texture with this vanishing texture. And okay, it disappears. It's okay. Let's go to the particles and let's go to the alpha curve. Let's create a new curve.
New curve. Whoa. Curve.
So here we can control the value of the disappearing effect. I want this value to start in 0 and then disappear.
Are you packing?
At the end, like so. Oh yeah, this looks really nice. Maybe I want this to go faster, so I will increase this curve. Okay, let's see how it looks with the explosion. And let's move these streaks over here.
All right, pause this. Close picture in picture. Good. Boom. 5 days of clothes in a suit. See, I don't know if I'm gonna... It's gonna be tough. I don't know if I'm gonna check a bag. I might just try to go full carry-on. Just like shove clothes in my backpack. Call it good. Because I don't want to bring like a backpack or a big suitcase and stuff and have to worry about waiting for the little carousel thing and all that, you know? When is it? I am leaving on the 8th. November 8th is when I leave. November 8th. There should be a bloom glow. Tone map. No. GI? Huh. Howdy, Rodrigo. How you doing? Need to figure out transport. Did you look at the tour bus I found as well? A tour bus? No. I did not look at a tour bus. No. I don't know if I'd want to go with the tour bus. Doesn't sound very... it's like... I wish I was more in touch with that. I would have loved to have gone. After going to the one in Boston? Yeah, for sure. I'm excited to go. I've no clue what to expect, but we're spending a long time there, like a whole week, pretty much, in Germany. So we're also going to be kind of exploring around and whatnot. Yeah. No idea how it's going to be, though. We're gonna be meeting up with a lot of good streamers, which is going to be cool. We'll get to meet Irad, Conrad, Hypnotic. I think Dino Cries is going to be there. We get to see Camilos. That's going to be huge. That's going to be really huge. Yeah. Oh, yeah. In Cam, of course. Yeah. Fine. You doing pretty good. So good. Enjoy the trip. Yeah. Wait, Camilos is coming. So that's the thing, Cam. Once we plan out what we're doing, Camilos is really huge. What do you mean by that, Nor? What do you mean by that? Meeting Camilos is a huge deal for sure. But we got to figure out how we're gonna do that, because he's gonna be in Berlin ish is where he can go. Large. I see. But yeah, we got to figure out how we're gonna do that. So that's why I'm waiting on figuring that out. Berlin is far away from Munich, mate. Yeah, it's five hours away. 5 hours. Yep. 5 hours. But like, what's 5 hours to go meet Camilos? That's huge. That's a big deal. Monumental deal, actually. And Brainoid. We would get to, if we can go to Berlin, we can also meet Brainoid. So it's a 2-for-1 special in Berlin. A 2-for-1 special. Like, So you drive 5 hours for Camille. But go to me is too much. Nor. Listen. I'm not gonna say this out loud, but there's a math equation involved here. There is a math equation involved. But two, Camilo's is 5 hours, and Noor is like 8 hours plus, maybe more. Don't need to explain. Don't take notice of this. Listen, it's not you, it's us. That's what it is. It's not you, it's us. It's just we you know, there's time and transportation, and when we offered to transport you, you turned us down, and we're like, no, I don't want to do that. Nah. So you know, it's not you, it's us. That's the wordage. Yep. Brainoid. That's a beautiful Brainoid picture there, Pagorli. No, it's just Kavino, because I would travel. Cam. You would travel 8 hours down and 8 hours back. That's 16 hours of traveling. That's basically an entire day. Oh no, it's Sunday Scaries. Sunday Scaries, what's that? That's an entire day. Yes, I did that in the UK before. It ain't that bad. But, Cam, let's do the math here real quick. Do the math here. If we go from Germany to Belgium, just to go see Noor, you go 8 hours there, 8 hours. So we would have to leave super early in the morning. Crazy early in the morning. So that kills the night before. And then what? What do we do when we get there? We hang out with Noor for what? 2 hours? And then we have to travel back another 8 hours? Does that make sense mathematically? I don't think so. I don't think that makes very much sense. We can always meet Noor another time. There's always plenty of other times, you know? Depends how fast the trains are. That's with the train. That's the train ride right there. That's the train ride. Sunday Scares refers to the feeling of anxiety, dread, or unease that can occur on Sunday evenings as people anticipate the start of the work week. I love the work week. It's good. We like working. There's always another bus that can run you over. Oh snap! I thought you were doing drive times. No, this is train times. This is train times. If we do flight times, which the flight is out of our budget, by the way. Flight times was gonna be, I think it was like 45 minutes, if I remember right, something like that. But that's also about $300 US plus. Maybe 5. And it's like for a round trip. That still doesn't, where do we get this? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, so 6 on site wanted me to pay $1,100 on site for a car, given I would get $300 back a week or two later. Yeah, that makes sense. Like a $300 deposit, and then you get it back. 45 minutes. Well, that's wrong. Waiting in line, seeing what people. Yeah, of course, Okidokio. That's just the flight. That's not the. But we wouldn't be doing this. This would be. It would make more sense to fly. You would have to like fly Noor out, and then. Yeah, I don't know how that works out. So 5 days ain't really worth it. Too much, because 2 of the days we are at the conference. Yeah. Come to Scotland and see me? Question mark. Travel time to airport too. Yeah, you got another 45 minutes to the airport. It's a little. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. The only thing that would make sense is like if Noor had a bunch of money, then she could go to Godot Fest, and that would make sense because she would stay there for Godot Fest and participate. But that's also like over $1,000, which is crazy. Crazy. I think the bus from the airport to Munich and the hotel is like 50 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Undead Fish with the Prime. Holy moly. Thank you so much. You could have used that Prime anywhere. You chose to use it here. Appreciate it. Boom. Oops. I make sense. I do too. I make about 45 cents an hour, 48 cents an hour, something like that. If you do it per hour.
The explosion is almost complete.
Crazy that you're in Europe and only go to one country. The problem? See, I'd like to go to other countries in Europe. The problem is that Germany is like, it's like 5 hours, you know? It's like that's like one of the biggest countries in Europe. I mean, one of. We're not counting like Russia going up there and stuff. So it's like, if we were on the border of Germany, that would make sense. But yeah, we're only there for a week. Next year, I will be taking my car on a road trip through Europe. So, Nor, I can stop by and see you. True. You should go to Eastern Ukraine. I hear it's really safe right now. Oh, that's a good idea. You did the 6-7 hand movement? What? There's a movement? What's the 6-7? This is just weighing on a scale. That's not a 6-7 hand movement. That's crazy talk. That's a scale. It's a scale. One of these things. Boom. And you have the thing, and then you have the little plates. Boom, boom. And it usually has like a little figure thing here. Weights. GAN Alpha be making stuff up. They really do. Really do. Why does every game start with its audio blasting my eardrums? I can tell you why Bear Attack Simulator does that. Because I have my volume at 32 right now. And I've learned that most people have it way up. And so that's why it's blasting. Yeah. What's next? Breathing is gonna be called puffing? There's some brain rot thing like that, yeah. Mine's at like 50? Yeah, see, mine's really low. For more pleasure. Predates the whole 6-7 thing. It really does, yeah. Yeah. Man, oh man. All right, let's figure this out. We're on the last stage. This is it. Extra details, coordination.
Together. Let's organize this a little bit. So this is the VFX.
Yup.
Smoke balls, and this is the VFX.
Why does his look better?
Streaks. And
he has a darker puff cloud. That's why. That's for the curve. Let's go into the shader. And we can do, I think what we want to do here, go into this. And then that's the emissive color. We want the here. Texture. I'm going to do a texture parameter instead. Oh, wait a sec. What if I do color? There we go. Much better. Okay, they're off. But the way we can change that is by probably doing like one shot. Boom. So turn those off. I was on a walk with my dog, and I kid you not, 2 people walking next to each other, watching some short sesh reels or whatever on full volume, like a brain rot cacophony. Cacophony. Words, big words, huge words. Could use a tiny little smoke rising from the middle. Ooh, maybe. What up, Munglo? How you doing?
You can go
ahead. Yeah, I don't get that.
I
don't get people who are on speakerphone in public, like talking on their phone and walking around like this. I don't understand this. This doesn't make sense to me. Like, you're just bothering everyone around, right? I don't know if I like that. Just walking around on speakerphone going, yeah, how you doing? I'm doing good. One of your opponent came up with earlier today? Sure I do. They were not talking to each other. The dude's with a gifted sub to Munglo. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Pumping that hype train up. Let's go. Not talking on the phone, just watching Brain Rot. But they were watching Brain Rot together. And that's the important part. Watching it together. Did you hear about the vulture who went to the airport? He put all his stuff in their carry-on. I do that, but I have hearing issues right now. But why not get like earbuds or headphones? You know, like even the Bluetooth ones. You can get like pretty cheap ones. I don't understand it. Nor, can I ask you something? If you keep it nice. Uh-oh. Let's see what his extra details
Note
are.
3D. And
Would you
put
ever
all
visit
these
me?
here.
Why does he
And
put it
name
in a
these,
node?
VFX Explosion.
That's just what we have
This
here.
is a good practice in order to keep everything.
I heard, maybe fake, story about someone on speakerphone on a bus and nearby passengers started talking at it like they were part of the combo. Person held their phone, ended the call after that. That's hilarious. What effect is this for? This is for the rocket explosion. The rocket explosion. I know I'll misplace them. That's fair. That's fair.
Team organized.
If I ever have the money and I don't have to travel alone, I love to go to Scotland.
Also, one
And
more
would
thing. As you can
would swing by you. You know?
see, the streaks are viewing in front of the smokes. So I will go to the streaks effect.
Oh.
And into the material, I will give it a render priority of -1.
-1 on the render priority. Let's turn off one shot again. And then what was it under? I'll have to figure that out. Let me turn this back on. Boom. And then would you visit me if I stop by Belgium? Let's see. Turbulence, resource. Where is he doing that? Oh, it's in the parameters of the shader. So if we go to the sparks, not the particle process, but we go into the, oh, there it is, shader, and then render priority of -1. There we go. If you're going through Antwerp, why not? Yay. Oh, Cam. Thank you for the goose. Boom, bang. That's what I need. More lag.
So it
Let's
renders behind the smokes.
Okay.
Let's coordinate these effects together. So I will go ahead and create a new animation player.
Oh.
Create a new animation. I only want these effects to play once, so enable one shot here and here.
Okay.
And in the animation player, I want these smoke balls to play at the beginning, and then just before that, over here, I want to play the...
Oh. Can I redeem add to game 5 times and you switch to Linux? Listen, Nor, I'm going to be putting Linux on this. This is gonna have Linux on it. Like when I go to Germany, this will have some distro of Linux on it, because it has like a computer mode or whatever, or desktop mode, and it runs on Linux anyways. So I got to figure out how to do that. You keep talking about putting Linux on there, but never do it. Listen, I'm a busy guy, Sammy. What can I say? I'm doing other things. Doing other things. So it's a good place for dinner. There are a lot of places, Cam. Which one is your favorite? All right, let's do an animation player. Boom. Let's turn one shot back on. And then one shot. Save. Animation player. Boom. Point of view, use Linux. Okay, then which one holds the most significant value to you? Oh, Cam. New. We'll call this explosion. Boom. Cam, I can teach you a little trick. When someone doesn't have a Elriz, I was trying to say this more politely, Skibbity Toilet. Cam, what you want to say is what are the top 5 places you don't want to go to? Because right now what you're doing is you're putting the research on Noor instead of on yourself. So you find the top 5 places she doesn't want or wouldn't want, and you can eliminate those from your list. And then you go ahead and you do the research of everywhere nearby, and then you bring it up because you know it's not one of the top 5 places she doesn't like. And then you're golden. Bam, dinner secured. No cap. 6-7 no cap. Oh god. All right, so let's do clouds first. Key this. Bam. And then I do like it when a man decides where to go. See? Bam. When I have to decide, it's not fun. Exactly. It's not a little surprise. It's not like a surprise. That's what you got to do, Cam. Boom. Let's try 0.5 for the sparks. Oop. Sparks? Why is that not? Why are you not letting me key? Oh, that's why. Boom. Oh, we can do that. Okay. But I am a tourist. It doesn't matter, Cam. Doesn't matter if you're a tourist. Doesn't matter if you've never been there before. Also, Cam has never seen me in real life. I don't know why you risen me up. It's because of the pictures we've drawn in his head, Noor, of a jacked, absolutely. Wait, that's not a bicep. Of an absolutely jacked out skyscraper. This is and then muscles. Boom. He wants someone to carry him. That's his goal. Short legs. I didn't mean to do that. Legs. I ran out of drawing space. Okay, that's the. Let's see. Okay, and this value needs to be on. This value needs to be on, and we play it. Play it. Yeah, it needs to be over a little bit more. I don't know if I like that. I kind of think just to make them emit at the same time.
Streaks effect. Let's see how it looks. Excellent. Now everything is synchronized.
How did you do that? Maybe bring it back a little bit more. I've never been described as a jack skyscraper. I actually found a flat today I may rent. Nice. All right, Goose, you need to move. Okay, there we go. So you bench 200 or 250. Noor bench is like 400 plus. Nice 2-bedroom flat for $750 a month. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Where is it though? Is it like out in the middle of nowhere?
But we can improve this. So
I remember when I could bench 110.
I will go ahead and create a light 3D.
And got the weight of the world on my shoulders as well. That's what it is.
Let's increase the range.
Oh, an Omnilight. Duh.
And the energy.
An Omnilight's a good little addition. It's not in the city, but it's close enough. That makes sense. Omnilight. 10. Stupid Goose. Energy.
To 20.
20.
And set yellowish red.
Yellowish red. Light energy 20. And we want like a... bam. Don't call my goose stupid. I didn't call it stupid. I just said it was being stupid.
Reddish color.
Yeah.
Like so let's
make it a little bit darker orange. Like that. There we go. Hashtag free the goose. Hashtag don't silence the goose movement. Not gonna lie, gonna be glad when I'm not a student anymore. I think so. I think life gets better when you're not a student.
This to be
student at school. I do believe
really intense.
It's good to be a student in life always.
Energy of 20 at the beginning of the animation.
Energy at 20.
And then over here, I will set the energy to 0.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Boom. Create. And then here, we'll set it to 0. Key it. Like that. Don't call my goose stupid. What? You'll always be a student. Yeah. I think if you're doing it right, I think so. I agree. No one seen nothing? Gotcha. Boom. Alright, let's get rid of this dang goose. Daggone goose. Let's see. There we go. Save that. Okay. He's
nice.
making the sound effects.
Now we have a nice light here, but we can improve this even more. So I will add a flare.
Christmas in
for that,
Edinburgh.
I will create a GPU particle 3D.
Oh, we need a flare now?
Quad mesh. Create a particle process material. Now we have a lot of plain meshes falling down.
Okay, so now we need a quad. So GPU particle. And we're going to do a process material. We're going to do a quad mesh. Boom. Would highly recommend to people. ... Yeah, there's student and then there is student. Yeah. Why I care about Christmas when Halloween time? Yeah, I don't really want to think about Christmas at the moment because that means it's gonna get cold. But then again, I do want to go skiing.
This is because of the gravity. So let's go to acceleration.
Skiing would be nice.
And set the gravity to 0. I only need one plane, so let's set the amount to 1.
Okay.
Set the time to 0.5 so it goes faster. FPS to 60.
60.
Let's give it a full explosiveness to 1. Let's go to display scale and increase the scale to 12.
12?
Also, let's create a new curve. So I want this flare to be really big at the beginning and then go small really fast. Now let's go to the geometry.
Slow down.
Let's create a new standard material.
Whoa. Slow down there. He's doing a standard material. Boom. Standard material. Shading. For vertex, probably. All I want for Christmas is you. Who? I can't stand college, period. Yeah. Worst 3 years of my life. I wouldn't say they were the worst. It's already getting cold. Don't say that, Plobby. Don't say that. Listen, we need to enjoy the warmth while we got it.
To unshaded.
Unshaded. But transparency disabled. Shading unshaded. Oh, that's hurting my eyes. Move. There we go. Oh, that's still... Okay, we're just going to make it big so we don't have to look at it. There we go. Okay. Boom. 3 years. This is my 6th year. Ugh. Kavino, what do you want for Christmas? I don't know. What do I want for Christmas? I wouldn't mind a new
set
GPU.
The blend mode to add.
Add. Blend mode, add. Disable back opaque only, add.
Now let's go to albedo. And here I want to use an image.
And it's gonna be a flare texture.
A really flashbang texture. Maybe this one.
Okay, so an albedo texture for the flash. Boom. Boom. And then move view. Udi, 100% recommend. Should get an Udi. I don't want one of those. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with wait for it. I'm pretty you know, speaking about Christmas and great Christmas presents, I'm pretty happy with the Freedom Forge Studios sweatshirt, now available on freedomforgestudios.com, where you can get yourself a warm and cozy embroidered Freedom Forge Studios sweatshirt. That's what I want for Christmas. Ugh. Whew. Whew. Hashtag not Nad. Get. Oh. There we go. Fix this. So no limited edition FFS hoodie. Who's to say? Who's to say? Maybe there will be one. Maybe there will be one. I'm very much a bachelors and done type of guy. Yeah. I always forget how old Nor is. You call me old. I always forget how young Cam is. Cam is very young. So no limited edition FFS hoodie for the mods. Listen, there's funds are tight right now. Yeah, funds are tight. So I can't afford that. Yeah, not at this current state. I'm 19 next month, pal. Ooh, Cam's gonna be a big kid. Holy moly, 19? Man. Whew. Careful. I'm turning 24 in 4 months. Indeed. I think wait, is it who is it? It's wait. Yes, January is the big one. That's when Nor and Sammy have their birthdays. Nor and Sammy. And then July. Savages is a while back. April. Bam. I'm also ancient. Don't worry, you're not. I'm ancient. Plobby, you're still young and spry. What do you mean? Oh my god, he's such a teenager. Hashtag unmod cam, or / unmod cam. Listen, we need to have in our arsenal of mods, Cam is like the puppy dog, if you will. Like, you need to always have a younger one so he can relate to the youngins out there. You know? I'm not young enough. I mean, I feel like this is a trap. I'm not going to answer this. This is a trap. I'm not going to answer it. Dude at training called me old the other day. I was like, what? I am experienced oldie. I don't know about that, Cam. Yeah, it feels like a trap. It definitely does feel like a trap. So I'm not going to respond. I'm going to do game dev. Boom. I get called a baby at work. I mean, they're not wrong. I wouldn't say they're wrong. Because you're a teenager, yes. Cam is just a teenage dirtbag. Listens to Iron Maiden and however else the song goes. Okay, and is that an issue for you? Kavino is not making this better. Teenager in the big 25 is crazy. Imagine. Whew.
Give it some color.
Man.
A red color with a raw value of 2.
Red.
0.6 and 0.3 goes to the
How does he make it look so good? I just don't understand. Like, why can't my stuff look... Why can't I just have natural bloom? There we go. That's actually perfect. Wow. Look at me go.
Tibial and enable...
I was born after 2000. Both of them were kids. Kids nowadays. Imagine being born before... Or, wait, born after 2000? Whew. Crazy. Sounds illegal. 2002, 2006. Holy moly. Holy moly. I actually find it crazy that Cam is younger than my little sister. Younger than my little sister. That's mind-blowing to me. I was starting high school. Oh god. 4 years difference. Okay, yeah, you're still young. I think there's a slight difference though between, like, if you have like a 35-year-old and a 31-year-old, it's like not that big of a difference in relation. But then if you got like a... I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that.
Billboard and enable proximity fade. So now
you finished... Wait, you finished high school in 24? Holy moly. Holy moly. Stop. I was out of college by then. He's barely out. He just got out last year. Holy moly. Stop. It's terrible when you don't think about these things, and then when it finally hits you, it's like, oh wow. Oh wow. I graduated in 19. Wait, what? You graduated high school in 19? It really doesn't bother me anymore. See, Plobby, I'm still in denial. I am definitely still in denial that I'm getting old. 30s is cooler than 20s unless you're still in your 20s. I'm still in denial. That's for sure. For sure. 19 to 20. 20 was my graduation year of college, had I finished it. Yikes. 30s is like your 20s, but with money. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. I started in 2029. Can we FaceTime at some point and get a Cavino ageist movement? What? Cavino ageist? There's no ageism going on here. 30s might be cool if you don't screw your health up. I failed at that. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I heard when you hit 30, as a guy, you get this primal urge to go and run a marathon. That's what I heard. I heard at 30, you get this urge to just go do a marathon. I can stand up without making noise. I can do that too, Cam. At 23, we don't think about 30s. That's true. Once you hit 25, though, then you will. That's not accurate to my experience. Do I look like a wildebeest? Running a marathon next year. Are you feeling 22?
He's always following the camera direction.
Okay. Oh, wait. This needs to be a particle billboard. What am I doing? What am I doing? This needs to go billboard. Particle billboard. Keep scale. On. Proximity fade. On. Distance is fine.
Let's name this flare. This is not necessary, but...
Alright, let's check it out. Bam! And this will be flare. Why is the 20-year-old debating with the 19-year-old? Kids nowadays, am I right? Am I right? Marathon. I'm considered taking a walk. I don't go walk. Brussels is the way to get robbed. What? Why are we talking about Brussels now? Oh, because Cam said I found a place in Brussels. Oh, Cam, you're trying to move to Belgium. Yikes. Yikes. All right, so I assume we're gonna have to jump into the animation player here and do the flare as well, which means this is gonna have to be a one shot. One shot. There we go. Boom. All right, take me home, Leilu. Let's like finish this explosion.
It's important to have a mark on the floor. So
I'm not gonna bother with the floor mark though.
You only need to create a decal, give it a nice texture.
Am I the only non-European like here? I'm from the United States of America. Yeehaw, USA. Cavino is freedom. I am freedom. Cavino, please don't say that in Germany. What? You are Cavino? I'm not gonna say that in Germany. I'm gonna bring my cowboy hat and I'm gonna walk around and be like, howdy partner, I'm from the US of A. Yeehaw, I heard y'all are missing a little freedom here. How are you doing? That's what I'm gonna say, for sure. What up, Nintendo? How you doing? Fellow American, indeed. Please, I beg, or me and Hypno are staying away from you. Don't say that in Germany. Germany is missing freedom. That's how I'm gonna introduce myself. Isn't that how you make friends in Germany? You just walk around and you go, howdy partner, my name's Cavino. I'm from the United States of America. You hear, we just got ourselves a fancy new Golf called Gulf of America here. I'll tell you what, from the land of the free, home of the brave. And I'll hit him with the yee as well. Have you ever met a German person? Nope. Actually, yes. Yes, I did in high school. I did. Yes. I did. To be honest, it's weird. Like, people would prefer you to lie and pretend to be Canadian than be honest where you're from. I think it's very weird. Very, very weird. I'm like, if someone asks, I mean, it's gonna be obvious I'm American. I think it's gonna be very obvious.
You also have
I think so.
Emission texture.
Like, I'm not gonna hide it. I think that's just weird.
0.5 and 5.
I also learned, is this true for any Europeans? Do you guys not wear shoes? That sounded weird. What kind of do you guys wear, like dress shoes all the time? Or do you wear like sneakers? Do you wear like, this is a dress shoe? That doesn't look like a dress shoe. You get what I'm saying. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit jealous. You don't have to insanely you don't have to insanely insecure when someone asks where you're from. I mean, you don't. I'm confused. I wear all-stars or cute boots. I could see Nor being an all-star wearer. Americans, Germany have to? I don't think so, Cam. I don't think so. Aren't sneakers shoes? That's what I'm saying. I wear sneakers because someone was telling me in Germany you have to wear like regular. You can't wear like running shoes or anything. You have to wear like some dressy shoe type deal. Why would an American be insecure about being from America? I don't know, Van. I think it's just a weird thing that they have. Footwear choices. Sneakers are popular in Germany, even with dresses. Comfortable sandals like Birkenstocks, not wearing those ever, are also a great choice for summer outings. Rain gear, don't forget lightweight rain jacket. Oh, so I'll just wear my regular shoes then. I wish I could say I'm from America. What do you mean? Nothing wrong with America. Exactly. You can, I mean, if you're from America, you can say, howdy, I'm from the US of A. And in the summer, I have these really nice leather sandals from Mallorca. Gotcha. I got these really nice boots, like short leather boots. Oh, I know those boots. I have a really nice pair of boots, but they're like winter boots. They're for snow. I look really cool in them, but I think the problem is that it's not going to be snowing in Germany when we get there. If it was snowing in Germany when we got there, oh, I could rock the boots. I would look sick. So cool. I think my winter outfit, like my winter getup, I think that looks cool. What up, Caffeinator? How you doing? I wear Crocs all day, every day. Toxic. There was a time in my life where I hated Crocs. Hated Crocs. And then when I really started getting into lifeguarding, I was like, wow, these are a godsend. These are so good. So good. Kavino thought Europeans walked barefoot. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said, do you guys wear shoes, but not like shoes, not running shoes? Doing all right? How's the 3D work coming along? It's coming. It's coming. We're doing a little VFX right now for an explosion. Major explosion. What the heck? Put some pants on. Yeah, Cams, you know, kids are weird. Kids are weird. And I think it would not be very truthful if we all said we weren't weird as kids, just like Cam. So it's like, I understand it. Let's see. So man dress, yeah. If it's windy, hold on tight. So what he's doing here is turning on the decal, but where's the flare coming out? Oh, wait. He shoves the flare in the beginning. I see what's going on here. So animation player, flare, and then we'll just key this on. Boom. On. And then boom. Boom. Cool. I saw a vision of Cam wearing a kilt, doing the Marilyn Monroe pose. I am so sorry for you. I am genuinely sorry that you envisioned that. That is a terrifying sight. Oh dear. Never had a wedding or public engagement without getting flashed. Oh. No, you did too, right? What? Pretty much everyone in the city who wears a kilt. I did not envision Cam in the Marilyn Monroe pose wearing a kilt, thankfully. No. No, no, no. What the heck? He added something. How did he get the little... Oh, because you just wanted to show the fundamentals. Okay. But by reading it, you did, right? I started to, and then I stopped myself. I envisioned the Great New York, and then Cam's face. And the moment I saw Cam's face appear in my brain, turned it off, thought about the Leilu explosions. I started to, and then I caught myself. Terrifying. That's a terrifying, terrifying thought. Boom. So it's going to be an autoplay. And it's going to play once. Focus on work. You're right, Van. You're right. Does Godot support... I'm not sure. I don't know what that is. Explosion! Indeed. Indeed, McCory. So now, the explosion, what we do is we go into our rocket. Bam. And then we need to do a powerful move. You'd be great in Inception. Yeah, it's called having control over my brain. Having control over it. Keeping it in check. Or be nice. Kilts only come out for special occasions. They used to work at weddings. The Scotch don't wear them every day. Imagine how FPS heavy VSD explosion would be. Albeit that'd be cool. I don't know what that is. I am nice. I gave Camino a compliment. That's true. Nora's actually surprisingly far nicer than we think. Far nicer. I can attest. I tried to prove her wrong once, and I went through all of her messages, and I actually couldn't find anything mean. There was like one thing ever that I saw, and I was genuinely like, oh wow, I've been wrong this whole time. Gives off like bully vibes. I think that's what it is. Nora gives off like I'm a bully kind of vibes. Let's see. Auto loads. So I'm gonna make a new auto load here. I think. Bully but a soft teddy bear. Oh, I don't know about a soft teddy bear. I don't know if I would go that far. Let's just export the pack scene first, and then we can come back through and then explosion as a packed scene, and then we'll come back through. We can set up the asset cache when we're getting to optimizations. Explosion. Unreal supports them. I messed around a couple times. They're usually used in cinema, but they're cool, but quite performance intensive. If it was real time, yeah, but pre-rendered ones can be good. VDBs are so heavy. Embergen has a few free sample VDB explosion. No idea how heavy they would be from game dev though. VDBs are so... What is this VDB explosion? VDB explosion. That's a VDB? Jack Skyscraper. Yes, exactly, Nor. Nor the Jack Skyscraper. Oh. These are like more realistic explosions. Ah. Yeah, I don't know if this would work in game dev unless you're doing some crazy optimization. Now I'm picturing a skyscraper, so you're just thinking of Nor. Render without VDB, my 4090 is like 5 to 20 seconds. With VDB, it's like 5 to 20 minutes. Whew. They're voxel 3D. All right, let's see how this explosion works. Is not working game dev really? Yeah, I wouldn't think it does. Doesn't seem that way. Let's do maybe Nora's Wonder Woman. Maybe. Funk, explode, void. For ultra realistic, non-real-time volumetric rendering. Like movies, videos, pictures, that kind of stuff. Var explosion equals explosion instantiate, and then we can do a add sibling explosion. Boom. Simple. Appreciate the lurk, Cam. It can run VDB and UE real time, but yeah, it's a couple of FPS down for every instance. Doesn't seem too worth it. Cinematic for game is VDB. In game, it's some other implementation. Generally, I'm sure. That would make sense. That would make sense. Okay, so the explosion also needs to be top level. And then what we'll do, since it's top level, we need to do the explosion dot transform dot origin equals transform dot origin. Yeah, definitely makes sense. Every word, definitely. Are you trying to say something here, Nor? Trying to call me out on not understanding what a VDB is? Because I'll have you know, I'm a professional game developer now. I know exactly what VDBs are. Christian Chris, how you doing? Welcome in. Global position equals global. I sense some sarcasm. No, I don't understand anything. That's fair. I was sensing some sarcasm too there, Plobby. Boom. All right, so now we can do explode. Here we go. Moment of truth. 3 hours and 12 minutes of work. Did it work? Good for you, Chris. Boom. Here we go. Okay. That kind of looks cool. We need to grab the legs so we can actually move around. Wait. Let's also just full screen it. Oh, nuts. We got netted. Let me go. There we go. Hup. And hup. I feel like the explosions are a little small, no? Oh, it killed me. Yeah. Oh, they're not that small. Was that a lag explosion? It was. Let's jump in the air. That's pretty cool. We just gotta add a sound effect to it, like a... Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I mean, obviously it lags because we're instantiating a bunch of scenes as compared to using like the asset cache, having it preloaded and then just putting it on. But I think that's pretty good. VDB equals realistic smoky. Yeah. Had to Google if I had VDB. I just remember there's a program that made looping fire effects. They had free samples, so I don't even remember Embergen. When you see pixel art on Twitter and it's made from AI. All right, we need some sound effects now to go with our explosion. So what we'll do is we can add a audio, I'm more of a clay-like weird explosion effects. What? Could you repeat that again, but in different words? Thanks for reading the typo. Don't be obtuse, Kavino. Oh man. I was just trying to read. I thought this was an actual explosion effects. I don't know what clay-like weird explosion effects are though. Boom. Don't be obtuse. All right, let's see. Now we need sound effects. We do have a library for sound effects. I don't know if they're good though. Also, you suck at reading typos. Rude. I am amazing at reading typos, actually. Half the time I correct them. Half the time. Okay, an eighth of the time I correct them and then I say them correctly. Yep. A solid eighth of the time. All right, so we need explosion effect. Maybe a balloon? That is not an explosion. Blowing bubbles? Body fall, bongo. Definitely use that. It just makes like a balloon effect. 60% of the time, it works all the time. Yes, exactly. Nah. If that sound goes off each time, I'd be laughing myself a six-pack. Maybe I do use that. And then I get myself a six-pack. Ooh. I never thought of that. That's the secret, guys, to getting shredded. We just need to laugh so much that our abs just make all the sound effects with your mouth. I could. Pew pew. Maybe. These are footsteps. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Ooh, hang on. That's not what we want. Now I'm gonna get ripped. Someone quick, hook me up with funny content. Wait. Can I watch the TV? Sure, just don't turn it on. Sammy, if you're listening, that joke was terrible. That was so bad. What's the worst part about being a cross-eyed teacher? They can't control their pupils. All right, we're gonna, hey, this is an announcement for everyone. On Discord, in general, if you have any good jokes, feel free to post them in general chat on Discord, and we will slowly but surely replace all of Sammy's jokes with actually good jokes. Yep. That's what we'll do. I actually had an idea for a game that would have had all acapella sounds and music. The idea was Paper Mario Star RPG with Tiger Electric handheld style graphics and overlay like an LCD game. That'd be really cool, actually. There's definitely a place for doing like just made sound effects. I just don't know what that is. Ugh. Nope. There you go, Cavino. Jokes incoming. They have to be good jokes. We want good jokes. My life. How did the human cannibal get fired? He got fired. Cam, I'm gonna advise you, change your joke. How did the human why did the human cannibal lose his job or stop working? He got fired. That would make more sense. Guys, you're all letting me down with these jokes. Sammy's got the better joke so far. Nope. We need like an explosion. Hi, Too Tired, I'm Dad. A motorcycle? Nora's life is the best? What? Why is her life the best? No. Too tired equals too tired. Ha, 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 ha. That wasn't that good either. Guys, I think I understand why we're all in the software and game dev category now. This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. I think if game dev and software doesn't work out, I don't think we have a future in comedy. I'll be the first to say it. I'll admit it. I don't think we got that. Me, I mean, I think I got some pretty good ones, but these ones I've been reading. Tell me a joke right now. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It's like heat of the moment, you know? Heat of the moments when the joke comes out. That's what it is. Yeah. I could fill out what? What? English is stupid. Nor I will get on the next flight and be unhappy. Just to scold you for that. Wait, no. There's that nerd comedian that uses spreadsheets and PowerPoints for his comedy. There's still hope for us. Wait, who is that? Caffeinator, can you post a link to him? Who is that? I've never seen this guy. Stress flirting. Stress flirting was pretty funny. Stress flirting was really funny. I will admit that. The guy is funny. I forget his name, but I know who he is. I don't think I've heard of him. You want me to do an IRL Scottish version of it for you? Of what? I'm scared now. Stress flirting? No. No. No, I'm good. I'm good. Nope, that's okay, Cam. That's fine. You can, listen, I think you should save that for later.
Bad color schemes, not good. Clashing background and font colors can lead to distraction, confusion, headache, nausea, vomiting, and loss of bladder control. I can't stay on that one too long. Here's something I've noticed. The number of PowerPoint slides you have in your talk, the less useful your talk actually is. Unfortunately, my presentation is right there.
Maybe I'm not in the mood for laughing. I don't know. It was all right. It was all right. It was all right. You don't want the real authentic version of it? Nope. Save it for Nor? Yeah, sure, that could work. It feels like Cam's got that pre-recorded. Oh, for sure. He's been practicing it in the mirror. We all know. He looks himself in the mirror every night and goes, pretends like he's talking to Nor, and he goes, I don't even know what he says, actually. He does the roar, maybe. If, oof, paper. I think we just need to make our own explosion sound. I'm not finding any. What sound does a rocket make when it explodes? Maybe that's what we do. No, I don't. No, I haven't. Because I have a life. If I deny it twice, you confirmed it, Cam. Audacity. Oh, Cam. Cam. Boom. All right, explosion sound. I don't think I'm gonna look that up, Shodos. I think that's a dangerous thing to look up. I'll be real. I think so. Give me a moment though. Before we get to our rocket explosion sounds, we have ads playing right now. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. I need to get more water. Desperately. So we're gonna check on the words. Heading to level 1, lots of fun. Then I gotta get water. Well, I'm getting water right now. So then I can use the water. So then I can make better explosion sounds. Yes. Get your head out of the gutter. My head was not in the gutter, thank you very much. I don't know what you're talking about. What? Anyways, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
Whew! I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Boom, boom. Look in mod chat? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Cam. I understood that. I thank you, Cam. James Philmont, welcome in. First time chat. Man, all right, we'll finish out these words. James, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, so we're gonna do make rocket noises. There we go. There we go. Once we finish out this level, we'll close it up, and then we will prepare for takeoff. We're gonna make some beautiful rocket noises. I can make rocket noises for you. Nope, that's okay. We don't need like. I'm not gonna say that. That'd be mean. Oh, you were close, CSLR. You got the AM and the T mixed up a little bit, just a little bit. Look up Half-Life 1 sound effects. Are they free? All right, let's turn this offwards. Let's see. Holy moly! Holy moly! Boop. All right, here we go. Probably not free. Yeah, we need free. I could do the roar for free. Sure, post it up in Discord. All right, so we need to envision the rocket because we need to practice sound effects anyways. What up, LT? Now I know there's the thought process of like using other things than your mouth for making noises, but that's all I got available to me right now is my mouth. And I think my mouth can be pretty strong. Pretty good. Big up, LT. So here we go. All the mouth noises. Your mouth is very nice. Pause. I don't know if Valve really cares about Half-Life 1 sound effects. Yeah, but even if there's like the chance, it could be a little, yeah. Record yourself rubbing that cup on your desk. Like that? That sound? Here's a rocket engine. Oh, thank you. Strong mouth, eh? Yes,
whoever invented this deserves a raise.
Boom.
Take a string and a pencil, twist off the faucet's old nozzle like this.
Wow.
Then get
I'm not making that noise. I'm just making an explosion. More of an explosion. Sounds like mic clipping, yeah. All right, here we go. First try. There we go. That might be too long, actually. Yes, let's make everyone deaf with the sounds going off 20 times a second. No, I'm just doing a couple. Really gonna witness Kamino making exploding noises. Listen, this is part of game dev, folks. This is what real game dev looks like. You pull up Audacity and you make sounds. You make sounds. You know, who are you interviewing at Godot Fest? That's a good question. I want to interview people like, well, wait, are you talking about the secret one? Secret one, I'm not telling you. That's purely secret. Your mom, actually, we do have a special guest coming, all the way from Belgium. It's actually Noor's mom. Noor's mom's coming. We're splitting a hotel room. No biggie or anything, like nothing weird. So we're gonna be interviewing her for a bit as well. So that should be pretty cool, pretty fun. Perfect. I think that'll be good. Real nice. Thank you. And then we cut. And then we cut. Why is that not playing? There we go. Real nice, Kivino. You know my mom is sick. I did not know that. I don't want to get sick. Why did I get reminded of Meet the Spy with that? What is Meet the Spy? File. And then we are going to export audio. You haven't watched Meet the Spy? No, I have not. Wow, you were missing out on important TF2 lore. I've only played TF2 like once or twice. Explosion sound SFX dot wave. It's not the infectious kind. It's the even the doctors cannot diagnose kind. Oh, that sucks. Boom. That's not fun. Those are not good. No, they are not. Not gonna lie, TF2 fan base is kind of scary. I wouldn't want. Are they scary? Let's see. We need to go to Project Fun and then assets. Let's do, yeah, let's put sound effects in our assets folder. SFX. Yeah, I don't think it's game based here. I don't think it is getting better soon, kind of either, sadly. Yeah, that sucks. Let's do save. And then trim white space before export. Boom. Let's say they are extremely autistic, and that's me saying. Gotcha. All right. Click it. Beautiful. And then we can do quick load, explosion, and in explode, we need this to, actually let's do we'll just call it SFX, and we can unique name it, and then we can do audio. Oh, we didn't set up our audio buses. Okay, let's do add a bus, call this music, add a bus, and call this sound effects, both connected to master. Sound effects, autoplay. I think it doesn't matter though. I have to go to the vet with my dog tomorrow as well. 8 hours of class, I'm gonna be dead. Oh, that's annoying. 8 hours of class plus going to the vet. Man, oh man. We want to do, I think we'll do it when we add sibling. We'll do, actually let's do it below here. And we'll do it here, sfx.play. Multiplayer. Play. I thought it was just .play. He got an infected eye. I don't know how, but he somehow managed it. Did you fart on him? What? Gross. That is a 19-year-old response. Yeah, big time. Kids. If it doesn't know the type, it won't autofill. Ah, I see. Play. I think it is just play. I think it's that simple. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Know why it's not doing this? Because I don't need to do that. I'm in the rocket explosion looking at a script and something completely different. If I just add this in and I have autoplay on, it should autoplay. Yeah, no, when the node's added to the scene tree. Yeah, that should work. Just skip class, problem solved. Is that what managed? Is that what managed you to quit after a year? No, it had a series of personal reasons that led me to leaving. Boom. Boom. All right, here we go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Too stubborn to quit uni until I have my master's degree. Sometimes a little stubbornness is really good. As someone who is quite stubborn themselves, I think sometimes it's pretty good. Thought of quitting 3 times. Yeah, it has some charm. I think it has some charm. Know what else we need to do though? We need to juice up the rocket itself. So the rocket, right now, it has no fire stuff. We need it to have some fire. Yeah. Yeah. You can make it work, but if you put enough post-processing on it, yeah. What does Cam and Nor have so much beef today? Why does Cam and Nor have so much beef today? I don't know if it was beef. It was more like Cam shot his shot and had El Riz, as Skibidi Toilet said. Rocket fire? More mouth noises. Yes. Yeah, that's what we're doing. More mouth noises. But first we need the visual first. So we need like this. Boom. Beef, more like salmon. Ew, gross. Seafood. Maybe I could just add some. Maybe I could. Let's go to effects. And then we'll do a, maybe some reverb on it. Ew, fish. Yeah, that's me. I don't like fish. Not a fan. I don't think reverb's the play. Better just leave it. We'll leave it. Bro, what food besides burnt chicken nuggets and plain rice do you like, Cavino? All right, first off, I don't like burnt chicken nuggets. I make my chicken nuggets beautifully. But second of all, I like a lot of different foods. I just don't like seafood. And seafood doesn't like me. I don't like seafood. I wish I liked seafood. I wish I could like eating fish. Yeah, exactly. Because then I'd buy a sailboat, spend forever on the ocean, disconnected from everything, eat what I catch. There you go. Yeah, no, I like burgers, steak, pasta, chicken, turkey, rice, broccoli, Brussels sprouts. I don't mind spinach. Other foods. I like a lot of different food. What up, Sir Drippy? The American food. I don't really eat, like, I don't know. Finally, someone that likes Brussels sprouts. I love Brussels sprouts. Especially if you do like balsamic glaze with the Brussels sprouts and then you put some like bits of bacon in there as well. Oh man, oh man. For the first time ever, Cavino will try authentic true food with no chemicals. Like sprouts. Cam, I've had food before. How about oxtail? I haven't had oxtail before. Bacon, onion, and Brussels sprouts. There you go, Nor. That's good. That's how you have good Brussels sprouts. I like that. That's a good combo. All right, we need to figure out how are we doing fire. I think what we could do is go to Master Lelu. That's what I cook every Christmas alongside turkey. See, I don't know if turkey's a Christmas food. I think it's more like ham is more of a Christmas food, like a honey ham, or roast beef, or steak. I like steak. Steak's in everything.
In order to set this,
steak is in everything food. Turkey's a Christmas food in the UK. Gotcha. Oxtail is great. I've never had. Now I kind of want to try oxtail. I like bison. I've had crocodile before. Oh, Van knows what's up. Honey ham, mashed potatoes, prime rib. Oh, man. Dude, I could go for some baby back ribs. All right, we need to listen to that. Stop. Game dev. No more food talk. Now I'm getting hungry. I felt my stomach just like start wanting food. No more food talk. It's game dev. Game dev. Focus on work. You're right, Van. You're right. No more food talk. Food dev game dev stream turns into a mukbang. I just ate. Bad luck. Oh, stop. I nope. I don't care about what you ate. Nope. I need a trail. We need a flame trail. Nope. Cam, don't ask. Just don't.
Cool. Now that
all right, so we don't need this part.
We can create the
what does bad luck taste like?
So we can support the...
What does bad luck taste like? That's a good question.
The whole feeling of fire and speed in this projectile.
Let's see. So we want
for the trail effect, we first need to create a texture. So,
but we need like a fire
Photoshop.
Trail.
So now, if we go into the menu, in the trail.
Honestly, I think maybe we just take this and slap that on the back. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, maybe. Which means we need to make a fireball head.
Head. For the fireball, we first need
Had
to
noodles
create
for lunch,
a
so
very
later
simple
dinner.
mesh. So let's quickly move to Blender, and I will delete all this by pressing A, X, delete. I
Tough,
want
metallic,
to
and
create
purple. Does shark not taste good? I've never had shark before.
sphere, so Shift A and create a UV sphere. This will be the fireball, but we need to do some changes in order to make it look like a fireball.
Yeah.
Let's press Tab, and we are now in edit mode.
Okay.
So we can modify the sphere. I want to rotate it, so let's press R, X,
90.
so I can rotate it only in the X-axis. I want to rotate it minus 90 degrees, like this. So now all the circles
Let's do
are aligned
picture in picture.
in this direction. Now I will press A
Blender.
to unselect all the vertices. I want to select only this vertex.
Can't eat without certain
here,
preparations, I've heard.
And expand the selection by pressing Ctrl+.
You know what I really want? I really want Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A just tastes so good. Man, oh man. So good. Boom. Okay, so we need a UV sphere. Mesh. UV sphere. Boom, boom. Rotate on the X by -90. Okay.
Couple of times.
Wait, what did he just... How is he doing that? Numpad plus? That's zooming me in. Oh, control. Oh, that's sick. Chick-fil-A is a slapper for sure, yeah. Yeah. You mean the place you were meant to meet? You were meant to meet? UK is finally about to have one. Cam, your life is going to change. You're gonna grow into a real man once you try Chick-fil-A. Holy moly. It's like, oh, I don't have Chick-fil-A in my country or any fast food aside from McDonald's. Ugh. Yeah, it's a life changer. I've already had it. I had the one in Boston. Life changer. Am I right? Absolute life changer.
Like over here. Now press X and delete all these vertices.
Wait.
We only need the half of the sphere. So now we can make it look like a fireball.
X.
Finally, we need to go over here at the top and enable the proportional editing option.
Okay.
This circle over here.
Proportional
now
edit.
I will select all these points by pressing Alt and select.
I hope they stop sending this bad American fast food chain to Belgium. Which ones? Which ones are they sending there? UK just got Wendy's. Wendy's is okay. Back in my not great days, I would have the biggie bag. No need for Five Guys or Burger King or good old Brasserie. Just good old brasserie? What is that? Five Guys is good. Yeah, Five Guys is pretty good. Really good, especially if you're like coming out of a hangover. You get Five Guys.
Take this ring.
You're chilling.
And move it by pressing G
Grab
into
it.
the Y axis.
On the
by
Y.
pressing Y. I want to move it a little bit. If we move the mouse wheel, we can control the deformation.
Yes.
Let's put it something like this.
Okay.
Also, I want to shrink it a little bit by pressing S.
Brasserie is a daily food in a charming resto. Daily food in a charming resto. What does that mean? I mean, you guys don't treat a hangover with more booze? I used to. Nope, never tried Five Guys, Subway, Wendy's, KFC, whatever. I don't need it. Yeah, you don't need it. I would agree with that. Chick-fil-A, you need. That's a guarantee, like for sure, for sure.
Something like so.
And then he, oh, scaled it. I don't think he scaled it actually. Never seen Chick-fil-A. It's good. Good, it's shit. What? Cams, Dono. Nope. 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 Unacceptable. Nope. You don't talk bad about Chick-fil-A, Cam. No, 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 no. That food is life-changing. Once upon a time, I was a red card member. Don't slander Chick-fil-A like that. Exactly. Exactly. I thought this was a democracy, freedom of speech. It is, but your opinion was wrong, Cam. Your opinion was wrong. I hate the mods. There you go. Depends on the specific place you go. Their corporate structure is less than ideal people, but the food is good. Yeah, I don't know about but their food. Oh man. Oh man. Man, oh man. Caffeinator. Listen. Are you also, maybe you just got a bad batch. Maybe that's what's up. I don't know, probably never gonna try it. All you gotta do, Nora, is just come to the US of A, land of the free, home of the brave. And then bam.
Cool. So maybe I can move these rings a little bit.
Wait, what?
Just a little bit.
Why is he moving the rings? Oh, I see. I see what he's doing. Boom. Not you, Sari. I made you rocket sounds. Check DMs. Are they better than my rocket sounds? Those are too realistic. Too realistic, CSLR. Too realistic. To be fair, I've only tried Chick-fil-A twice, but it was different locations. Both were dry. That's crazy. You probably just got really, really unlucky. I've never had super dry chicken at Chick-fil-A, or any dry actually for that matter. Literally any fast food, Cam. Oh, what are your 5 least food places to go in Belgium? He's learning. He's learning. But Cam, I'll also tell you this, another secret is you'd never mention going to a fast food place when you're trying to take a lady out. You never say that. You never take them to fast food. No, no, no. You need to take them to a sit-down restaurant. And then the secret technique here, you ready for this? If you have the chairs, right? Let's say you're at a table, or let's say you're at the bar. You're sitting at the bar. Your goal is to not be in this situation. This situation, bad. You want to be in this situation for a first time. You go to this situation where you guys have your food here and you're sitting looking this way. That's the secret. You don't want to look face to face. Face to face, bad for first time. No, no, no. You look this way. Positioning matters. Boom.
Excellent. So this will be the fireball.
Does Raising Cane sauce taste as bad as it
looks? We need to do...
It's a little watery for me. It's a little watery. What if you get seated face to face? Then that's really, I mean, there's no problem. It's not like a terrible thing. Not terrible. It's just a little bit worse. A little bit worse. Yeah. Nor sits face to face with me. Indeed. And thus becomes face on face. Gross. Gross. Gross.
One more thing to this, in order to work in Godot and in order
Gross,
to
Camilos. No. Save that for your DMs. Get that out of here. Game dev. Game dev.
So let's go ahead and expand this window.
Directly jumped into it. Please, I beg. No, we cannot, Cam. No. I meant the food. Directly jumped into it. Indeed. If I say that, I would be sacked. What are we doing here?
Click in this icon and select UV editor.
Okay.
In this window, we can see how the 3D mesh...
Not fair. No, Cam, there's a difference. There's a difference. What happens when the mods are having these conversations? Nah, we're rated M for mature anyways. No, we are not. This is why we got the mature rating on like the charts, is because of people like, because of these thirsty people that come into this stream. That's why. I am just minding my own business, making a rocket, making rocket noises, just minding my own business. I feel like I should debug my Zeditor extension for my programming language, but it's relaxing to be here. I'm lazy. Oh no. Okay, wow. Can you unmod Cam again? For what? You're just mature because you're old AF. Old granny. Oh, Cam. 30 people come into the stream? I feel called out. I just flirt with Nor here and y'all are making a big deal. Cam jealous much? He doesn't, Camilos, Cam doesn't have the same aura riz to put it in his language. I am inevitable. All right, let's see.
We'll adapt to the texture.
Oh.
But we don't see anything. This is because in order for
why does his look better?
That, we need to go to the mesh window and press A. So now we can see how the points of this 3D mesh.
Aliho Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team.
And here
you now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team.
In this case,
if I was, I would be changing my plans, going to Berlin instead of Munich. What? And insufferable. Oh, Cam just taking all the shots today.
I want these points, to cover all the image of the texture. So let's move it a little bit up
I feel bad for
G, Y, over here, and now expand it by pressing S, Y, like so. Let's try to make it fit exactly into the square.
Oh, whoa, okay, it's on. You started it. And to think, I try to be nice to these people from time to time. I feel like Crash Out is on the horizon. Yeah, for sure. Don't be nice. Stay thirsty, my friends. No, drink some water. Don't go in the desert. If you can't make Kavino run, do push-ups. We're too bored and get thirsty. Drink some water. It's good to stay hydrated. I'm gonna need therapy soon. My eye is twitching. Listen, Cam. If when we get to meet Camilos in person, maybe if you're nice, Camilos will give you like a Riz 101 tutorial. Something you can use in life. Something you can learn, you know? Maybe you have pink eye like my dog. I won't be going, Kavino. I'm only in Germany from the 8th to the 13th. Going where? Going to Berlin? Correction, I no longer have coffee, rip. To see Camilos? Oh, Cam.
Tab here in the 3D editor.
I don't have time.
I want this.
I don't have time unless we do it on Monday. What is it? You asked the same question Cam did. So it's like Cam's making excuses? It does, doesn't it? He goes, I don't mind driving to Belgium. That's fine. And then when we mentioned Camilos, it's like, oh yeah, I don't have time anymore. Sorry, yeah, I can't do that. Why are people asking that? Do other people fart in their dogs? Maybe?
Mesh to be smooth. So press W and select shade smooth.
Boom, boom, boom.
Cool. The fireball mesh is ready to go
Newt.
dot. Let's export it. Let's go to file, export, OBG.
Boom. Don't worry, when I marry Nor, we will send you a postcard, Cam. Is there a focus on work redeem for chat? Yeah. Camino, change of plans. Oh. Oh my lord, this is so good. Focus on work. You're right, CSY. That's what we're doing. I feel like mine is too long. We're going to Berlin. Woo! I don't care how much it costs. Guys, commonly caused by fecal matter getting into the eye, thus farting on face jokes. Yeah. I like chatting times like these. Don't ruin it, CSLR. Listen, CSLR is helping keeping us in check here. Keeping us ready, doing game dev, because that's what we're here for. We're here for some high quality, good game dev. Where do you live? Asking for a friend. Oh yeah, I wouldn't know anything about bacteria. I'm waiting for you, Cam. Can we do a mod? We could do a mod versus mod. A fair fight. Boom. Duh, I never said I lived in Berlin. Right. Cavino did. I didn't say he lived there. I said we would go there. Because unlike some other mod, not going to mention her name, Camilos was really great for saying, hey, I'm going to be in Europe. And he goes, yeah, man, no problem. We can go any point in time. I don't mind going to Berlin or something. That's fine. And then it just so happens that Brainoid will also be around Berlin. So, boom, boom, boom. Trains in Germany. Love to go to Warsaw. What? Tanks. Mod fight. Skip the toilet. Let's take these, and I'm going to grab them on the Y. Pull them back a bit. I think that joke went over. Stop reading chat. Focus on work, Cavino. I am. There it is. Are you down for a mod fight against Camilos? What is going on here? What is it? What is the purpose of this? Why? That's my question. Camilos will definitely beat you, Cam. Listen, I'm not gonna take anyone's side here or anything. I'm just gonna say, if dollar for dollar, I mean, I think judo beats karate. Yeah. Yep. I'm still putting money on Camilos. I'm just saying, if I had to put money on it, that's what I would say. Pro tip, clock and level the playing field. Guys, we're not going for did you ever try Linux? Yes, I did. I did, what distro did I do? I forgot what distro I used. I did try it for a bit, I think. Boom. And then assets, meshes. Actually, we need to export this as a mesh instead. Let me make sure he's doing that.
And I want to name it.
Yeah, he's doing an object file. So it's going to be a mesh. Export, object file. And then we'll do desktop, project fun, assets, meshes. And we'll call this flame mesh. Export. Let's play a friendly game. No.
Charles, it's been very nice being your friend. Terry, I'll visit you in prison. And fight. Strawberry basket!
Of course, Cam. Boom. Assets. Meshes. Flame. Look at that. It fits. Yeah. And then I just need to go boom. And we'll do a shader. We'll do a new shader. We'll go boom. We create the rough areas in UK. So I'm Scottish. I feel like that's like a personality thing. We won back our lands from England, Denmark, and Rome. Mic drop. Yeah, sure. Let's go shaders, and then we're gonna save this as flame, or actually maybe rocket flame. Open, create, go into it, and now we're gonna just go fragment shader. We'll do we have temporary independence, don't worry, we'll take it back. Color parameter, and we'll call this flame color. I really need to redo the Pilot Titan registry system. Should probably put that on the to-do for sure. For sure. Why don't you like me? Cam, it's questions like that. Desperation doesn't look good. Desperation doesn't look good. Linux Mac OS are, in my opinion, better for development since there are more development tools available. Maybe. Is this the equivalent of, would you still like me if I was a worm? I think so. Because of questions like this. Yeah. Oh, man.
Fireball mesh.
Okay.
Visual shader.
Yep.
And in order to set this parameter,
is he gonna do UV panning with the texture?
This one.
I kind of liked it when Camilos wasn't here. What? Sorry, I'm so loved here. Oh, Cam. Texture. We need the flame texture. Camilos is the best. Camilos is technically the #1 mod. Still holds that position. Boom. And then we'll go back here. And we can do and we'll do the Lelu ones here. Someone nearly reversed into my car today on a roundabout. That was fun. Oof. What up, Caesar? How you doing? I find Linux nicer for game dev than Windows. I could see that, but I think the versatility of Windows is just so much better. There's a little bit of Camilos for everyone, except for Cam. There's enough Camilos to go around. But yeah, I want to have a chance to prove I'm a good driver. Oh, dang, what a shame. Oh, phew. So disappointed in that. Dang, that really puts a dampener on things. Man. Where is... Oh, there's a... Ooh. I wonder if... That's a win streak, though. Let's do this one. And we'll copy it. And paste it. Noise HU 85K. Noise HU 85K. So... This one. Boom. We'll take the color from it. Windows is convenient for sure. Linux definitely has advantages though. Yeah. I thought Valve fixed Linux gaming. Yeah, with like Proton or something, but even then it's like, it's still not the best. So what I may do is if I got hit with the thing, for I get a taxi or whatever to the hotel, I can still roll out the red carpet from the taxi. Epic is historically against it. Oh. They will, their business depends on it. It's not like people switch to Linux because of compatibility. Usually they know there is less of that. Updating software systems is so much better on Linux. I hate people that have compatibility issues. What do I do with my outfit though? I don't know, Cam. I don't know. Maybe transition into a butler? And you can like hold the door open for us everywhere we go. You make sure that we're on the red carpet. Maybe. I don't really know. I just like not feeling dumb when using a computer. I definitely think there is an ego thing that goes with it that feels good. But I don't know. I don't know. 3 gigs of memory usage on iOS makes no sense to me. It is rough. But you are dumb. That's not true. I like feeling dumb. The easier the better.
Oh, okay, this is really cool. I like this texture. But I don't want to see these hard edges.
Right.
Of the texture.
So we're gonna put in
in order to
noise
fix
thingy.
this, let's
Not noise.
do some changes.
Gradient texture.
Let's right click and create a texture 2D. Set it to color. And this
Texture
will be
2D
a gradient.
color with the gradient 2D. So texture 2D. Taking in a color with a gradient 2D. And then what we'll do with this is slap this. Probably leave it this way actually for now. So I had a documentary thing about the danger of convenient design. It was kind of eye-opening. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I am sorry for everything. At least I don't use TikTok. That's a real downfall. It does make you question. Where are we going with content, social media?
This nice
I almost feel like we are going into short form content a lot more, especially with AI. Once like because right now there's already AI videos popping up, but if they're like once there's like full blown AI influencers, which do exist,
and I want to subtract,
float. Subtract, float. You can disconnect this. Boom. Depends on what I'm doing. If I'm using Godot, I tend to use the built-in code editor unless I'm using C#. Then I'll use Rider. If I'm doing C, C++, I use CLion with CMake. If I'm doing Python, VS Code, or PyCharm, that's just a lot. That's a lot. Why not just like one thing? That's what I would do. Boom. 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 Whoa. Okay. JetBrains is a much nicer user experience than Vim. I never once used TikTok.
This noise texture with the gradient texture. If we click this,
the red on red? Oh, I didn't do red on red. I don't think it matters, but we'll do it anyways. Someone said the internet as a real information source will die in the coming 3 years. All the people that will get their true facts from Facebook, Instagram, etc. will think that everything is AI generated and that we'd be basically start over. I don't know about the start over theory, but I could see that part of that happening. Long form content has become more popular in the last couple of years, 1 2 hour videos. Yeah, I think there's also, it's going to be weird. My guess is that there's going to be like, you're going to have a majority of the content going short form, but because of that, I think the more long form content is going to kind of become more popular. I think so. To be honest, I don't think anyone knows what's going to happen, but I like speculating. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Completely agree. It's all everything. No one knows for sure what's going to happen. We can only speculate. I save this so I can research each one of these. For having an interface where everything isn't hidden behind keybinds. Yeah, I think the whole social media / influencer model is about to burst. What do you mean by burst, though? Because I think it's gonna. I think it's still there to stay. But I think it depends on. I think it's still gonna stay. Like people are still gonna like look at them. But I think it's gonna become AI influencers, and then it's gonna become the point where it's like there's gonna be an AI Kivino and a regular Kivino. AI Kivino, you could be talking to AI Kivino right now, and no one would know. And I'm actually right now playing World of Warcraft, doing a gladiator push on my own time on a separate computer. And this is just AI Kivino making a game. Google, how to buy a friend. But I do think the AI bubble is going to burst. What does that mean? Oh yeah, what's bigger than 0.11 or 0.111? I think it's overly saturated now. Yeah, but I don't think oversaturation means that it's gonna like explode or burst.
You get this nice result by subtracting.
I don't think so. Because like gaming is oversaturated.
That's connected to the alpha channel.
But maybe gaming's gonna burst. Maybe people are gonna not game anymore. Maybe. I don't think that's gonna be the case. Yeah. Like, what's it's oversaturating is gonna make people tired of it. It's already in decline. Look at Gaming Orgs, for example. But Gaming Orgs, see, I wouldn't look at Gaming Orgs. Gaming Orgs is a completely different business model, which wasn't a sustainable one in the first place. It was just, hey, we're gonna try to sell ourselves and then leave. It didn't make sense. Gaming Orgs, I don't think made sense in the first place. People don't want AI influencers right now. It's new and fun, but people get tired of it. Yes, I agree with that a ton. I think AI influencers, AI is going to get to the point where we're going to be questioning if the influencer's an AI or not. I don't know how we're going to determine what the litmus test is going to be, but I do think a real person is going to outperform an AI. I think so. In terms of content.
Bug in Godot.
Okay, that's red, and then we connect it to the alpha, but we don't see it. Why? That's because we need to go to our parameter. Okay. Huh. I think there'll be a rejection of tech in future. People go back to touching grass. I think they're going to touch grass, but with tech, if that makes sense. Like, you're going to use things in tech to go camping in the woods and stuff. I think legislation's always going to fall behind, so there's going to be potential danger for sure. It's the Wild West. The Wild West. Analog is the way to go. I don't know. I don't know about that. I've been saying this for 10 years. Well, it's easy. The internet is just a series of tubes. Why not Kivino? I mean, I guess the question is, what is analog? What do you mean by like analog is the way to go? Maybe I didn't understand it. Is that new with Godot? No, this has always been visual shaders. It's always been a thing. Although I think no. What am I doing wrong? I'm doing something wrong here. There we go. And then I think I need to do physical media that doesn't need internet. I don't think that's gonna be a thing anymore. You're talking like a newspaper and stuff like that. I don't think so. I think if anything, it's still like phones are still here to stay. I think people are gonna get more like every place you go is gonna have an app, basically. Newspaper. Yeah, it's mean about like analog, physical media. Not gonna have a choice. Integrated Copilot. Oh yeah. Bro, I don't want to install an app for everything. I think something like that's gonna happen. And then after, someone's gonna come through and group the apps together. So instead of that, you're gonna have one app for everything. I think that would be more of the play. They're doing that in China already with is it like WeTalk, WeChat, something like that? Yeah. The one app to rule them all. Yeah. I think it's gonna be something like that. Something like that. Though everyone will use the Freedom Forge Studios app. Yeah. Which is a danger for surveillance. Huge danger. Huge.
White is
North Korea has their own Linux distro.
And black is equal to 0.
I could see that.
So when we subtract white gradient over the black texture, we are getting negative values. And that is a problem. So in order to fix this...
True, but unfortunately I don't have the interface with them. Imagine dystopian future where Freedom Forge Studios controls one world government. Controls a one world government. CSLR, listen, I've read One Piece. I'm caught up. I've seen One Piece. I'm caught up. There's no one world government. We know how that goes. That doesn't go well. Myself, I'd be more of a, you want my treasure, you can have it. I left everything in one place. I'm more of that kind of guy. I wouldn't want to control a one world government. No. We know how that ends. Not good. I mean, one could argue I don't do anything wrong, so surveillance I don't care about. I don't like that. But it feels like we're heading in a place where humans can't human anymore. Doesn't matter because your politicians do. Sure, but there are degrees in surveillance. Agreed. Just remember, Taco Bell won the fast food wars in the future. What? Appreciate the lurk, Cam. Good night. Sleep well. Have a great one.
We can do a clamp.
Clamp? 0 to 1?
So to make sure that this result goes between 0 and 1.
My biggest worry is that the biggest tech companies are no longer competing anymore. They're literally passing money back and forth. Yeah, that's a little freaky. Think Snowden is where he is because there's limits on surveillance? Absolutely not. Otherwise, there'd be no need for him to reside in another country. Good night, Kavino. Good night, Cam. Bedtime, Cam. Work early. Got meeting. Gotta get prepared. Good on you, Cam. The government's got jealous of all the private companies having more data on their citizens than they did.
1.
Maybe. Clamp. And then we slam this in there. There we go. Much better. Okay, let's make this color a little bit more fiery. Sure. For sure. Something's gonna happen in the next 5 years. I think so, and it's gonna be rough not being able to know what that thing is that's gonna happen. Yeah, because it's hard to position right now. Because you want to position the most advantageous place possible. They aren't competing because they are government sanctioned. They can do whatever they want from you. Yeah. Remember, the internet was supposed to be decentralized. Look at how it is. AWS has taken out lots of sites. True. That was a real eye-opener for a lot of people. Now we see AI push in almost every government simultaneously. Yeah, because AI is definitely going to be the future in some way, shape, or form. UKs are implementing an online ID already. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that stuff at all. Not at all. No. The US is trying to do the same. Is it? I haven't heard of that. I don't think the US will be able to do that though. I don't think so. I think if they try to do that, people are gonna there's gonna be another little revolution. That's what COSA is. I don't know what COSA is. I don't think it's a good idea though. They don't need AI to manage your data. It's already being sold. True. Let's put all the sensitive information of every inhabitant in the same place. What could go wrong? I was watching videos last night on how to run AI locally, and I was thinking of writing Python scripts to do pretty cool things in my own space. Yeah, it's definitely really cool. There's a lot of really cool things you can do with AI, for sure. For sure. Nothing would go wrong.
As you can see, we don't have those black marks anymore.
But as I understand it, it's to prevent access to explicit material to minors and require websites to do age verification to unlock that. That's a tough one. That's a really, really tough one. Because like on one end, it's like you could go the complete and utter like you do you side of things. On the other, it's like, do you want kids to have that? It's not, it's, there's many written science things about that not being a good thing for the brain. So it's, yeah. Initial implementation digital ID might not look sinister, but we know things in advance. Yeah, I wouldn't want that. I was chatting to Plobby last night about AI. He's not a fan, to say the least. Yeah, I had a conversation with Plobby about AI. What about things you can't get in person? Used to censor anyone. Yeah, the Protect the Children's Act is just a disguise for online surveillance. The internet has been worldwide available since the late 90s. Why would 25 plus years later suddenly be necessary? I mean, it's because, to be fair, it is becoming more widely used. More widely used for sure. Like 25 years ago, no one was on the internet as much as they are now. They're not many, I should say. Yeah. Thousands of pixel kids trying to pass the verification for predators to exploit. Yeah, I don't like that. It's a tough one because like part of you wants to protect kids, but at the same time, it's like, how do you do that in such a way that's not going to harm everyone else?
We still have the texture.
I agree with keeping children safe from online material, but come on, I was born in 2002. I've been using a computer since I was like 2, not really, but close to it, you know? Yeah. The issue is parents not parenting these days. They want to be friends and not the bad person, take away their kid's phone, PC, console. That's hitting the nail on the head right there. Nail on the head. And the government's not telling them to deal with it. Yeah. It is a loss of like self-responsibility. Parents shouldn't outsource to the government. I agree. Issues that protecting children should ultimately be a parent's issue, not the government. Yeah, I agree. The government doesn't want children to not use it. It'd be counterproductive to their business. Maybe. Yeah, I think it does come down to the parents, but it's like, know what there needs to be? They gotta have parent courses. How to Parent 101. Has anyone watched the show Cyber Bunker on Netflix? No, I haven't. Yeah, since when does the government suddenly need to raise all the children? I'd prefer them not to. Just remember, there were Marines that got around being noticed by AI camera surveillance. 2 Marines, according to the book, somersaulted for 300 meters to approach the sensor. Another pair hid under a cardboard box. I remember reading about this. Absolutely hilarious. They had like an AI camera there that like can do facial recognition. So some of them somersaulted, another one pulled a snake, hid under the cardboard box. So good.
This happens because if you remember, when we did the UV mapping in Blender, we aligned.
This just in. Covino supports background checks for becoming new parents. No. Hold the phone. No, I said it would be really cool if there was like a course parents could take. Not a government funded course. I mean like someone's like a really good parent starts a business and then goes, hey, do you want to know how to raise your kid? Well, I did a banger job on mine, so I can help you. That kind of deal. I think that would be really cool. That would be a good business.
Eat vertically.
I can't run that business because I don't have any kids of my own, so I don't think that would make sense. I've raised a lot of people's kids, or helped them raise it. Do you mean if you fail a test, you need to take a... No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. You course on how to be a parent, and then we're doomed. If you need a course on how to parent, then you're doomed. No. Let me clarify this real quick, because y'all got some crazy ideas. I'm just saying, as a separate business, like, some person could start a little course and be like, how to parent, because it's for a parent's first kid. It's their first time raising a kid. So, like, that would be cool if you could, like, take an online course if you wanted to and learn a little bit about, you know, developmental psychology, that kind of stuff. I think that would be really cool. Remember, there's a bit that Valve did with Aperture Science turret commercial where it could be used as a babysitter. People that need a course like that won't take it. Yeah, maybe they won't, maybe not. But I'm sure there's going to be plenty that would still take it and would benefit really, really greatly from it. I think so. I would think so. Especially, like, I'm thinking about if, like, let's say you're super young and accidents happen. And it's like, oh God, what do? I gotta drop out of college. I gotta get a job. What am I gonna do? How do I do this? I'm still growing up. You could, boom, take, like, pay $100, take a course, and then be like, oh, okay, I feel a little bit better about this. It's not hard to tell them you love them. And also give them a slap when you get out of line. Simple. Not much different than a child and a dog. TPH. I mean, Phil, have you successfully raised kids? Like, successfully? Ew, Cavino said the J word. J word? Oh, I am so sorry, Hilden. I am so sorry. I'll watch my language. I knew a parent that would pack their children chips for lunch, claiming he doesn't have money for proper lunch. But the guy just buys him super expensive motorcycle and travels. Oh. A child is, in fact, not a dog. There's a big difference.
So,
I mean, child does something good. You give them treat. Then they remember. Oh, yes. That reminds me of what's the show Big Bang Theory, where Sheldon was feeding Penny chocolates every time she did something that he deemed as acceptable. And so you'd be like, she would move over and he'd be like, oh, very good. And then give her a chocolate. Hey, wait, spoilers. I haven't watched Big Bang. CSLR, it's so old of a show. I'm pretty sure this episode is from before you were born, maybe. But don't worry. It's not really a spoiler. It's just a little
so all we need
little
to
skit
do is
they did.
to click the...
I swear these ads time themselves right for when a discussion's happening. Yeah, it's tough. So with the ads, I swapped the ads so that they would go every half hour instead. I don't know if that's better. I don't know. I'm kind of testing it out right now.
To be vertical as well. So let's
it's
click
basically as old as I am.
And
so yeah, it is about where your priorities are, where the priorities of the parents are. Yeah, I choose not to have kids, but I have to parent my parents. I have 2 brothers, 6 sisters, and I'm an uncle at the age of 12, changing nappies at the age of 12. Went to the foster care twice, so no, I don't have kids, but I don't need to have them to know whether I can parent them properly or not. Yeah, that's the situation. I'd say you probably know how to raise kids then. Probably. I got parenting experience without being a parent. My upbringing in the state of the world has maybe not want to bring innocent children into this world. That's fair. Yeah, teach their own. Which would be directly towards the kids, but unfortunately, that doesn't happen all the time. True. If AI takes over 50% of jobs, those displaced will compete for the remaining positions, likely causing employers to lower wages due to surplus of applicants. Lower wages? I don't think lower. I think it would become the opposite, where high value employees will be at the very top. Like, I think the disparity between your standard employee and like your super 10x dev, if we're doing dev, this is like a 10x dev, the disparity between them, and this one's still like this is like a 2x dev, we'll say. I think the disparity is going to be massive. Like, this would be like, let's say 200K. That's 20K. 200K. This one would be like 2 mil. I think it would go that level of disparity. Makes me glad I did a longer education. Does it? The only working system in a world with AI is like universal basic income? Potentially. Weren't they trying that in the US in a city? I think they were trying that. I don't know when they started that. I don't know when. But I'm curious to see the results. But also, there's already not that much jobs in my field. True. What are you making today? We're juicing up our rocket. Juicing the rocket. And K-Mac, I can show you the sounds as well. So I'm trying to add like a little fire effect to the back. Just so it looks like it's going. Here we go. I can show you guys. Killer sound effects, am I right? Wait for it. Pretty good. Pretty good. There we go. Specialization knowledge is going to be big, you just said. Oh, yeah, specialize, yeah. But also there's already not many jobs in my field. Yeah, I think specialize is going to be super big. Super, super big, for sure. Yeah. Fire, I know, right? Won't AI replace 2x devs, just lead to dev extinction? I don't think they're going to replace... I think they're going to replace, like, bad devs. I think so. I think the work a 10x dev is going to be able to do is going to skyrocket. And I think a 10x dev will always have a place. It's the low-level developers, people at my skill level for like development and programming. I think those are the ones that are screwed, for sure. For sure. They did UBI demo in Finland too for science, see if people would still work. I don't think UBI coming anytime soon with the debts and all. Robots break. They need either other robots or people to fix them. To start, people need to repair AI bots. Yep. UBI would remove a bunch of government work from processing all the different benefits. Maybe. Bad devs are future good devs. You'll never get future 10x devs if you never give the 2x devs a chance to grow. Very true. Very true. Very, very true. And it does make you think what happens when AI does, because I think it's inevitable that AI is going to be able to do programming, like to a very high level. So then it begs the question, like, how are you going to get the 10x devs that are still needed in the future? I don't know. Robots that can repair each other. Imagination needs to stretch further than the current status. Correct. Very, very, very true. Very. In reality, with lots of jobs replaced by AI, either UBI killing all the jobs people, bad idea, or an anarchy. I don't know if it's going to go that crazy. I think it's just the jobs will change. How they're going to change? No idea. Purely speculation here. I am really interested to see how AI is going to take over other fields, not just tech.
Move this little dot over here.
Ideally, they work together instead of getting replaced. That's my thought, CSLR, is what I meant by, like, the jobs are going to change. It's going to be more of it's going to be a tool for sure. But I think there are going to be some replacements, like basic data entry. That's 100% replaced. Standard calls, phone calls, customer support, the easier, I shouldn't say easier, those kind of jobs. Robots do not create things. People with ideas do. You still need people to manufacture the initial robots until the system is stable for self-reparations. But Van, that comes down to what we were talking about with game innovation and creating a game. How do you come up with an innovative game idea? You take idea 1 that has already been thought of, and then you take idea 2 that has already been thought of. You take idea 3, and then you do this. You know, bro, data entry replacement would be off the charts. But there's a reason why it's still done manually, unfortunately. Yeah, isn't the reason mostly for like checking errors, error checking? I don't know though. What is the reason that that's not taken up by, it's done more manually? An innovative game idea, do you? They're not perfect, which means they also make mistakes. People fix those, yeah. Checking validation, right? But what you get an AI to do the data entry, and then you get an AI to do the checking and data validation, and then you get a person to do that. So the AI could do the data entry and checking for 50 people, and then you have one human that will then check that. Bam. Texts are unordered pieces of data. You can't expect the AI to also understand the context and validate. I think not in current sense, no. I think in the future.
To make sure that the gradient
in the future,
goes
I think they will.
Vertically, like this.
Ah, we need to move that vertically. Bloop. And bloop. There we go. Imperfect creatures creating machines with imperfect data will take a crap lot of self-correct. Yeah. Higher up cannot just complain that the robot goofed up. Yeah. Currently no, which is why I have this student job. Yeah. I'm not saying currently, by no means. We're not there yet. More talking further in the future. Don't believe me? Let's ask ChatGPT. No, I do. I believe you, Van. I agree. I'm talking like far future here, like 10 years.
And
yeah, I think 10
see,
years.
This is the result. We get this really interesting effect.
Wait,
also,
why don't I have that effect? Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, okay. Other way around. Ah. It's backwards. Boom. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Wait a sec. Hold up. Hold up. Do it like that. Looking good. And then we'll go, boom, resume that. The part that is worrying is companies are consolidating it and trusting the jobs of 10 to 20 people into an LLM, which is meant for the job, which isn't meant for the job, so that they can save $700K per year. Yeah, it is worrying. But honestly, if the company's doing that, like, sure, go for it. see how it works. See how it works. I don't think it'll work very well, but yeah, they'll correct. They'll correct themselves in a bit. So now what we need to do is put a UV panning on probably this texture, or it'd be on the final result. We'll see. Even in 10 years, it'll be flawed. It has flawed data with flawed processes. Need years of dedicated tests to case creation, refinement, little human intervention to be perfected. Yeah, I don't think it'll be perfected, but machine learning has its purpose, but shouldn't be completely replace a team. Yeah. I think it replaces bits and pieces of a team. Bits and pieces. I think where it starts to get dangerous is if you're trying to replace creativity. Like I said, I feel like it is doable to replace creativity, but I think it's also dangerous. And I don't necessarily agree with it. Because all innovation is just taking 3 different ideas, combining them together, and then you got your new blue ocean here, blue ocean strategy. And that would be innovation, new. But yeah, what's dangerous is trying to use it to save money and avoid costs of employees. I mean, it's dangerous for the company, yeah, for sure. Dangerous for the company, for sure. No, it's not. You're saying creativity is not, or innovation and creativity is not blue ocean? I think the blue ocean strategy is like the most common one for that, I would think.
So we can modify this gradient to control how much fire covers the mesh.
Please Google the word innovation, cool. Not the company stuff. Innovation is the process of introducing new ideas, methods, products, or services to create value. It involves not just creativity, but practical implementation. Yeah. That's the word, Van. Like, I don't... And this is kind of new ideas, new methods. That's the thing, though, Van. Does that actually exist nowadays? A new product. Does that exist? A new service. I get what you're saying. But I'm saying, does that actually exist nowadays? And so, no, it does not. Right. So if it doesn't exist, what is the new version of innovation? What does that look like? And that looks like combining different innovative ideas and trying to create a new one. Today's innovation is not true innovation. Right. I think true innovation looks like this. It's this box over here. This lone circle here. But it's like, I don't know if that exists anymore. I don't know. So I think this is the new innovation right here. This is where you get really good ideas. There's been innovative iPhones for 10 years. That's true. Try 15. Yeah. Nope. They're not innovating. What would you call this? Isn't there some sort of innovation inception? Maybe. They're reconfiguring and reselling. Reconfiguring and reselling. I guess I could see that. Reconfiguring and reselling. Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's the way to put it. They conditioned and brainwashed their users to buying the new stuff regardless of the new features. Yeah. So innovation just means version 1 of everything. I guess version 1, like the very first thought of something.
For now, I will
wait until you see what a patent's office thinks what an innovative step is. Well, that's the thing. A patent office thinks what I was just showing.
Now
probably
we
less
need
than that.
one more thing. We need this fire.
So there's been no innovation since on the wheel since the caveman. True. Pandemic left us with companies overhiring, but then they started laying off. Left a bunch of people out of jobs, putting them into a market that's phasing them out, and more putting not only the job market at risk, but people with skills are struggling to even live. Now imagine that happening every 3 months because companies chasing innovation decide to lay off entire teams for a robot. People don't even understand what innovation means. That's why no one can tell the difference. Interesting. I think it's more like the word itself they started changing. Innovation. I don't think innovation needs to be new. Something that's significantly improved upon is considered innovative. Yeah, that's what. See, that's the argument Van's making. Is saying Van's saying that that's not the case. It has to be new. Of ideas that result in the introduction of new goods or services, improvement in offering goods or services. Yeah. What would be, in your words, Van, what would be something like the most innovative thing that's come out? The new axioelectric motor is an innovation? Well, I don't think so. Innovation is not making a small change to an existing product. Innovation isn't built on completely new ideas, it's built on improving. Innovation is dead. Yeah, it's not version 1 of everything. Oh, there's 4 types of innovation. Incremental, disruptive, radical, and architectural. I was being sarcastic with caveman wheel stuff, yeah. If you define innovative as completely new ideas, then we haven't innovated in the last 30 years. Probably even higher than that. See, I personally would define innovative, process of innovating, makes changes in, to innovate is to make changes in something established, especially by introducing new methods, ideas, or products. Do you think Windows 11 is innovative to Windows 10? No. No. That's wrong. It's safe to say that if you compare the original cell phones to a modern smartphone, there is innovation there. That's what I would say. And that would be, but Van is saying that is not the case, because it's like, this to Van is innovation. And then instead of this, which is taking 2 different ideas and combining them, it has to be a fresh new idea. And I would agree, this is probably true innovation, maybe, is what I would call this to differentiate. So you're saying the slap chop and the ShamWow aren't innovations? Great leap from flip phones to smartphones is innovation. Oh, Van, you would say that is innovation. See, I think your definitions are getting confused here, because this is just taking flip phone plus a computer, and then you're getting the central product being a smartphone. And you said this isn't innovation. Made by a brand new way to conduct phone activities. Real innovation is the new Freedom Force Studios merch. We don't have any new merch. I would call the first version as something of an invention. Significant, yeah. It added new things. What new things did a smartphone add? CRISPR-Cas was pretty innovative. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know. I think diving into this, to me, it's seeming like innovation is taking these 2 ideas or 3 ideas and then coming up with something in the middle of that, which is creating a new way of solving something. App Store, touchscreen, but those all existed on computers. Touchscreen, maybe not touchscreen. Yeah, touchscreen would probably be an innovation. Cloud storage instead of phone storage. Right, but all of those, I would think all of those came from taking 2 different ideas, right? Blue Ocean strategy. You're all wrong. It's Godot 5 coming soon. Well, Godot 5 already is out, isn't it? Well, 4.5, I guess.
So we need to move this texture over here.
Give me Godot 5. I hope it's built in with
I will go
with
ahead,
an LLM.
right click and create a UV panning node.
Give me Unity
Connect
6.
It here to the texture
No,
we want to move. And as you can see, if I
Okay, it is UV panning on the texture. Boom. 0 LLM because I like coding myself. The big move from Godot 3 to 4 was for using Vulkan. Haven't been paying attention. Focus on buying a house and moving. Ooh, metrics. That's exciting. That sounds exciting. Buying a house and moving.
This
I would love to do that.
Y value, we can see how
it is a vector op. Vector op multiply on the offset. Multiply, and then it's a vector. Boom. And then we hit it with time, and then we hit it with a vector to parameter called rotation speed. rotation speed. Like that. I'm currently in LA. Oh dear. Trying to get shipped out and the ship arrived with an added 22K on the quote. Holy moly. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my lord. Bought the house and now you got 22K on top. Metrics. Needless to say, I sent them on their way. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Oh my. No, no, no. There we go. And then if I do 2 and 1, 5. Look at that. Look at that. 6K beats 22K. True. I have to hire help because moving 3,500 square feet or cubic feet of stuff. Dang. I'm sure that's pretty cheap compared to everything else. Man, that is terrible. Let's do -1. Yeah. Yeah. Looking cool. I think we need to make the color brighter though. Like that. You know, maybe I might even try to do a... buy everything new. Just start burning it all. Huh. I think it needs a little something else. A little something something. Maybe an emission. Buying everything new would cost you well over 250. Yeah, that's... sounds about right. Boom. Boom. Looks cool to me. Not cool enough, though. It's not cool enough. Okay, I have 6 dining room chairs. $750 a piece. Yeah. 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 But selling also takes a lot of time, and Metrics already bought a house. I was gonna buy used restoration hardware chairs. Anywhere near that, yeah. Yeah. Like, sure, you get some money back, but I don't think you get much. Let's see. Are we lucky to get 200 each? Yeah. All right, let's think. How else are we going to make this flame better?
We can also say
maybe a gradient from yellow to darker red. I think you're onto something here.
To be automated.
I think so.
With a
I think that's what he's going to end up doing as well.
Value, a speed of 0.1.
Oh, no, he doesn't actually. I think, yeah, we'll do that. Let's try a gradient. So we could probably do the color. Maybe instead of a color. Oh, how do we multiply it by a gradient though? Let's see. We did it here. So we could do, that's a texture though. Into a texture. So I could just do the gradient in, right? Just do a texture 2D. Take in the color. Oh, not data. Color. Let's detach that. Let's try a gradient 1D. And then we'll go from like a dark red to a lighter like that. Then slap it in. It's too... The only reason you'd see black spots at the top of the rocket engines is if they're using kerosene. Rockets like this would be used for solid motor, which don't particularly have. A few movement quotes. Yeah, I already did. It's a tough one. What if I just take the red color channel? Ooh, don't do that. It's like blocking. Why is it? Could just be my UV, but even then, it's not actually being a gradient. You know what it could do? I know what I could do. I could instead close that. Let's go back to here. And we have the visual shader. I thought I did a... Oh, maybe I didn't. How am I getting this shape here? Either consider buying a shipping container, paying a trucker to just move it, paying for multiple U-Hauls, or a big U-Haul, buying a box truck, selling it. Ugh. Moving sounds like a pain when you have a lot of stuff. How are we gonna get this better? Maybe it's... Maybe we need to use a different type of gradient. Go this way. I don't know, it looks weird. Not a pain when it's instant, easy to do round trips. It's like 4K miles round trip. When it's in state. Oh, you're going 4K. Whew. Yeah, that makes sense. That's some distance. I wonder if the texture is not... No, it's definitely a good texture. Oh, wait. No, that's just the black on it. Yeah, that wouldn't be it. Unless I have... linear. Like that. Definitely not that. Should be doing that from tip. From tip to tip, not around the circumference. Also, it shouldn't be red. But yeah, I'm just using a red right now. I could use like more of an orangey red like that. I think it might be a problem with the right here. Speaking of rockets, isn't it funny how people think rockets work in space? They don't shoot fire out the back and go at super speeds. You know the way the cylinder is UV unwrapped? That's what I was just about to say, is I think the unwrap, maybe I messed something up in it. I thought I had it unwrapped well. Let's check. I mean, that's the unwrapping there. Did I mess something up in this? Oops, I'd have to re-export. If you have a horizontal gradient, oh, you're saying go with a gradient 2. No, even then you can still see the line. Let's just use black and white for a sec. Oh, wait a sec. That might have fixed it, actually. Wait a sec. Oh, this one needs to be the darker. This needs to be lighter. Like that. Maybe pull this out a little bit more. Maybe I even do like a... Need to desperately get you a does fire look like guy? There we go. And we could do that into... Look at that. That's not bad. It's like the most, whatever. How's a rocket propel itself away from the moon? It should be going from yellowish orange to a yellowish white. Oh. Can we just point out that usually the energy sources like this are brightest the closer? Yeah, it's usually the opposite. Not going to suggest a particle emitter that generated meshes for the flame. That'd be costly and stupid. I mean, I could flip it, but I don't think that would look good in a game, though. Because I do agree, it's usually lighter up top. Oh, maybe that does look better. Maybe that does. And then we go dark here. Go here. More like that. And then this light can go a little bit lighter. Almost white. Like that. Putting too much thought into the detail might be overlooked in the masses. Yeah, probably will. Looks great already. Should have blue for turbo effect. True. I mean, the other thing I wanted to do is put an emission on it. I've looked at pics from some rocket launches. Yeah, but I'm trying to think of like, when you see a rocket like this, you're not going to see realistic flames coming out the back, right? You're just not going to see that. Not realistic. Yeah, it's cartoony rocket. Solid motors like this just don't have flames. Well, yeah. But just still look convincing. Let's try a... Maybe we go pure white into a yellow. Into an orange. Into a red. Like that. It's not as bad. Maybe the white's a little hidden in it. It's a big claymation game. I don't know how that's gonna work. Making a claymation game sounds crazy. And I just shove an Omni light on there of a reddish color. Oh! Oh! Look at that! That looks like a flame. That's a flaming rocket right there. Holy moly. Holy. Hola indeed, Drunkle. I feel like I need to make the mesh wider though. Like make it come up more. Let's see what that looks like in game. Let's see what that looks like. Boom. Can I even... Jesus. Ugh. Oh, you can't even see it. It might be too small. Yeah, nope. You can't see it. So it does need to be bigger. Yeah, you barely see it. Is that a joke? Is this a joke? Is what a joke? What's wrong? How am I gonna scale this? I think I need to put it into another node. And then I'll just scale it that way. Transform. Yeah. I think that'll be better. And then I'll just bring this back to 0. And then I don't think I want it on the outside. I mean, that could work, but I feel like it needs to be kind of coming out the back. I don't know though. That could look cool too, and then we do a different trail on it. Up front is more unrealistic? Well, yeah. Yeah, maybe we do another one where it's white, yeah. And then this one, what we'll do is we can scale the node going, unlock this, make this 3, make this, oh, not that one 3, sorry. This one 2, this 3, this 3. Kind of looks too round now. Missiles aren't even that fast to get a burning shock. It's a game. It's a game. You're trying to see, we're trying to make it so it's like, oh no, a missile's coming at me. Make it thinner. Yeah, but the problem with making it thinner is we need to see the flare out from the sides, you know? Have a smoke trail? Yeah, we need to have a smoke trail as well. Let's see what that looks like, I guess. Single player game? Yeah. Boom. Oh, that's looking pretty good. You're like, oh no, there's rockets. Oh, and I died. Yeah, I think that works better. I think we do need a smoke trail though. Something small, just like a small trail that it needs to leave behind though. That's the tough one. Why don't you polish the rocket after having decent gameplay? Yeah. So the reason for that, Nor, is I think the rocket's good enough as is. I just wanted to add a layer of particle trails. Yeah, that'd be a good one. I wanted to add a layer of juice over everything, because I think that's gonna open up the game a little bit more. And I also was 100% avoiding Blender, because we do need to go back into Blender and make our science lab. Because once we have this science lab, then that's gonna help a ton of things. iHeart, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We are currently juicing up our game, and let me show you what we got here. Bam! Look at that. It's a rocket, and it has fire. Ooh, CL tapping with the sub. Thank you so much. Let's make some fun in this joint. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. So we got a rocket, and we're trying to do just a juice layer over the whole game. See how that goes. See how that works, and set that up. Is this fun? Oh, those emotes are not fun. Coda's emotes, those are fun. Those are very fun. I don't know about the other ones. I'll give you a little showcase of what we're currently working on. So we got some rockets. Oh dear. And you can swing around. You can boom, slam into the ground. The scientists are shooting rockets because that's what scientists do. They shoot rockets. And yeah, that's kind of the idea of the game so far. So we wanted to make it so that the rockets, you have to kind of use your grappling abilities to dodge the rockets. They might be a little hard to right now though. But yeah, that's kind of the idea that we're going for right now. And then of course, once you kill the enemies, you'll get little power-ups and whatnot. So things to make your goo slam bigger, make your goo balls stronger. I can't reach. There we go. Hup. Bam. Nice sound effects. Thank you. Thank you. I thought they were pretty good. We needed to add some kind of sound effect. Definitely did. Stronger balls. Yeah, that is one of the power-ups. Oh, that actually reminded me. I don't know why stronger balls reminded me of this, but what we can do is we made a trauma thing, I think. No, we didn't yet. We didn't make the trauma emitter. So what we can do is we have a shakeable camera, and this takes in an area. And so what we can do is we add a trauma emitter. So when the rocket slams into us, it will do a small camera shake, just a small one, nothing crazy. So we want to do that. All we need to do is emit some trauma, add trauma to our player. So let's go here. Boom. Evading the rockets was one of my favorite parts of N. That game's a classic. Of N? Stronger balls remind me of you. Reminded you of trauma? I have no comment on that. So when you do camera add trauma 1, and that would give us a decent one. Make a flag so successful impacts while shaking don't add it as much. Yeah. Let's see. So I think all we need to do is add an area 3D. Or actually, I think I have camera, shakeable camera. No, I don't have a trauma emitter yet. So it's an area 3D. Boom. I need to go do I Heart Things, but stream is great and very long indeed. Very long indeed. Holy moly. Happy Sunday. Thank you. You too, I Heart. Enjoy your I Heart Things. Whatever I Hearts do, enjoy them. Trauma causer. And then we need the trauma causer to collide with what? What is the shakeable camera on? Collision? Oh, it's just 1-1 right now. Okay, we can do that. We'll go... Wait a second, you're not the rocket. Delete you. Rocket, there we go. Now we add our trauma causer as an area 3D. And then we do a collision shape 3D. Bam. I have an idea for a power-up. Gives the player a super white goo that locks the enemy in place. Philip, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Holy moly. I almost died there. We are going to have some different colorations for the goo. I think that's going to be the play. Different types of goo. I do want to do that. I think that would be cool. No idea what they are yet, though. So we're going to take a sphere. And really, we're just going to make this. Boom. And we can just shove it right at the tip. Yeah, right in line. I think that'll be good. A little bit smaller. And then we'll call this the trauma causer. Add a script. And what I want to do, I kind of want to put this in my tools. Kind of want them in my tools. We'll just put it in debug for now. Yeah, create class name trauma causer. And then what we'll do is we'll just say boom on area entered on the trauma causer, connect, and we'll do why not Unreal 5? It's professional for professional peoples. The reason not Unreal 5 is because I didn't think learning C++ would be good for a beginner. And then also my one experience with Unreal Engine was pretty bad. It was 27 gigabytes for an infinite runner that I made. And I wasn't also a fan of the visual scripting. I didn't really like it that much. I like typing the code out. It makes me feel more like I'm coding, you know? If area is not shakeable camera, return. Otherwise, we do area dot add trauma 1. Let's try that. You know you can type code in Unreal, yeah? Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. But I'd have to type C++. And I didn't think C++ would be good for a beginner to learn. Boom. Why are they not shooting me now? Hello? What? That's weird. C++ is fine for a beginner to learn. Yeah, I mean, I think all programming languages are. I think so. I still think that if you want to learn game dev, I think it's better to just jump into Godot. I think it's just far better for learning. C++ was my first real language after BASIC. Yeah. You need to understand the basic of programming. Language doesn't matter. Yeah. I agree with that. But I think the easiest way to learn the basics of programming is by using a very relatively easy programming language. It's all my guess, at least. C++ syntax makes more sense than GDScript, TBH. I could see that too. C++ is uniquely fiddly. Yeah, if you do things wrong with null pointers and whatnot. All right, let's see. Pseudocode, that's the way to go. Maybe. I always think it depends on your context. Some may find C++ easy to learn. Some may find GDScript easy to learn. Yeah, JavaScript is ideal language, is it? As someone who also started with BASIC, then C++, GDScript seems very Python-esque. It is similar to Python for sure. That being said, I do want to learn C++ eventually. Eventually, I'd like to learn. I think that's pretty good, pretty cool. JS for life. Oh dear. Oh dear. Like I understand the basics, int main, and then you need to do like this thing, and then you go like cout, boom, hello world, \n, and then boom, and then you need to return 0 or something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Or maybe the return comes after. I think the return's in though. I think so. Cout, hello world, endl, I think. No, this is endl right here. \n is endl. This is new line instead of end line. Yeah, they're both the same. And then if you want like someone to, you do what? It's like string, my string, and then you would do cin my string, and then you could do cout my string, something like that, and then you could do endl. I think I don't remember writing a new string though. Yeah, cin though. It's just std print in hello world. Now, oh, is it? And this is also, by the way, I'm using namespace std, and then include io stream like that as well. But that's about my extent of knowledge of C++. The extent of knowledge. Shakeable camera. Let's check on the player. I think something's wrong here. All the header inclusions. Might as well be doing PHP. PHP instead, yeah. Now you just gotta memorize the semantics of all 9 memory allocating / freeing mechanisms baked into C++. I know pointer is PTR, or you can use like an asterisk, something like that. I remember that. Let's see, shakeable camera. It is on 1.1. I don't think that's good. So I think what I need to do is, because I think this trauma causer is breaking it. Yeah, it's masking 1. So maybe I make that mask 1, just don't put it on a layer. Let's make a game in Rust. No, thank you. Well, let's see. Hit me. Oh, they're going low. Oh, dear. Somehow the nets are broken now. That's good. Yeah, I'm not getting the... Huh. It's not shaking my camera. Are those lasers supposed to be shooting at you? Are those lasers? No, those lasers are just trackers. They're just tracking the movement here. Boom. That's all they were. Let's see. Why is this not causing screen shake? So we have on area entered here, because this is an area. Oh, but that's shakeable camera. Maybe that's the issue. KCO K Cosplays, thank you for the follow. There we go. I almost said KCO Plays. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure Godot is built on C++. It is, yeah. It is. What if I do instead, I could just say player.camera add trauma, and then I don't need the trauma causer. Maybe that's the play. Delete that. Boom. And then I can just do on body entered, and we just do body dot camera add trauma. Bam. Should have seen, never mind. Yeah, I think this would be the easiest solution. Let me just delete that pass script. Delete. Let's try that. But GGScript transpiles into C++. I don't know how it works. Oh! 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 Ow, ow, ow! There we go. That's pretty cool. That's not bad. Just a small little camera shake. Nothing crazy. Okay. So we've juiced up the rocket quite a bit. I think we gotta actually make the game more playable now. Does Godot actually transpile into native? I don't know what it does, actually. Not a clue. Not a clue. So we got rocket explosion. We got the rocket fire. We got that's about it. Rocket fire, rocket explosion. We got the net that just shoots out and nets us. I think now we gotta juice up the... What do we gotta juice up next, actually? Let's see. I wouldn't mind juicing up the slam, but then again, that was rough. I remember trying to do that and it being super rough. Boom. Oh dear. This game's very hard, actually. It's almost like we need a separate attack. Time to hide those state labels. I think so too. I think so too. Bloop. But even then, I think we're missing a lot. This looks like it would be a sweet speedrunning game. That was an idea, but I really wanted combat in the game. Really wanted combat, which may have been a mistake. Boom. Ugh. Is the game too hard now? I don't think it's too hard. I don't know yet. Let's see. Maybe it is. Oh, yeah. Hup. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I think so. I think it is. Missiles look way too good at homing. They're pretty good, yeah. Are you looping their direction at all? I actually don't think I am. I think I'm just translating. Camino, do you want one of what I just printed in general? What? What did you just print in general? Oh my lord. Sure. Sure. That's sick. That's super cool. Yeah, look at Ultra Kill and Blood Thief, combat speedrunning games. I've never seen these games, actually. They're turning instantly. Should not turn instantly is what I mean. Yeah, I can lerp it instead. I think right now it's just global translate, which isn't good. Back to sleep sounds good. All right, let's see. You said Ultra Kill? Ultra Kill's fast place, ultra violent retro FPS. Holy moly. Ultra violent indeed. Blood Thief was even made in Godot. Ah. Oh, Blood Thief gets more recognition. Dev done well. Yay, I got a good night. Good job, Cam. Let's look at Blood Thief. $20. Holy. Blood Thief is an ultra fast melee dungeon runner. Huh. How does it... Take a look at what they're doing here. I hate that I know the model. Huh. A lot of inspiration from Quake. Looks to be that way. Huh. I kind of see it. I kind of see it. With your grapple mechanic, you could do something like this. Yeah, we could do something like that. It's definitely an idea. You need to step up your map making skills. That's the big issue there. That's the big issue. Is that's what we'd have to do, is really dive into map making and blendering. And I don't think I have that. So I need to think of a smaller version of that, which I think is just running around in a circle. Running around in a circle, killing enemies. That's probably what it is, because those are big maps. Very, very big maps. Yeah, but the game is like Vampire Survivors now. Yeah, it's more similar to that. More similar to that, for sure. Yeah. Trying to think how we could. Because it would make sense to dodge the rockets and stuff. But I don't know. I don't know. Let's lerp. So we can, instead of doing this, we'll just global position equals lerp global position to target direction times projectile speed with a weight of like that. No. So if we wouldn't lerp it that way, but Leaf Dev started streaming on Twitch if you're interested. Oh, that's nice. Boom. Lerp the direction. Lerp the direction instead. So you're saying to do target direction equals lerp target direction to the global position over some weight is what you're saying. And then keep the global translate. Let's see how that interacts. Blood Thief Dev start streaming. What's his thing? His Twitch account. Username. I'm gonna go as well. Good night. Good night, Nor. Have a great one. Boom. Maybe the weight's not enough. Oh, it feels about the same. Oop. Yeah, so maybe I change the weight a little bit, make the weight a little slower. Lot slower. Same YouTube, I think.
In 2023, I downloaded the Godot.
Largus. They're pointing at the player too instead of the way they're going. Yes. So I just need to look at the target. Probably not the target direction, because that's a direction. We need to look at a point. It's position plus direction. Position plus target direction. There we go. Let me check Twitch. Boom. No. That didn't pop up. Alright, let's see. Try this out. I did make it go really slow though, which might be an issue. Oh, wait a sec. So I'll make it go a little bit faster then, but bring it back to 0.15. I don't know if I like that though. I mean, I think lerping needs to happen. Huh. Ooh. Ow. Okay. Actually, I think that kind of works. Good luck orienting missiles towards the player, but moving with some momentum kind of looks like the rocket is Tokyo drifting through the air. Yeah, I could see that with when we weren't doing the lerp. And then again, I need more rockets to shoot at us. We just dodged one. Zoop. Zoop. Oh! Just turn around. You see a rocket in your face. Boom. I think it's also going to be very dependent on our map here. Okay. I think it's not bad, though. Yeah. I think it's not bad. It's not terrible. It is better, for sure. Okay. That's good on the rocket, then. I haven't committed in all day. Let me do that. Rocket juiced. Push. Kavino gets got mad skills in Godot. Is this true, Phil? Mad skills? I don't know about that. Beginner skills, sure. I'll take that one. I'll take that. All right, enemy. Let's think. I was impressed. Oh, well, I'm glad. Let's think. What else can we do here? We have the trauma, the camera shake. Level up VFX could be interesting as juice. Yeah, I think level up VFX. I do need to change the player model to make him bigger, because right now it's just far too short. Cam, go to bed. Get out of here. Go to sleep. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, I think we'll... I'm just thinking of like what this character is even going to look like in the first place. It's funny saying something in my mind in a certain way, then posting it, and then you reading it entirely different, tone, speed, etc. It's amusing. Oh. What was the other tone? Kavino's got mad skills in Godot. I was impressed. I don't know how else to read that. All right, let's see. We could do another Leilu level up. We could do that. As in like one of, where is it? This thing. And then we level up. Maybe it's that Texas swag. Maybe. So we could do something like that, where when you level up, something happens. Hit effect. A beam. Elemental aura slash. Loot drop. Smoke. Tornado. Style as smoke. What is this? Oh, I watched this already. How else can we... Because I think we still want to keep juicing up right now. Maybe the enemies. The enemies don't really do anything when they shoot. Yeah. That's due to them having a lack of animations, though. And it's like, I don't know if I should just wait until after Godot Fest and save up to get someone to make a better model. You keep scope creeping, say no more and finish, and then if you got time, you always add more cool stuff. You got a ton of mapping to do as well. Every stream is a new thing. Exactly. I love tornadoes aesthetically. Yeah, they're pretty cool. We made them for Instagram. But this isn't scope creep. This is just juicing the game. This is like, if I was scope creeping right now, I'd be adding in all of the other stuff. The other power-ups and the robot leg stuff and whatnot. So we're not scope creeping, that's for sure. We do need to make more UI. It's not scope creeping, it's digging. digging? I think it was just juicing. We could do the 2 abilities. Have those there. We also need to track how we are gaining, or what upgrades we're gaining. Similar to what we did in the previous Goo game, because it is important to see that. Maybe we do... That's a tough thing to think about, because the enemy really needs a rocket launcher of some sort, or a gun. But we can't do that unless we animate him, and so then he can hold it. And I don't want to animate this guy anymore right now. Net projectile. Boom. They really do need a rocket launcher. Big time. Big time. Yeah, let's see you do some AAA mapping. I've had enough of staring at code. Phil. It's quite the opposite. This lab has been so rough to make. So rough. Like it's rough. Rough. I predicted this. Maybe. I mean, we knew it was going to be rough, so that's not like a crazy prediction. We knew it was going to be rough. But all game dev is rough, right? Let's see. I think what could be cool, this should give me an idea for the next project we make. Lower your standards, go with retro graphics. Yeah, no. What we could do for the next project is just use other assets. Like just buy assets or use free assets. Something like that would probably be the better choice. I think so. But for now, I'm looking for a lab. For like science equipment. Science things. Lab assets. Flask, beakers, slabware. So the following lab assets. Not bad. So what we can do here is take these. It's actually such a big debuff. What is? Not being good at Blender? That you only like Marvel Rivals and WoW 2025 graphics? And you want to make indie games? It's not that I only like those. It's definitely not. Because, like, I wouldn't consider... Like, I wouldn't consider, like, Kenny assets to be at that level. But I think Kenny assets are acceptable for the most part. I don't like blocky characters. But I think these ones are cool. Yeah. I just don't like... Yeah, I don't really like these. These are too blocky for me. I just don't like the old retro look. It just doesn't look good to me. Retro looks a lot better. Yeah, not for me. I don't think so. In all fairness, he isn't a AAA artist. Well, duh. Yeah, for sure. Created, distributed, CCO. Good. Let's go to FBX. And then we can go to machines. So what I'll do here, close this, don't save, we don't need that. He's on his way to single A. That's true. That's true. We're just trying to make games that look good. That's really what we're trying to do. Like decent looking games as well. I just don't like the retro, and I really don't. I don't think other people like it either. By other people, I mean like gamers. I think other gamers or a majority of gamers are kind of so used to it. Now, that being said, it is coming to a point where they're getting more used to it. There were just 2 huge Steam pages that were both retro. Yeah, you're actually wrong, completely wrong. I mean, yeah, sure, you can say that. But I don't think a majority of gamers like that. Other people do, but the thing is, you only have so much brain juice, and your vision is unique to you. Pick something you like and do it. Well, yeah, but you also have to be able to do it. You need the skill set to do it. Stop. The majority of gamers are on phones playing gacha slop. That's, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so you have to look at what are they used to, and what do they like, and how do you bring that into making something better? That's my thought process there. And then lab assets. They're not on Steam buying indie games. Well, yeah, if you look at the full majorities. You're trying to get people that buy indie games on Steam to buy your game. Yeah, I could see that. Honestly, I see some streamers play the most saddest games ever. So honestly, no matter what game you make or how it's styled, someone out there is bound to enjoy it. Yeah, that's true. Peak, Schedule 1, Lethal Company, Repo. None of those had high poly AAA. Right. And I'm not saying to go high poly AAA. No. But I'm saying, like, the styles that they have, like Repo has a style that's not necessarily crazy, but it's still really nice with the texturing that they have going on. Like, that's not bad. And I'm fine with that stuff. I don't like the super low poly, like, block kind of style, you know? I don't really like that. It's just not for me. Let's import the furniture. I wonder if I just import all. No, I probably have to do machines. Huh. What's under all? Okay. And then let's just do all of them. That's a lot, though. We're not going to use all those. Still waiting for the next streamer multiplayer session. I'm excited for multiplayer. I do really miss multiplayer. Import. There they are. Oh, did I accidentally bring them into the... What the heck? It only did one of them? What? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay. Let me do this. Hide. And then hide. Hide. There we go. What the heck is going on here? Oh, it's like a cap to something. There we go. Why is it like this? It's like rendering. Is that because it's glass? Okay, if that's not for you personally and you don't make games like that, that's fine. But it's not a business decision because retro, ugly, pixelated games made by indie does huge numbers. Yeah, right now they do, for sure. For sure. But I don't think that's just because like a couple of them have done huge numbers, or a lot of them have. I don't know. I don't think it's not what I'm going for. What is this? Okay, this is the problem. Like nothing against it. It's just not for me. And I don't think for me it's a decision I'd want. Like I'm not crapping on them. They're just not for me. Okay, I see the problem. Let's do machine microscope, but that's not getting all of it. There we go. Like I said, huge unlucky debuff. Maybe, yeah. But I think it'll play out in the long run. Okay, I don't want this thing, whatever this is. Get out of here. And then, what the heck is this? Centrifuge chamber. What the heck? Why are they all just shoved together like this? I don't like this. Grab. Okay, no, that's meant for centrifuge. Centrifuge. Hot plate knobs. Oh, that's these things. What the heck are you? Okay. Wait a year or two and Grok will be able to make us beautiful high poly graphics. Maybe. I don't know about that, but maybe. Boom. Electronic scale platform. Okay. Delete that. What are these things? Are these for this? It is. So why? Grab on the Y. How does that work? Grok will be our AAA artist. Maybe. I like to think that before that happens, we'll have an actual artist. Just delete everything but the calculator. I mean, but the microscope. Don't know what the heck's going on here. Nope. Oh, it's all separate pieces. That's why. Take these. Okay, it doesn't want to move. Move. Okay, I just broke it. New plan. Delete that garbage. Okay. Machine microscope. Delete. Okay, we're back to normal. Let's re-import. File. Import. FBX. Experimental. Wait, why is that one experimental? Just regular FPX. I think AI is already good with mesh. Nah, it's really bad at mesh so far. Because I tried using something like Meshy as an example, and it will create something with, and this is the free tier though, to be fair. It will create something with like 100,000 poly. It's oh, so bad. So bad. So why are these all separate pieces? Like, this doesn't make sense. Okay. Weird. 100,000 poly for a doorknob. Yeah. I don't think AI is at the point with 3D modeling quite yet. It could start to get there maybe, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to be that great anytime soon. Okay, so we got a microscope. Grab it on the X. Let's bring back everything. All right, good. No, there is not there for game art in general, unless you're okay with inconsistent slop. Yeah, which I probably would not be. Boom. Oh, it's using too many shapes. I don't know what it's doing. They're all just, yeah, they're all separate. Let's rotate on the Z. Boom. Okay. And then grab it on the X, Y. There we go. Something like that, I think. And then I need to, there we go. Origin to geometry. Save. Boom. Why are you making maps in Blender? Because where else do you make maps? I'm actually not sure. To my knowledge, it's always Blender's the best place to make a map. Okay. Oh, nice. And it didn't load it. Blender textures. Why did that not? Oh man. You can make maps of many things in Engine or dedicated map editor. You could make a map in the engine using CSG boxes, but I don't think that's gonna give a good enough, like, I don't think you're gonna make a very good map that way. You could make a pretty decent one. I don't know about a very good one though. Yeah, it just really does not like that I put that in there. Like props and things like that, when I do that in Engine. Oh, props, yeah. It's more so I wanted to see if I could do it in Blender. So then I can kind of get a better layout of what I'm doing here. Maybe that is the better play though. Let's delete the microscope. Just undo it. Yeah. We'll try it. What else can we... Oh, that's what we need to do, the catwalk. So the catwalk, what we can do to it is... Where is it? Catwalk. So we're going to go to the catwalk. And then, how the heck are you on this fine Sunday evening? Pretty good. Doing pretty good. We need to... Oh dear. We need to loop cut this. Right? Yeah. We need to loop cut this so then we can make the center a what do you call it? A thing, a grid thing. So what we can do, loop cut 2. Not bad. We'll do it like that. We'll grab these on the Y. Actually, no, we just need to expand it. So we'll scale it. Actually, scale shift Z. Make sure we don't accidentally do that. There we go. Take this one. Scale shift Z. Like so. Okay, in most games, that would be a texture. Ah, would it? I could see that being the case. But I don't even know where to start with the texture. And then we'll do add modifier. And it is a... Oh, what was the modifier? Wave warp. I remember how to do this. Solidify, skin, triangulate. I think that's what it is. It's just a texture of a grid. Oh. But, oh, so you do a texture and then you put like an alpha on it so then you can see through the bottom. Howdy, iHeart. How was your iHeart things you were doing? Yeah, I need a subdivide. Yes. Ah. Okay. So let's try that. let's take a great texture. And then I need to find a great texture. I guess I could make one. So good, very hardy. That's good. I guess I have to make one, don't I? And it would be just a black texture where I go like this and then go like this. I think it's that simple. But how do I get it through the whole thing? Let's assign that. Let's go to the bottom. But the bottom doesn't have the loop cut. Shoot. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's see if I go into here. What art style are you going for? Cartoon, realistic, realistic-ish mid-poly? More cartoon than realistic. Definitely don't want realistic. Alright, so let's see if we can do... I pressed tab, that was dumb. Oh, that's right. You can't edit it because it's dumb. Shoot. That means I need to take this. Great texture. I'll have to use external for it, which means I need to make one. So we'll go resources, materials, create new, resource, material, 3D, create. This will be catwalk, great, save. And then, oh, it might need to be a shader though. Might need to be a shader. Let's go to Krita. Make the grate. And see what that looks like. Although, there is Material Creator we could use as well. That could be good too. Let's go 512 by 512. Actually, we could probably go like 1024 by 1024. Can you stop? Discord, there we go. Could do that, and then we'll do unlock the background, trash it, lock that, add a new layer, and then we'll do this and this. Maybe not that. Then we need to go black. We'll do a line. And we'll just go like that. Nope. Like this. Why is that not? There we go. Like that. That's really thick though. Really, really thick. There we go. Okay. I think that might be too thick. We'll see. Is that correct? Yeah. Like that. Like that. And then that's not going to give us the pattern. That's just going to give us a net pattern. Boom. Oh, nuts. Do it here. There we go. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Don't think so. Try it anyways. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's gonna give a bad spacing between one of them though. Unless I just cut it. Oops. Not that noticeable. There we go. What are you making? I'm making a grid texture. I think that's good enough. So let's file, export as a PNG. Export that to our, I think Material Maker might be the play. Discord. Oh. How did you make that? Save this to Project Fun. Assets. We'll go. Resource. Textures. Save. Boom. Yeah, how did you make that? You didn't do Krita. Was that Material Maker? Aseprite. Oh. It's Aseprite instead. Huh. Maybe I should download Aseprite. Maybe that is the play. But now I gotta figure out how am I doing the alpha on it. I think what I do first is take this and then quick load this, and then I can do UV1. Scale it to 10. Aseprite, and then you just enable it. Ooh. Ah. It's that easy. What the heck? Okay. I need to go back into Blender though. And I need to separate the materials on the edges. Just on the edges. Yeah. So go into Blender, face select. Oop. And then boom, 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 boom. Well, what you actually have to do now is need a face inside of each beam. A face inside each beam. What do you mean by that? Catwalk, edge. You're gonna look through the grates, right? Yeah. And then you're gonna see the inside part of steel beams. Think about it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Instead of it being a flat texture, you need to be able to see like the curvature of the little beam things. Let me do that's right. I can't edit it because it's dumb. I don't like that you just can't edit the materials anymore. Used to be able to. Although this isn't bad. Godot 4.5. Yeah. Yeah. I don't get why they made that a thing. But I do like that the defaults are preset. Yeah, that's nice, but like, I'd like to be able to just change it on my override. For theme overrides, for example, yeah. I guess I have to make a new material, which is kind of crazy. Standard material, call this catwalk edge, save. For example, you could just make it unique, you don't have to save it. You're not talking about on like the override, right? No, you're not. Right? Oh my god, you can. What? Oh. That's so weird. That's so weird. Okay. We're gonna want gray. That should be fine. Nope. Stop this. Down a little bit. There we go. Here we are. Dalek. Cool. Yeah. They probably should have some kind of rail as well. How that's gonna work, not sure yet. Boom. Okay. Now we need to do... I guess let's just bring some color into this first. So we're not just looking at a really crappy thing. So we're gonna need a floor texture. This is gonna be an easy thing to do. This one, not. The ball, well, I shouldn't say the orb's gonna be easy. It's gonna be something. Might need to do a shader on it, actually. We might. Let's just do a little purplish thing for now. Alpha add. And then disable call. Does purple make sense? Purple can make sense, sure. Yeah, like a purplish. And then this thing, I'm definitely gonna have to put a texture on it. And I'm also gonna, actually, I'm definitely gonna need a shader on this. Now that I'm thinking about it. But we'll leave it like that for now. Now we need the arc reactor. Arc reactor, I need to split it a little bit so that the top dome part has its own and then the centerpiece does not. So we go here. Let's go here. Oh my lord. Boom. Edit mode. Let's hide everything. Boom. Boom. And boom. Cool. So we'll do a face select. Like that. Like that. Oop. Okay. Like so. There we go. Go. This is okay. That. And that. Holy moly. All right. Grab all those. I missed one. Good. Okay, that's not doing anything that I wanted. Actually made it worse. Now I understand some of the looping. The way things loop. Okay, grab all that. All right. Boom. 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 Careful of that. Okay. Oh no, my screen just turned orange. This is not helpful. I have a night mode on my screen, as everyone does, but my night mode goes full orange, like complete full orange. And oh boy, trying to look at orange with that, man. You're modeling all this. Your modeling skills are gradually getting better. Yeah, they'll gradually get better eventually. Eventually they'll get better. I agree. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. I think the undercarriage needs to be different though. Same with that. Yeah. So we'll do something like this. Bring back the cowboy hat. Sorry, Bong. We had it for a bit and then, you know, we're not in Texas anymore. Doesn't make sense. Okay, so now I'll do a new material and this will be the reactor shell. Assign. Let's go like black. Oh dear. Let's do that for now. That's fine. I think that'll work. Although maybe it shouldn't do that. What you making? An arc reactor. An arc reactor. Let me turn my music back on because it keeps pausing. Are you still there? I'm here. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Boom. Okay, Tony Stark. That's where we got the inspiration. I think instead I'm going to do a trim. So I'll cut that and do that. And I'll just do the trims instead. Yeah, music is overrated. You're overrated. Boom. Nope. Why does it not want to loop the proper way? Why? Why can't it just loop the way I want it to? All right, so we'll do that, and then we'll grab this. Blender be doing blenderish things. True. Very, very true. Boom. 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 There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So now with this material, we'll be able to put on some trimming, which should be cool. I think that works. A little bit of the under and over. This needs to get the actual trim here. Boom, boom. There we go. All right. I sent you another texture on Discord. Sweet, I'll check it out. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Boom. There we go. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. Okay. Assign. Let's rename this to... It says shell, reactor trim, and then we assign it. Sure that you can select the ring of face like that? No, that's what I was trying to do, but it wasn't selecting it. It would select the vertical instead of the horizontal for some reason. It's very annoying. So now I can do this, like so, and we'll call this the undercarriage. Reactor undercarriage. Assign. Cool. And then I think that'll be good. Let's see what that looks like. Actually, I need to do boom, boom, oop. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. New reactor center. Yep, there we are. Save, pop to Godot, check Discord. Oh, what is this texture for? With the white. Okay. Man, that looks ugly. So we want to do the floor. Oh. Oh, I see. Save image. Lab floor. Save. So it's like every day we just screw around and find out you've never looked at games before. It's never ends to shock me. I need to look at more games. I will agree with that. I do need to look at more games. But I did mention after Godot Fest, we will be looking at more games. We will. I just can't afford that right now. And then I need the UV. He makes a game where you jump around in the science lab and goes, what is tiles PNG for? Turn on triplanar and then switch it back to 1. I wonder if my facing is wrong. 0.25. Ah, I see. That makes more sense. I think that's going to be a good size. Yeah. Yeah. I can change the color of it. Ah. Do like a gray floor. To really accentuate the green goo. There we go. All right, so now what I gotta do is take this reactor, make it not look ugly. So we'll go, where is it? That's the orb. The orb's gonna need a shader material on it, so we're gonna ignore that for now. Where is the pipes arc reactor? and then we'll do new standard. This is the trim. Make it unique. The trim's got to be metallic with the roughness down. And we'll do probably like a gold trim. Yeah. Gold. Although that might be too shiny. Yeah, it's too shiny. 069. Specular is fine. Make it a little rough. Like that. And now we'll do the new standard is the base. Make unique. And we'll do... Probably want like a gray on the base. I think so. With the roughness up. You can do a normal map on it as well. We'll do a quick noise texture. So it looks looks like something. This will be a seamless 3D space. And we can do it as a normal map as well. But before I do normal map, we want it like that. Like that. There we go. Solar, how are you doing? Long time no see. Welcome in. We are currently blendering a map. Trying to make it look a little bit juiced up, a little bit better. Something. As you can see, my 3D skills are to be desired. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? I can give you a little showcase of the game too. Hola. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing. So this is our game so far. We got our grappling mechanics, which are looking beautiful. You can slam into enemies. You shoot them with your goo balls that bounce off the walls. And you dodge all the rockets that are shooting at you. And yeah, that's pretty much the game so far. Early, I'm not part of Raid. Indeed, Vonko, I can see. But yeah, this is the game. It's, we also have like, abilities or roguelite elements to it, or power-ups, whatever you want to call them, where after you somehow kill these guys, they run away. Because, you know, they're scientists, and scientists run away. Some of them don't. Most of them do. Wait for it. Okay, maybe it's because their things are just really bad right now. But you level up, you gain experience, you get little buffs and stuff that make you stronger. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool so far. We're trying to make a new lab, a bigger lab, a better lab. And so we're taking science things and implementing them in. So as you know, me being the scientist that I am, how you doing, Ani? There's pipes. Scientists have lots of pipes. They have grates that you walk through. They got arc reactors, calculators, computers, microscopes, all that stuff. So we're trying to add all that in right now. Trying to figure out how to make it kind of look better. But we spent most of today juicing our rocket. So we got the rocket going with some fire, and then we got this beautiful explosion that happens when they explode. And yeah, where are the test tubes? We haven't added those yet. Not yet. I don't think we did a shout out. Let me get a shout out going. Boom, boom, boom. But yes, what were y'all working on and doing? Boom. Did I spell that right? Labrinth. Boom. Beautiful. All right, let's see. Back to our lab. Bam. And then we do... we're gonna have to put a shader on this. Just a little gaming break from Dev. Ooh, Victoria 3. I haven't heard of that game. What's the game all about? Okay, the orb needs to go up a little bit more. That's fine. We can put computers around the edges. And then we'll do a shader. Ooh, I need to get the tip in the Jumbotron. An overly complicated grand strategy game. Ah, I see. All right, let's see here. Yeah, so I'm thinking for the arc reactor, the shader, I'll probably just figure out a texture for it, and then we'll just UV pan it on the X, so then it is spinning. I think that's gonna be the play. Should I just do that right now? May as well, right? Let's go here, shader material. I think I have to make it unique so I can use it. And then we'll do a new shader, and we'll call this the arc reactor shader. Boom. Shaders. Arc reactor. Yeah. Create. All right, easy enough. All we got to do is go to our fragment. Let's see if we have a texture. I don't want you open. Good old Leilu. Perlin noise, wavy thing. This is going to be for the inside of an arc reactor. How realistic is this game going to be? Are we giving North the role of QA? North? Oh, giving North Pole the of QA? No. It's QA is all that stuff's just done by all of us. She can give some approvals on how realistic our lab looks, but I mean, I took biology class. I've been in a science lab before. I think it'll be pretty good. And then paste. Boom. So now we take the texture and we can do, let's see. Oh, nuts. What was it called? Marble cloudy? No. Cloud noise? Streaks? No. Berlin. Maybe it's this one? Oh, or is it this one? No, it's not this one. Delete that. Unless it's this one. This one kind of looks arc reactor-y. Maybe it's this one. Let's try it. We'll try it this one first. So what I'm going to do is take the color data from it, and I'm going to hook this up to another texture. Boom. And we'll do a gradient texture into the albedo. There we go. And then zoop. Zoop. And then, okay, it's kinda looking cool. Maybe I need to bring the texture down. So I need to take the UV and bring it down a bit, I think. Before I do that though, let's make it a color. Like I'm thinking like gold on gold wouldn't work actually. Do like a little yellow with a little bit of orange, and then a purple. That's pink. Purple. Like that. What does that give us? No. Let's try the other way. Ooh. Ugh. Oh dear. Let's also do a float operator where we will multiply the, actually, maybe I don't do the multiply yet. Let's do a UV pan first. UV panning, boom. There we go. And then we can do in the offset, we'll do the float op. And then we can take this should be multiply. This will be time. And then we'll do a vector 2 parameter. This will be the rotation speed. And then if I go back here, shader parameters. Oh, it's so fast. 0.5. Negative 0.25. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. Yeah, Vongo's wildin'. He always is. He always is. Crazy Vongo. Hey, you got the Godot twerk? The Godot twerking is from iHeart. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible little emoji. Man, oh man. I can't believe Mezu made that. I just can't. No, no, no. Oh, gosh. I think we're gonna need a better texture. Let's try quick loading a different one. Oh. Let's also get the alpha going. I wonder if I could just go boop. That's the alpha channel though. And then I need to... How you make that Godot twerk? Listen. Nah, no comment. No comment. Game dev. Game dev. That's what we're doing. Game dev. Is this supposed to look like gross ice cream? No, no, it's not. No, it's not. I really messed it up. I messed it up big time. I think what I'll do is I need to take in I do a texture. Then I should do the gradient 2D. And then for the opacity, I want to do the smooth step. I think that would be better. I think so. Or UV panning. Oh, and then I do the subtraction float op in the pan for the alpha. Ah. Subtraction float op for the UV panning. Let's try that out. So instead of connecting that to like that, I instead do drop that, keep this, move this over, and then now I can do a float op for oh dear, subtract, go disconnect that, there we go, and then I want to do a texture 2D, and this is where I'm gonna put in a gradient to subtract from, like so. And then I shove this into the alpha. Bam. There we go. Oh. Yep. Then the color. I probably want to add. Why does it have alpha? We want it to be, we want it to be see-through, just a little bit. It's supposed to look like, what it's really supposed to look like is glass and then something on the inside. So that's what we're trying to get, is glass and then some kind of arc reactor energy on the inside. I don't know how we would make glass. Heads up, I'm reading you for testing purposes. Sounds good. Then you do 2 layers. So you do 1 layer as glass, and then you do the inner layer as not glass. Okay. That makes sense. Welcome, Raiders. Okay. I think I have an idea. Let's do... delete that nonsense. Get this out of here. Oops. I still want that alpha, though. Because that's kind of glassy. And that's just taking the alpha. And it just so happens we put a texture on it. Glad I tested it. Good, good. Boom, boom. There we go. Okay. Let's go back to Blender. And then... I wonder... hide that. I wonder if I just loop these. Maybe that would work. And I just do this. Stop. You don't think that would work? Just on the inside of it? Alternatively, I could... You want you want to look like energy is going through this glass tube? Yes. Yes. Let's call this glass. And then like blue. For now. With an electrical look spinning around inside of it. Yes. Then use GPU particles with an electrical look spinning around inside of it. Oh. That could be cool. Okay. So what I would do here, keep it like this. I do need to make the center dark. Yeah. I don't know how this looks like a fishbowl so well when I'm using a texture. It's probably because I probably don't even need the texture actually, or the UV panning. I'll leave it as is. I don't want to mess with it. Oh, nope, it doesn't. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see. So I just need a glass texture then instead. And then I don't need the UV panning either. Delete that. Which really, I could probably do that with a standard mesh, right? Instead of a, I probably could. What if I do that? And then I go here. Oh, wait a sec. And then I do this. Go here. At another point. That. There we go. Glassy. Save that. Okay. Yeah. It's way past your stream end time. That's true, Vongo. I am getting hungry. But there's work that needs to be done. There's work that needs to be done. Okay. Ooh, Burly kind of looks good. Let's do a... We need to ignore shadows. Where is it? Shadows disabled. Ambient light disabled. And then... Well, I mean, we're not using fog. Okay. There's our glass. I do need to separate the material on the inside though, which is these. And for this, there, I need to set it to undercarriage. Save. And then, oh boy, how do I unhide again? Control H. Alt H. There we go. There we are. Cool. And now we would do particles rotating around inside. Those are facing the wrong way? Oh, are they? Wait. Hide. Oh, I just saw it. Oh, good catch. Loop, loop, loop. 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 Oh, no. Why? Why are you going vertical? There we go. There we go. Stop. It's going vertical. Just bad at it? Well, how do I get good? You're picking the wrong edge. Oh, shoot, but that's double-sided, so I can't do this one. And why are these guys selected? We'll just do the core and see what that does. So we just do face. Should be normal though. Wireframe. Maybe it's mesh. And then normals flip. Save. Oh. Ew, it looks like a rock. I gotta fix that. Yeah, and then the tip. So this part as well. But it's on... How do you make both sides the face then? It's gonna be the same problem with this. I made the model like this. I did. So does this mean I'm gonna have to extrude them or something? Because that's gonna be an issue. Yeah, if I do this, then that one's going to be hidden. Maybe that one's okay, though. The other one isn't. Normals, flip, save. And yeah, that grabs the underneath. Shoot. Yeah, that's looking better. Okay, I see the issue. I might have to remake this reactor then. I think so. You must not remake this. Don't remake it. If I don't remake it, how do I fix the faces? Oh, I messed up and I must have grabbed some other dumb faces over here as well. Stupid looping. I swear. Where is it? These guys. Okay, if you really want to go on a Blender learning ordeal, then do that. Well, I'm on a Blender learning ordeal right now. But yeah, we're not trying to get too deep yet. Okay. Boom. It definitely needs to be fixed though. Yeah, because you should see like the casing in the center. You should see it up top. That way it actually looks like a container. I think the play is that I'm going to have to Dil Jandrolk, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Flip. There we go. Because it's a very complex thing. It needs lots of experience and understanding to make. I don't think it's that complex. Yeah, but it's a little bit of a stretch. A little bit of crabs in a bucket, I would say. I think all we got to do is... I mean, we could just extrude so then we have another face. Probably not the best, but... yes, you could just extrude. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I don't have to do it here. Yes, I do. You can just do a random thing and hope it looks good. What are you making? An arc reactor. Boom. The problem is the fishbowl. We need this fishbowl to, we're gonna make it see-through. But since we make it see-through... oh boy. Whoa, what happened to this face? Oh no. Did I delete a face? What is going on? Face? Hello? What did I do? Oh, it's not. It was just... I accidentally hit it. I see. I see. Boom. Boom. Oh, that's weird that I grabbed that. There we go. Start with just separating the glass part, please. Oh, as a separate mesh. And then selection. Arc reactor glass. Boom. Okay, that's separate. Now we can, let's see, 7-hour park. What? Okay, now you have to make the metal parts. Yes, which are these guys. So we don't see through the back of it. Right. This is okay. No, not just those guys, the whole thing. Right. Anything that you'd be able to see from inside. Yeah, so it's these guys are the issue. These ones. Oh, okay. Why do you not want me to grab that? Okay. So I guess what I could do... Music pause again? Nah, it's just really quiet right now. I think I have to extrude. So it's all red on the inside, right? Flip the 3 white parts. The 3 white parts? Oh, flip these guys? So that this is red on the inside as well? Mesh. Normal, Alt, N. There we go. Okay. And now, okay, now grab the lowest edge here on the bottom part. Lowest edge. A little thin part. Like that. Where there's white. The one above that. This one. This edge. Now you extrude and scale in. Okay, extrude. And then you keep doing that until you get to the top part. Oh, so instead of doing it this way, you scale it on the, oh, how do you do in? Is it inset? No. It's, oh, scale. I know how to do that. Until I get to there. Or, I mean, yeah, I could do that. It'll just be flat there. I don't know if that would be, unless I do a little bit in. You want it to look like that? Oh, I do want it to be like this. Because I was thinking the divot would probably be important, wouldn't it? Like, see how it curves inward? You want it to look like an arc reactor, right? Yeah. But I don't think they have flat bottoms. Boom. So it should go down a bit. Yes. Oh, I could loop it and push it down. Like this. Maybe I do 2. Don't overdo it. All right, we'll do 1. Oops. And then we'll go to here. Grab on the Z. Go to there. Okay. It is kind of clipping a little bit, which doesn't look good. And then extrude, Shift Z. Oh, that's the wrong one. Don't make it so paper thin. Yeah. Z. Now. Yeah, now extrude, Shift Z. Why is it doing this? Oh, because I didn't do extrude, scale, Shift Z. There we go. And we want it like that. Do a loop. A little bit out. Boom. Grab on the Z. Boom. There we go. Okay, why are you making it paper thin? Because it's not actually paper thin. The scaling of it's really big. And so this thinness that you're seeing, this is like 2 meters. I think. I'm pretty sure. Where's my cube? Reference cube. Boop. And then let's just grab it on the Y. Neural. We have to get you a Blender guy. Yeah. There's a lot of guys we gotta get me. Okay, maybe it's not 2 meters. Maybe it's like a half a meter. I can't see though. Let's bring it over. And then bring this over. And then bring it over. It's pretty close. Yeah, that's pretty thick. It can't take you? What can't take me? There we go. It took you 5 minutes to move the cube over? Listen, moving a cube in Blender is difficult, okay? It's difficult. Very, very difficult. I think everyone will tell you, will agree with that. Boom. And then extrude Shift Z. Oh. Scale Shift Z. There we go. And then like so. And then we need to do, that's it. Music stopped. Now the music stopped. Yeah. Bam. And now we got to Extrude, scale, shift Z. So, rabbit on the Z. Scale, shift Z. Rabbit on the Z. And then scale. There we are. It's an interesting shape. Looks sciencey, I think. Oh, and then what I could do is instead scale shift Z. And what I really should have done actually is done it from here and pulled it up. Yeah. Yeah. Look at me being smart. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. Oh no. Oh no. Undo. Stop. Undo. Stop. You have to turn off Blender, please. But if I turn off Blender, then how am I gonna get blendering done? You know? Just connect them. That was another thought. That did cross my mind. Stop. Oh no. Now what's wrong? Stop. I'm out. He's crashing out. What did I do? You just said connect them. Just stop, computer. You suck. Yeah, I was connecting them. That's all. Nothing crazy. Okay, let me do this. And put out a little bit. Like that. Okay. Now, you stop pressing buttons and do things you've been told and haven't been told to do. Yeah, okay. You said connect them, so I was like, okay, I'll just go connect them. Easy. Oh, I guess what I could do is select both sides. There's both edges and then just face it. Oh, don't do that. No, that didn't work. Select both rings. Check. And right click. Then press bridge edge loops. Bridge edge loops. Ah. I see. Much easier. Much easier. Okay. Bam. Save. Everyone knows how to bridge edge loops. Duh. Yeah, silly me. Forgetting how to bridge edge loops. Not this guy. Okay. Let's go back to Godot and see what happens. Boom. Material. Good. And then, you know, this is the problem when you do Blender, is that somebody has to be here and walk you through every step and also undo every step and mistake you improvise. I mean, I made this guy with little to no help. Example A, the scientist. This was pretty good. The glasses were tough. It shows. The glasses are tough. Let's see. Where'd the lab go? Here it is. And then we can do reactor glass. And then, okay, good. So I'll do a standard. Oh, was that shader? Standard. Unique. Transparency. Alpha. Additive. And then no depth. Disable. Never mind. And then I need to go to albedo. Give it a blue tinge, actually. Like that. Cool. Glass. I will say whatever you put on the back of the rocket looks dope. That's called Leilu right there. That's just following a little tutorial on YouTube. Boom. Glass thing looks sick. Yeah, thanks, man. Definitely super cool. Super cool. Okay. Now I need to remake these into a different material. I don't think we want the whole inner part gold. Oh, maybe we do. Maybe that's cool. Maybe that is cool. This pipe needs to be repositioned though. Yeah. Bring back the pipes. Where are the pipes? Bring them back. Here we go. Rotate on the X. Yeah, that's better. Here we go. Nope. There we go. Perfect. Oh, you're an issue. Grab it on the Z. Then let's rotate, rotate. Rotate on the X. Grab it on the X. Let's go like this. Nice. Okay, any more pipe problems? Yep. You have to support things from down the side of the glass too. You need to have support things down, going down. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, probably. Let's do that. Good. There we go. Are things will poke through the other side? One sec. Cool. Other things will poke through the other side. Wait, when you were saying support, you meant on the bubble to do like support beams basically going through it? Like this, where it goes boom. That kind of thing. Teehee, I'll go back to the kids' table. Oh, Sam. Sammy, Sammy, Sam. Okay. Yeah. Less than 5 minutes to model. Yes, it should. I agree. I mean, what I think I could do is let's put 8 of those around it. 8 of those around it. Wait, what? Oh, are you saying put pipes around it? Two. Like that? Oh man, it's so over. Yeah, I'll be real. I think is a pretty good place to call it. Can you just look at a picture of one? Yeah. Arc reactor. Giant. This is what I was going for. Something like that. Or like this. It has like bindings on it. Yeah. Okay. My stomach is destroying me right now. I need food. I am starving. So, alrighty, folks. I think this is a good place to call it. I think so. We're gonna be raiding out to a person, and this person. Oh, actually, the person we are raiding out to is he just got a really big announcement, big life-changing event. So the raid message is going to be spamming the emotes if you got them, and it's congratulations on being accepted to the Blue Man group. Boom. Huge congratulations for getting into the Blue Man group. Be sure to spam them. You'll see when we raid out. You'll see. Just got accepted into the Blue Man group. The Blue Man group is a big musical group and all that. Maybe if we get lucky, he might even sing us and play us a song. Potentially. He's working on some Godot-ing, some game dev in Godot words. So spam the emotes, spam the raid message, and I will catch you all tomorrow where we're going full Tony Stark and building an arc reactor. Adios. Boop. One sec, YouTube. There we go. Bye.